no-obligation roof audit today, especially if your roof is more than 10 years old. That's GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
Gleason Roofing, there's a reason people choose Gleason.
Hey, it's Gambo. David and his wife finally wanted to be proactive about their health, so they got scanned at Lifeguard Imaging, and that scan found that an implanted medical device had failed, something that could have turned life-threatening fast. Early detection gave them the info they needed, and it saved his life. Start the same way I did, a heart scan for you and someone you love for only $69. Grab your phone and text SCAN to 620-620. They'll send you everything you need to book it. That's SCAN to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks came back from down 4 runs late in Miami, but the bullpen couldn't get outs when they needed them most, and the Snakes lost a wild 10-6 series opener to the Marlins, and here was manager Torey Lovello postgame.
We had the right guys in the right situations and just didn't execute, and that's really what it comes down to. At the end of the day, you try to put guys in the best position to have success, and unfortunately they didn't get it done.
Ryan Nelson will get the start today, and first pitch will be at 3:40 this afternoon right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And as Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday, while Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both in attendance, neither of them were participants. For more on the Cardinals minicamp, head on over to arizonasports.com. And tonight, a huge Game 4 in the Garden. The Knicks look to go up 3-1, while the Spurs have hopes of evening this final series. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona. Soccer fans catch Mexico versus South Korea June 18th at 6 p.m. at CAZ Sports Bar at Casino Arizona. Enjoy a live DJ, food and drink specials, promotions, and more. Don't miss the action.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley,
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta,
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin,
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
and Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Welcome to Wednesday. It's Bickley and Marotta Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Dan Bickley's vacation continues. He'll be back on Monday. Tim Ring is here once again. We completely
carrying the weight.
Did not plan the dual navy blue hoodie thing today.
Look at you. It looks good though. I like it. I
The
think
twinning looks good, yeah.
There's like a uniform going on.
I think there should be a new initiative here on these shows. Dress the same. have little outfits.
As long as you all follow my lead.
Yes.
No.
Could it be like
all dressed like me?
Could it be like Major League Baseball though, where we have the same basic uniform, but all of the accessories would be different colors?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then we plan it the night before.
We should do.
We're gonna wear the teal today.
Right. We should do theme shows.
No.
No? Pirate Day. Dress like a pirate day.
It's Toga Party Friday.
Yes.
Toga!
As I said, we should do the a tarps off show.
No, we
shouldn't.
shouldn't.
No, that, yeah.
Again, we're on camera.
Exactly.
Jared and I were having this conversation yesterday. If the D-backs win like 15 games in a row, I'll do a tarps off show.
Well, you're 23. Yeah. You can do that.
You knock yourself out, Sammy.
23 and hairless.
I don't think the D-backs are going to win 15 games in a row at any time this year.
There we go.
That's one of those safe bets that you could just make, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, they're at like 13 wins, and you're like, oh God, oh no.
We're playing this sounder like 2 times a day. Yeah.
Well, in any event, Vince, I think you look incredibly handsome in your blue hoodie.
I did take some sort of inspiration to wear this today because it is summertime in Phoenix. It's very hot.
Yes.
It's not very hot in this studio.
It's not.
And
you can get away with it. Yeah.
Every day during the course of the show, I'll make a trip out to the restroom during a commercial break, and I'll come back in, and then you realize just how cold it is in here. So I said, why am I going to be cold? Why am I going to be uncomfortable in my own place of work?
Listen, you're going to be here for 4 hours. You don't want to be. You don't want to be here.
Yeah.
So at least make yourself comfortable.
The guy
I don't want to be here.
The guy in the seat last week, Kellen, also
big hoodie guy.
Big hoodie guy. I do not get hoodies at all. I don't like them. I find them uncomfortable. Do you actually wear the hood ever? Either of you? So why do you get hoodies rather than just a regular sweatshirt?
Well, first of all, this one was given to me by the fine people at the Waste Management in Phoenix.
Oh, well.
Why do you wear your button-down shirts opened up to your belly button? I mean, everybody's got their preferences when it comes to fashion.
Well, I just mean, like, is that it, though? Is the hood part of the fashion that you like?
It's a fashion. I think it's a fashion thing.
You don't wear the hood, I would think, normally, right?
It's not bad to have. Like, if you got a hoodie on and it starts raining, I'll put the hood on. I don't care. I'm not really trying to impress anybody.
Well, you look good.
It's true.
You look comfortable.
I can't help that.
I've never seen you in a hoodie. I've never seen you in a T-shirt.
Right.
No, seeing Jarrett in a T-shirt is a weird.
That's weird.
If he wore like a solid color polo shirt to work one day, you'd be like, "Who's this guy?"
Right.
It's weird.
I wear T-shirts sometimes on the weekends, especially if we're going to the pool or something like that. But the real reason is I have very high puffy chest hair. So I like that having an open shirt like this is more comfortable than having something that presses down against it.
I guess
it's not comfortable for us.
See, it makes sense.
And I don't like hoodies.
It's uncomfortable for everyone else.
Yes. Well, I'm glad you're comfortable. I'm not embarrassed by my body. See, that's the problem. You should be.
Wait, what's that from?
That's from Seinfeld. When he's on the train with the naked guy.
Oh, that's right. All right, Jared, let's start this thing.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
The great Ernie Sabella was the naked guy.
Ernie Sabella from Saved by the Bell fame, correct?
Voice of Pumbaa in The Lion King as well.
That is true. Wow, Jared bringing the Ernie Sabella knowledge early on.
Yeah, didn't he play the owner or the guy in charge of the summer camp on Saved by the Bell?
Well, yes.
And Leah Rahimi was his daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. Leah Remini, yeah.
Remini, yeah.
By the way, the Arizona Cardinals.
This is more fun to talk about.
Yes, it is.
They don't need hitting. They got Murray. They got speed. What are you talking about? They got Vince Coleman.
The Ernie Sabella reference. All right, we're off and running.
The sports references that pop up when you rewatch Seinfeld are classic. You're like, wow, it's been that long, hasn't it?
Yes.
Mini camp practice yesterday for the Arizona Cardinals. Full attendance. Yes, both Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were there, but neither one of them practiced during the session. So we're creeping towards answers. We're creeping towards resolution, but still creeping. Elsewhere in the NFL, the Cincinnati Bengals have restructured the contract of quarterback Joe Burrow. According to reports, by adjusting the deal, the Bengals will gain $10 million in salary cap space for the upcoming season. Ravens defensive lineman Calais Campbell told reporters Tuesday he feels strongly that this season, which will be his 19th in the NFL, will be his last. He had a great quote, too. Quote, I always tell myself, and this year I feel it as strongly as ever, that this is probably going to be my last year. I know I said that last year and the year before, but I genuinely meant it at the time. I always tell myself to play well enough to be able to get a job again if I want to. If I go out there and perform to the level I want to play, I'm probably going to have to turn somebody down next year. That's the ideal scenario. It's a good way to look at things.
That's great honesty.
Yeah.
That's great, and it's true. He was on our show the last year, maybe the afternoon show was on. He said, this is probably going to be it.
Yeah.
Said the exact same thing.
And it wasn't. D-backs start their 6-game road trip with a 10-6 loss to the Marlins. Snakes fought back from 6-2 to tie it at 6-6 with an RBI double from Ketel Marte in the 7th, and 3 more runs in the 8th, highlighted by a 2-run single by Marte. But the bullpen Couldn't keep it there. Marlins got 4 in the 8th off of Brandon Garcia and Kevin Ginkel to put it out of reach. D-backs now 19-3 on the season when they score 6 or more runs. So that should have been enough to win, and it wasn't nearly enough to win. Series continues today at Lone Depot Park in Miami. Diamondbacks going with right-hander Ryan Nelson against Marlins righty Ryan Gusto. What a great name. Gusto. He pitches with gusto. First pitch.
We got Zach Gallen issues to talk about this morning,
yes,
and we got the fact that the team has now lost 8 out of 12.
3:40 first pitch. D-backs BP show starts the coverage on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app at 3. NBA Finals Game 4 on tap for tonight at Madison Square Garden. Spurs trying to even things up at 2-2 after their impressive 115-111 Game 3 win on Monday night. That game tips after just after 5:30. You can see it on ABC. You can hear it on ESPN 620. Spurs superstar Victor Wembanyama did not get an after-the-fact flagrant foul after the league office looked into his push on Jalen Brunson during the first quarter of Monday's Game 3. That was also not the only thing that the league did not hand out punishment for. I'll elaborate a little bit more on that. Brendan Sorsby's trial against the NCAA got scheduled for February 8th, 2027, or 2 weeks after the college football playoff championship game in Vegas wraps up the season. The 99th District Court in Lubbock County, Texas, where Texas Tech is located, scheduled the trial Monday. The same day, a judge granted Sorsby a temporary injunction that might clear him to play for the Red Raiders in 2026. Mercury fell on the road to Golden State 87-81 in a WNBA Commissioner's Cup game. Phoenix trailed by 17 at the half and as many as 18 in the third quarter. They fought back. They got to within 1 point, but couldn't get over the top. Alyssa Thomas, 22 points, 9 rebounds in the loss for the Mercury, who are now 4-9 on the season. Another road game for the Merc. Thursday night, they'll be in Dallas to face the Wings. And the Stanley Cup final evened up at 2-2. Carolina skated past Vegas 5-3 at the T-Mobile Center. Carolina's Jordan Stahl had 2 goals in the game for the Hurricanes. He's the first player since 1992 to have 5 goals through the first 4 games of a Stanley Cup final series. You know who the last guy to do it was?
92. I'm going to say either Lemieux.
You are correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. My work is done here.
There you go.
I don't even need a second guess.
Series Ernie Sabella.
Yes.
The series pivotal Game 5 tomorrow night in Raleigh. There you go. There is your splash for this Wednesday morning. I got my pill thing figured out today, too.
Oh, good. You see him more even. Yeah.
I'm regulated today. Coming up next as we get things going on this Wednesday, did Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat do more to calm concerns or raise them yesterday? Yep, we'll get into it again.
Taking it up a notch.
It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
Can the D-backs catch the Marlins in Game 2? It's a Dad Joke Wednesday, and we've got reaction to D-backs Marlins on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
It's the world's biggest soccer tournament, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final on Kalshi, the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Kalshi. Hey, which continent's going to reign supreme and bring home the cup? Paul Calvisier last week checked South America, trading at 22%, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $400 if one of those countries wins soccer's biggest prize. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code AZSports to get $10 when you trade 10. That's code AZSports on the Kalshi app. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
Save thousands, save time, buy online, NewACUnit.com.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this spring, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through June 13th and save up to $150 on all your custom prints. Staples, that was easy.
Arizona Sports. Bickley and Marotta talking Cardinals minicamp. Now.
Yeah, I mean, the guys are super excited to see Jacoby back. You know, it was great. I mean, we all, you know, knew he was going to come back today. But, you know, that's our guy through and through. You know, we're behind him 100%. So, and it was good to see him.
Guys are excited that he was here. Guys want him to be here. Obviously would love to have him in the building, but he's working through some things on his own, so we totally understand that. But you could just tell the presence that he brought today being in the building was awesome.
Paris Johnson Jr., Trey McBride of the Arizona Cardinals after minicamp practice yesterday in Tempe, talking about the return of quarterback Jacoby Brissett. He did show up. We knew he was going to be there.
The return.
We had questions of whether or not he was going to participate. He did go through warm-ups with jogging shoes on, as I read, not cleats, but then did
not even running shoes.
Yeah,
jogging shoes.
Running shoes, jogging shoes.
It wasn't even given full.
They call it yogging.
I believe it's a soft J. But not out there in cleats, did not participate in any of the drills with teammates, and away we go.
I'm not shocked at all that Jacoby Brissett is a hold-in, even though they didn't officially admit that, if you will.
Yeah.
We understand he wants more money. That's on record. That's been reported.
Yes.
He's working towards a new deal. We'll see if the Cardinals oblige or they meet in the middle. That's fine. Again, I can appreciate Paris Johnson Jr. and Trey McBride having the back of their teammate. And it's really not a big deal that he's not out there taking reps. It is a new offense. I understand that.
Yes.
It would be better if he was, but it's also early June.
Yeah.
I mean, if this thing drifted into actual training camp, I'd be a little more concerned.
Which, I mean, are we starting to get into that territory where
it doesn't help?
Yeah.
Because if it's
we're bordering concerning at this point.
we talk about this almost any time there's negotiations with any player, but like if you're going to get the deal done eventually to make sure he doesn't miss.
Just get it done now.
Just get it done now so he doesn't miss now.
Right. And it's exacerbated by the fact that there's a new offensive-minded head coach and a new offensive coordinator. So these are perhaps more valuable reps than if you had a system and coaching staff that's been in place and a quarterback for a few years, and that's not the case here. So,
and every rep that he's not getting, 2 other quarterbacks vying for that position are getting.
That is true, too. But I also, when you listen to, sometimes in situations like this, and it's almost across the board 100%, teammates are going to say the right things.
Sure.
Sometimes it's just saying the right things to check the box. I don't believe that's the case here. I believe Paris Johnson Jr.'s affinity for Jacoby Brissett. I believe Trey McBride's affinity for Jacoby Brissett as a leader, as a teammate, as their quarterback. So I think there's more to it than them just checking boxes and saying, oh, we're going to have his back. You know, players got to do what they got to do, which we hear a lot. I wonder how much that will be taken into account as we, grind towards maybe a new contract.
Yeah, and
his teammates love him.
They do.
And what kind of message do you send if you're going to play hardball with one of the most popular guys in the locker room?
Right. And how far are they apart from his demands to what they might be willing to do, if they're willing to do anything?
Yeah.
There was a discussion on social media yesterday. I just kind of peered into a little bit, and it was people are discrediting Brissett in this discussion about the new contract because he went, quote, 1-11. And there's nuance to that. And I get that. Wins are not always a quarterback stat. And we saw Jacoby Brissett stand in the pocket and deliver the football and unlock Michael Wilson from a potential bust to now a potential, top-end wide receiver in this league. We saw Trey McBride never score touchdowns and suddenly be a viable, outstanding threat in the red zone. So I understand why those guys like Jacoby Brissett. I think he, by and large, did a really good job when called upon last year. Did he have opportunities to win games in the fourth quarter and he didn't do it? Absolutely. Is he perfect? No. Is he basically a journeyman backup quarterback in this league? Probably. But at the same time, even though you don't discount what he did last year, I also, as we've talked about numerous times over the last couple of weeks, Vince, I would understand the Cardinals' position on this situation for a stopgap short-term quarterback who's going to quarterback maybe a dozen games at most this year, that they don't want to give him any more money.
Yeah.
So
it's
understand
a weird position
both
where
sides.
it's a weird position where you understand both sides.
I
And
totally understand both sides.
That's probably why they're at an impasse.
Probably
because both sides make a compelling
and
argument.
that's why it does border on concerning at this point. And look, I'm torn on it myself. I've been on record. I think Jacoby Brissett should be on this football team.
I think Jacoby Brissett's the best quarterback to start this season in September on this football team.
I would agree with that. I don't know what the gap is. I don't think the gap is that big, but I would agree with that assessment. Michael LaFleur, the head coach of the Cardinals, was asked about Brissett being there, and there was a lot of questions that were not completely dodged, but could Jacoby Brissett practice if he would practice?
Again, I'll keep that with us. Like I just said, phase 1, phase 2, there's a lot of lead up time to get out there in the practice. I don't care if you're a punter, the water boy or whatnot. If you haven't been playing football, you want to make sure you're doing the right part by those guys.
So, Jarrett, we need an amendment to your favorite Kenny Dillingham drop. Before you can play football, you need to play football, something like that. But we need, instead of play, it's now, in order to practice football, you have to practice football to practice football. You have to practice to practice.
It reminds me of when you're first applying for jobs and they're like, well, we can't hire you. You don't have any experience.
Yeah.
It's like, well, how do you get experience if no jobs will hire you to get the experience?
Well, we all know what's going on with Jacoby Brissett. That's clear.
Yes.
What's unclear right now and incredibly murky is the fact that Josh Sweat was not participating in that camp yesterday. I have questions. Mike LaFleur tried to answer them. I think that raises more questions. I'm very, very eager to see if he's on the field today because...
Right. Today's really the day where you find out if this is a hold in or literally just like yesterday. Well, it was their first day back. They're just getting reacclimated kind of thing.
In order to play football, you have to play football before you play football.
Well, do we have the LaFleur cut on Josh Sweat? You want to play that? You want to hold off on that?
I was going to hold. We're kind of late in the segment.
All right, we're late.
Hold off
All right,
until 7 o'clock.
Let's do that.
Look, what we just said about the Jacoby Brissett thing and poking fun at practicing to practice, it certainly applies more to Josh Sweat in this situation.
Like, here are the questions I have, and we can dive into it more at 7 o'clock when we hear from LaFleur in terms of how he excused yesterday's non-participation from Josh Sweat, is that they were fine with him doing his own thing instead of participating in OTAs. Like, he does his own thing, trying to diffuse it publicly, okay. But his own thing didn't properly prepare him to run around there and practice at minicamp on day one?
Yeah.
Professional athlete, 30 years of age, presumably never out of shape.
Yeah. We'll plant this seed and come back to it. That leads to all this speculation that there's something else going on.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
None of it makes sense.
And because in general, the idea of a hold in feels like such like you're getting away with something, doesn't it? It's like they fine you if you don't show up, but like just showing up
wipes away any issue or any fine, right?
Right. There should be like more subtlety to it.
It's an absolute loophole. Players use it all the time.
Right.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
But like if you had to go to school and you went to school but you just stood in the hallway and never went into class, there would probably be repercussions for that.
Or you went into class but you never did any of your assignments.
And never did any work.
Yeah, you're not getting marked absent or tardy, but your grades are going to
still get absent.
There'll be repercussions with your grades.
Yeah. Coming up, I want to remind you, 3 games, 3 giveaway nights, your choice. The Diamondback Summer Weekend giveaway gives you a shot at tickets to D-backs versus Twins, June 19th, 20th, or 21st at Chase Field. Text the word SUMMER to 620 to enter. Speaking of the Diamondbacks, their bullpen's been great this year. Not the case last night in Miami. We'll talk about a tough D-backs loss next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
If you ranked all the backup quarterbacks in the NFL, I have to think these two would be right up there at the very top. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 guys I'm forgetting, maybe Mac Jones or whatever. And some of it hinges on the offense you're in, but these are 2 of the very best backups. Guys that you would feel comfortable with if you were a contending team and your starting quarterback had to miss 3 or 4 games in the middle of the season.
Listen, if Carson Beck is going to get significant starts in 2026, like I think he will, Basinonians, you're not going to keep Gardner Minshew and Jacoby Brissett as backups. You'll keep one or the other, I would imagine.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Providing hot water for invigorating showers and baths, creating ambiance for family gatherings, cooking a traditional meal, Southwest Gas proudly fuels our homes and communities with a safe and reliable natural gas service. Hey, it's Vince Murata. And more than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes to power appliances. But natural gas is more than an essential ingredient in the kitchen. It supports economic development and growth in the community. Southwest Gas fuels the local businesses and industries that help our communities thrive, from startups to large-scale manufacturing. Many of the recent large-scale businesses that have expanded their operations in Phoenix are dependent on natural gas to support their business and production. Southwest Gas helps businesses succeed while helping Arizona become a national leader in advanced manufacturing. And for almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. If you'd like more information about how Southwest Gas helps fuel life's important moments and supports a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Employee pricing is back at Santan Ford, and this is the big one. You pay what we pay. That means F-150s up to $15,000 off MSRP, Super Duty trucks up to $8,000 off MSRP, and Mustang Mach-E's up to $11,000 off MSRP. This is employee pricing. You pay what we pay on America's favorite trucks and SUVs. Real savings, real money off the sticker. Employee pricing is back. Going on now with Santan Ford. Easy drive from anywhere in the valley and online at santanford.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Home buyers, hear this. Do not get a traditional mortgage. Did you know a $500,000 mortgage at 5.5% will still cost you over $1 million? That's insane. On a Life Changer loan, you can do your banking inside your mortgage and pay off in just a few short years and keep access to your equity. It's faster, cheaper, smarter, more flexible, and totally addictive. It's not magic. It's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
Two different companies can install exactly the same air conditioner, and it will perform entirely differently in your home. If not installed correctly, that system will break down often and die an agonizingly expensive death. At Gettle, we install air conditioners the right way, not the easy way. From measuring and adjusting the static pressure in the ducts to cleaning out the pre-existing copper lines, because it doesn't make any sense to install a new heart without cleaning out the arteries. Gettle, Goettl, will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
3 o'clock hits and you're dragging. No energy, no drive. Can't remember the last time you made it to the gym? It could be low T, and it happens to most men as we get older. Vital for Men specializes in getting you back. A personalized plan, a team that actually listens. You're not just a number. Schedule your free testosterone test today. Know your numbers. Real men, real results. Visit a Vital for Men location near you and take your life back.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I can and Ray.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday under first-year head coach Mike LaFleur, and while Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both in attendance, they were both non-participants, and here's head coach Mike LaFleur with more.
Yeah, it was good to see both those guys. So we'll just take it one day at a time. You guys saw what it was today, and we'll reevaluate.
The Diamondbacks yesterday probably scored enough runs to win yesterday's ball game, but gave up 10 runs, including 4 in the bottom of the 8th, and dropped the series opener to the Marlins 10-6. Ryan Nelson will get the ball this afternoon as the Snakes look to bounce back. First pitch will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And tonight, the NBA Finals roll on. Game 4 from MSG. The Spurs look to even things up, heading back to San Antonio, while the Knicks look to give New York fans what they came for and take a commanding 3-1 series lead. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text SEATS to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to Friday, June 19th's Diamondbacks home game versus the Minnesota Twins, plus food and beverage credit. That's SEATS to 620-620.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Murata talk D-backs baseball now.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on, line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
Yeah, frustrating night for the Diamondbacks in Miami. They lose at 10-6. Chris Garagiola on the final call last night. Things started out good. The home run from Corbin Carroll in the first inning. Then they fall behind 6-2. Another rough night for Zach Gallen. Not his worst, certainly far from his best.
He was teetering on a quality start. He was dancing around it.
Yeah, but I mean...
But it wasn't...
It's just like what he is, though, now.
It wasn't dominant in any...
4 runs and 5 1/3. It's just like...
As a starting pitcher, when you get a run in the top of the first inning, normally that is a tone setter, and you want it to be the tone setter. And when you come back as the starting pitcher and you immediately give up a run in the bottom of the first, and then you give up the lead in the second inning, it sets the tone the other way.
And then it gets the 3-1 in the third inning.
Yeah. But if we're going to sit here and assign responsibility for the loss last night, it wasn't Zach Gallen. And I mentioned it. Diamondbacks scored 6 runs. That's been a magic number for them. They were 19-2 when they scored 6 or more runs in games this year until last night. It was a rare failure by the bullpen. Torey Lovello talked about
We
it.
had the right guys in the right situations and just didn't execute, and that's really what it comes down to. At the end of the day, you try to put guys in the best position to have success, and unfortunately they didn't get it done. And I thought there were some good moments throughout the course of this game, but you can't give up 10 runs and expect to win a baseball game.
Yeah, we've talked so much about the reliance and the pressure on the 3 bats in the lineup in Ketel Marte and Corbin Carroll and Geraldo Perdomo. And that's what makes this extra frustrating, Tim, is Ketel Marte had 3 hits and 3 runs batted in. Corbin Carroll hit a home run. Geraldo Perdomo had 2 hits and was on base 5 times. They more than did their job. And against,
those games are so rare also that you feel like you need to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. I don't watch a lot of Miami Marlins baseball when they're not playing the Arizona Diamondbacks, so there's an anonymous level, I think, to a lot of fans watching that team. It's a pesky lineup, no doubt, but you can't give up 4 hits to a rookie catcher who's hitting 8th in the lineup.
Yeah, Mac. Lopez has the most hits in baseball. He was 3 for 5. I mean, the top 4 in the order just skewer the D-backs pitching staff last night. They combined for 7 hits and 6 RBIs. But it's that bullpen that's been so good. I mean, it's tough to sit here on the radio the next morning and bash those guys. But for last night's game, they just didn't get the job done. And that's what Torey was kind of saying. Look, we had the guys we wanted out of there. These guys have been successful all year. But I mean, Clark and Garcia, neither even was credited with a full inning, but they gave up 4 hits and 6 runs.
Yeah.
Well, and what stung, too, is it came on the heels of a Diamondbacks comeback, right? They scored 3 in the top of the 8th to then turn around and just completely give up 4 in the bottom of the 8th and just
brutal.
Yeah,
immediately
absolutely brutal.
Zach Gallen's final numbers: 5 1/3, 9 hits, 4 runs allowed. Big picture, Zach Gallen has started 14 games this season. The D-backs have only won 5 of those games. So when Zach Gallen takes the ball, it's starting to be not an automatic L, but statistically not great. In fact, Zach Gallen, since April 1st, has won 2 games, and that's it. And they came against the Giants and the Rockies in that stretch.
When everybody was winning
against
those teams.
His whip is 1.55 on the season. His ERA is 5.43 on the season.
Yeah, it actually rose a little bit last night, didn't it? From 5.36. Here was Torey Lovello on Gallen's performance.
I think that's one of the intangibles that he offers when he sticks his foot in the ground and says, no, not today, even though I've made a couple mistakes or things haven't gone my way. Those are things that I'm looking for. And he wanted to stay in that game. He fought to stay in that game, and I like that. It's just, I think the pitch count climbed and the 3 early runs stood up when he came out, but I felt like he did enough to maintain his ability to go out and get that extra inning, get that extra out, come back in the dugout, and hopefully get a win. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, it didn't happen. He put them in a decent spot with the comeback again. But again, something that has plagued this team in losses recently is their inability to get the big hit with runners in scoring position. And it's weird to point at the inning where they made it a game in the 8th and got back into the game with 3 runs. That should have been like a 7 or 8 run inning.
It felt like it had that in it.
Could have been. And back to Gallen real quick. We talked about it on the off day, I think, Monday. Gallen's one of his major problems this year. He just can't finish innings. He gives up so much after 2 are gone in the inning. And it's not just a yesterday thing. It's happened to him all season, finishing at bats, even individual hitters, or finishing innings. He just can't get to the finish line without allowing damage. Too many times that's happened. Now the ball club overall, they've lost 8 out of 12. They're still kind of hanging out in that wild card race, but of course it's early June, so you don't get too concerned about that. But it's also the team's inability to beat decent teams in this league. And it's starting to kind of catch up with them now as the Dodgers certainly are pulling away in the division. At some point, we're going to have to put that race to bed and solely concentrate on the wild card. Not that that really surprises anybody.
No, I think I think there's a good number of Diamondbacks fans that just put that to bed in April.
Yes.
It's almost a guarantee.
In April of 2025.
Well, the one thing that you can guarantee over the course of 162 is that type of investment, that type of pitching depth. It's always going to win out over the course of the regular season. And, the Diamondbacks proved that the last time they faced the Dodgers. That wasn't the superpower Dodgers yet. They hadn't, acquired Ohtani when the Diamondbacks swept them in 2023. But that's basically your chance. You fight your way to get in and then roll the dice in a playoff series against the Dodgers to see if you can beat them. Because, I mean, how many years in a row have they won the division?
Yeah. No,
something ridiculous. They had that one blip year where the Giants won, but isn't it like 10 of the last 11 years or something?
It's just remarkable.
Well, I believe Ohtani is on the mound for them tonight, so.
Oh, good.
I'm
The
sure
other
there'll be
thing that
another
stood
W.
out to me, and it always stands out when the D-backs play in Miami, they announced a crowd of 8,372.
They announced the crowd of that.
Yeah, that's the announced crowd.
I think there's 872.
How do you stay focused? It's like a library in there in between pitches. You want to talk about a stadium that has absolutely zero atmosphere, at least from the viewing experience. It looks like a cool place. I've driven by it.
That's to be
They've had an all-star game there.
They have.
At least they got rid of that stupid structure out there in center field.
That was Derek Jeter's lasting.
That was something.
His lasting contribution to the Marlins organization.
Now, to be fair, it seems like a library in there, but it is Florida. Most of the people there have never been to a library. So they're
also, let me say, as a former Florida Marlins broadcaster, I can say this with great certainty. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
How stupid is Florida?
Nobody cares when they played at the Pro, as it was affectionately known back in the day. And nobody cares now with the new ballpark. Oh, sure, if it's a playoff game or a World Series.
What years were you there? Were you there for either one of the World Series?
No, I was
runs?
right in between.
Yeah.
I was there after the fire sale. That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
I was there for the Mark Kotze, Cliff Floyd, Alex Fernandez portion of that era. I was there 99 to 2001.
Okay. So right after.
Right after. Right after the fire sale. I mean, I think they won 56 games my first year there.
I just think it would be real. I mean, we've talked in the last couple of years about, the A's playing in a minor league stadium. Tampa Bay had to play in a minor league stadium. But to play in a major league ballpark, by all accounts, it's a nice place. But there's nobody there. Nobody there.
Yeah, and there was nobody there back at the Pro. And at least they got a roof on that thing now, because it also, anybody familiar with South Florida in the summertime, it rains every day at like 5 o'clock.
That's true.
So every all these games were kind of half delayed or delayed, and the stadium was empty because people didn't want to go out there because it might rain the whole night. It's a tough sports market. The things that have been said about Phoenix being a transient, a lot of people are not from here.
I think it's Miami's that times 100.
Miami's that times 100. Mm-hmm. You're exactly right. The Yankees are a bigger deal in Miami than the Marlins. Take that to the bank.
They support the Dolphins.
Again,
they support the Heat.
It's not a great Heat town. I don't.
It's a front-running Heat town.
The Panthers. I mean, it's specifically, it's Florida baseball just doesn't. I mean, Tampa has been usually pretty good, and they never draw anyone. They have a terrible stadium, but it's just Florida baseball doesn't work. It works for spring training.
Also, say what you want, though. The Miami Dolphins had a rich history of winning, and they go back how many years?
Yeah, I mean, they go back to the AFL in the 60s.
I mean, right, the 60s. So Marlins came around in what, 98?
93? 93 with the Rockies.
93?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
What are you asking
98
me
was
for?
the
You were
D-backs.
a
98
team
was D-backs.
broadcaster.
Yeah.
Tell us.
I always, the 98-93, yes, there was the Rockies and the Marlins, and then,
D-backs and Rays. Yep. That series continues with Ryan Nelson on the mound. 3:40 first pitch here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, what will the Knicks do differently tonight to keep their home court advantage? NBA Finals rolls on. We'll talk about it. Bickley and Murata mornings. Timmering in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
There's an old saying, and it's not that old. Hope is not a strategy. Unfortunately, I feel like that might be the only strategy right now when it comes to Merrill Kelly and the D-backs. You just have to hope that he'll figure it out, that he'll get back to where he's, because it's not just the home runs. The walks are way up, the strikeouts, and I know he's not a strikeout guy, but even if you look at it as his strikeouts per 9, it is way down. Statistically, a year where it's just little red arrows, everything's just trending in the wrong direction when it comes to Merrill Kelly.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Currently, the student loan landscape is changing, and if you are carrying private student loan debt, none of the changes that are out there are going to help you. Private loans don't qualify for federal programs, but that's exactly why Y-Refi exists. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Y-Refi specializes in helping people with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt. That is their whole focus. They look at where you are financially. They build a low fixed rate payment plan around your real life. It's not a temporary patch. It's a real long-term solution. Y-Refi works with you even if your credit has taken a hit, even if you've been in default for years, even if every other lender has turned you away. And they do it with no judgment. There's no shame. They're not going to grill you with questions about how you got into your situation. They've seen it all, and they just want to help you get back on solid ground. Make one call, and you'll know exactly where you stand and what's possible with Y-Refi. Give them a call today, 888-Y-REFI-85, or visit yrefi.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Hey guys, Gambo here. Tom felt totally fine, no symptoms, but his lifeguard imaging scan showed a high calcium score. He goes to see a cardiologist and finds he's got an 80% blockage. That scan saved his life. Don't wait for symptoms. Get a heart scan for you and someone you love for just $69. Do it now. All you have to do is text SCAN to 620-620, and they'll send the link to schedule. That's text SCAN to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance, because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar and never learn to play it, but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, it depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Hey, this is Ron Wolfley for Aria Dental Implant Center. I'm here right now with Cynthia and Leo, who have both had the all-on-4 dental implant treatment. Cynthia, you did a ton of research on this. And why is it such a good value at Aria Dental Implant Center?
One of the things I liked about Aria Dental is their wide range of plans that you can choose from. So it doesn't matter what your range of income is or what your finances are, they can make it happen for you. And I didn't find that in other implant centers. That was a key game changer for me.
The pricing, they worked with our pricing because, we all have bills and everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they made it work.
You need to make one call to Aria Dental, and that's all you need to do. They will take care of the rest.
Don't listen to me. Listen to Leo and Cynthia. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's ARIA DentalImplantCenter.com.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Marotta.
Where's the ducket? Right in straight.
That's Bickley and Marotta Mornings on this Wednesday, live from the Casino Arizona. and Talking Stick Resort Studios.
Exactly.
I'm all tangled up in my microphone here. Hang on one second. I miss my old headphones.
Yeah, you got a lot going on there. You got the AirPods, and you got hooks and wires.
Yeah,
and
I do.
It's too much.
I was one time hosting.
I like my ears to be covered.
I was filling and hosting with Luke once.
Yeah.
And my headphone wires got cut underneath the wheel of my chair. And I went to move, and it pulled me down underneath the seat in the middle of the segment, and I fell off the chair.
That was good physical comedy right there, Jared.
Thank you. YouTube.com.
The problem with the over-the-ear headphones, though, especially that model, is what I've had for years and years. But sometimes you spread out the cans to put them on your head, your finger slips, and it'll smack back and smack you right.
Well, sometimes you need that on the morning show.
Yeah, sometimes you do, but sometimes you don't need a bloody nose, especially when you're on camera. NBA Finals continuing tonight at Madison Square Garden, and it's 2-1 Knicks, and the amount of overreaction in these series, it's something that we go through game to game, and now everybody's pointing at the Knicks. The Knicks didn't play well, and they lost by 4. I think that's the silver lining in this whole thing, if you're pulling for the Knicks to win. I was impressed with what San Antonio did in Game 3, and they put up a good fight in this series. It's a really, really good defensive team. But now, when you lose, the onus is on you to make the tweak. It's not going to be major, but the tweak to get back to what you were doing. And the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns said it. Look, we didn't do anything that allowed us to win 13 straight games in the playoffs leading up to Game 3. They know it. I expect a completely different looking Knicks team tonight,
and I would expect them to
effort and execution.
And I would expect them to feel that way because they had not lost since April 23rd. So clearly, when they played a basketball game and they did not come out on top, you got to look at yourself and say, okay, what did we do or what did we not do? At the same time, you credit San Antonio for getting them out and taking away what they had been doing for all those games in a row. I think it was 13 straight wins. I mean, Karl Anthony Towns, yeah, maybe he didn't play the same way, or maybe the Knicks didn't have the same disposition taking that court. I find that hard to believe. It's Madison Square Garden. It's the NBA Finals. You got a chance to go up 3-0. I just think the Spurs played well enough to win the other 2 games too. They finished. They finished in Game 3.
They did.
They finished in Game 3, and I mentioned it yesterday. They kept the Knicks off the offensive glass. Vassell Castle and Dylan Harper as guards absolutely crashed the defensive glass. And I think they all totaled 16 defensive rebounds in the game. It was exactly what they needed to take that element of the Knicks offense out of play because it was a big part of what they were doing in those first 2 games.
Yeah.
Let's say that again. That's right. Whenever I make a point, I want musical accompaniment.
You got it. That was the punctuation.
So, all 3 games, I think we can agree, have been nearly 50-50 games. Like, you could see either of the teams winning these first 3 games.
They seem like they're pretty even teams, right?
Right. And Vinny talked about how the Knicks, from an effort and maybe focus and just sharpness standpoint, are probably going to play better tonight.
Yeah.
Like, from an adjustment standpoint both ways, like, do you expect anything, like, wildly different from either of the teams tonight?
I expect more of the offense to go through Cat. And
Okay.
again, it's not wildly different because we've seen that happen. I think there was just too much reliance on Jalen Brunson. One of the amazing statistics in this series so far is Karl Anthony Towns has yet to score a point in the fourth quarter of any of these games, which have all been in doubt. He was very much passing up opportunities in the fourth quarter of Game 3. Here he was talking about that very subject.
We have a game plan and we want to execute it. So just trying to execute our game plan, especially when we get in the fourth, is vital, and just doing what I can to execute it at the highest level.
The other thing that's going to change, and there's going to be an adjustment because there's a new officiating crew, and everybody talked about the physicality in Game 3. I think what we've seen teams do against Wemby this postseason, it goes throughout the Western Conference playoffs too, when he gets comfortable and starts playing his game, what happens? They get more physical with him. That's the way you can still get into a young Victor Wembanyama's head. And he was the one that was dishing out the physicality.
I think they're going to punch him right back. I mean, not literally. Well, maybe.
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 Because that was reviewed yesterday. And they do that with every game, but there was an obvious flagrant foul that wasn't called. Does it do any good to go back and assess the flagrant foul? Really, no. It's not going to change the outcome of the game. It does change maybe.
It puts him on the doorstep of one more, and he's
because that
suspended.
would give him 3 flagrant foul points for the postseason. If you get to 4, you get suspended. But Jose Alvarado of the Knicks talked about the fouls that he feels Wemby's getting away with.
Some of those plays, I don't think they basketball plays, but like I said, when in the games, it's, those type of games in atmosphere, you miss calls, stuff like that. So, they can't call everything, but like I said, we be all right. That's something that, they got to look at. But he got away with one, so that'd be the last one.
Look, Jose Alvarado, the wise old sage of acceptable basketball plays.
Alvarado.
I am not a Jose Alvarado fan. Going back to his days with the Pelicans, he's always
infamous series.
He's always a pest.
He's a pest. Yeah.
But I will say this about him: he's not a fake tough guy. I think he's a legitimate tough guy. He's just in a small body. Anybody that
I would take him in my foxhole. Absolutely.
He was willing to throw down with Mark Williams this year in a game against the Suns. He's giving up a foot to Mark Williams, and he mixed it up with him.
He's giving up 2 feet to Wemby.
Fake tough guys won't do that.
Right. And also, speaking of which, I think Wembanyama's got a little gangster in him, too.
Yes, he has a little nasty.
Right. I mean, whether it's, the elbow to Naz Reid was dirty like that. But like sending Plumlee and Biyombo out to cheap shot guys in the final minutes.
I think that.
Pushing Brunson down.
The way he reacted to the Brunson push when Brunson took. I can't believe they missed that. It was.
I can't either.
It was with 3 officials on the floor, right in the middle of the floor, in the middle of a play, and the way that Brunson reacted. And Wemby laughed at him.
He laughed at him.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, if Brunson would have actually got fed up and got a technical foul, they could have then gone and reviewed it and probably given Wemby a flagrant 1 foul.
That's a great point.
Brunson keeping his cool realistically hurt the Knicks in that situation.
Once that whistle is blown in an altercation setting, you can go back and review everything. That's a great point.
But you can't review a play that there was no whistle on. You can't review a call that never happened.
Well,
Threw him down.
You can the day after.
Well, yes, but in terms of in real time.
Not against Wemby. They don't review anything the day after.
Draymond Green said that had he done that to Steph Curry in a finals game,
yes,
he not only would have been called for the foul, he may have been thrown out. I don't know if I agree with that.
Throw him down and then laugh at him and his French, so it sounded like this.
No, I think if that was the hypothetical situation that Draymond Green brought up, it would have been a flagrant one. There's no way. Wemby's got a lot of leash right now to do what he wants.
does.
The thing about Wemby right now, I think you can get in his head. I think he loses his cool. It's not a honed skill for him just yet. I expect the Knicks to push some buttons tonight.
And tonight, I think we all can agree, Zach Zarba, the lead official. So it's gonna be a good officiated game.
I will say this:
James Williams is part of the crew too.
Yeah.
I saw that too, but Zarba normally he does really good.
Yeah.
I'll leave you with this: I've seen too many NBA finals in my lifetime where at the end of the day, you kind of knew who was going to win the damn series, right? I love the fact that I have no idea who's winning this series after 3 games.
Coming up next, one day into mandatory minicamp, we're already presented with a titillating paradox. If you need to practice before you can practice, when can you practice? Oh, fun with words next. Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Murata.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're looking to take your fandom to the very next level, if you need a new television or looking to upgrade your entertainment center, do me a favor, forget about the big box stores, forget about shopping online, head on down to Walt's TV and Appliance and ask for my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns Walt's. tell them I sent you, because if you do that, you are going to get the best price you are going to find in the Valley. For instance, head into Waltz today, drop my name, you can get a 98-inch TCL television for $17.99, which is $400 off the normal price. And this is what you'll get from Waltz: competitive pricing and 10 times the service, where you can get same-day delivery 7 days a week. You can enjoy a worry-free installation done by a pro. They're a Valley institution that has been serving Arizona since 1957. So head to Waltz, right off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA, or online at waltz.com.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindowdepot.com.
Gleason Roofing. The predictions say we could be in for a really wet monsoon season. Don't be the odd person out hoping we don't get rain during a drought in the desert because you don't know if your roof can handle it. Contact Gleason Roofing and have them do what they did at my house. This is Jim Sharp, and when Gleason Roofing came to my place for a no-obligation roof audit, I knew I was going to need something done because my roof was more than 10 years old. But I was pleasantly surprised to find that I didn't need a complete roof replacement. Gleason Roofing only needed to replace my underlayment. The good news is that many roofing issues can be caught early before they turn into a full replacement. A simple inspection by Gleason Roofing now could save you thousands later during monsoon season. Go to GleasonRoofing.com to claim your no-obligation roof audit. That's GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com. Gleason Roofing. There's a reason people choose Gleason.
With Michelob Ultra Zero, there's always what's next. Next play. Next shot. Next score. Next celebration. Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol. Distinctly smooth taste. And just 29 calories. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Zero alcohol-free malt beverage, St. Louis, Missouri.
2 Jeeps, $50,000. 2 big nights. Only at Casino Arizona this June and July. Earn entry starting June 1st. Then join us on Wednesday, June 24th and July 29th for the grand prize drawings. You could drive away in one of 2 Jeep Wranglers or win your share of up to $50,000 cash. Don't miss your chance to win big. Details at CasinoArizona.com. Casino Arizona, uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, what's the biggest shock people face upon retirement?
Well, the paycheck stops, but the expenses don't. And if you don't have a clear income strategy, you're guessing every single month.
And no one wants to live like that in retirement.
Exactly. We help people turn savings into reliable income so that they can spend confidently. Call 844-726-9116. Let's build your income plan. 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks came back from down 4 runs late in Miami last night, but the bullpen couldn't get outs when they needed them most, and the Snakes lost a wild 10-6 series opener to the Marlins. And here is manager Torey Lovello post-game.
We had the right guys in the right situations and just didn't execute, and that's really what it comes down to. At the end of the day, you try to put guys in the best position to have success, and unfortunately they didn't get it done.
Ryan Nelson will get the start for the Snakes today, and first pitch from Miami will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. As Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday, and while Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both in attendance, neither of them were participants. For more on Cardinals minicamp, head on over to ArizonaSports.com today. And tonight, a huge Game 4 in the Garden. The Knicks will look to go up 3-1, while the Spurs have hopes of evening up the series. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. Make sure your pool electrical system is safe and get a pool circuit safety check for just $89 from Parker & Sons. Call 602-2REPAIR.
Arizona Sports. Bickley and Murata talking Cardinals minicamp. Now.
Great. I love Sweaty. I'm so excited to see him today. Obviously, he's a big part of what we're trying to build here, big part of this defense. Great dude, great energy. Yeah, I missed him this whole offseason, honestly. So having him back today was super dope, super dope.
Super dope.
Super dope.
Mac Wilson Sr. talking about the return of Josh Sweat yesterday. Did his own thing during OTAs. Mandatory minicamp starts. Josh Sweat was there. Did not practice during yesterday's session. We kind of touched on it, and by touching on it, I guess it touched a nerve with some people on just how semantical this all seems. Josh Sweat. To me, if I'm the Arizona Cardinals or a head coach for any football team, and you've got a player where there's an understanding, okay, you don't want to come to the voluntary stuff, cool. You do your own thing. Make sure you're ready to go when you get here. Wink, and we move on. But Josh Sweat not practicing yesterday has opened up this whole Pandora's box of questions where people are wondering about his satisfaction level, his happiness level. There's been rumors from different sources about trades being asked for. Months past, yes, but the reports are out there. Mike LaFleur, the head coach of the Cardinals yesterday, was asked about Sweat's situation, and here's how he responded.
There's no situation. The situation is, again, he hasn't practiced. I'm not going to put a guy out on the field that hasn't been out there to prep. Like that's what phase 1 and phase 2 are for, to get guys ready for phase 3. Josh has always done this. Josh has always had his own program, and he's not the first guy on any team I've been a part of that's been a part of that. And San Francisco, LA, we've always had guys that were kind of like that, and that's okay. The one thing that you know about Josh is when he's not in this building, he's working, and I think that shows when he gets out there on the field.
Well, if he's working, why is he not able to practice at a mini camp in June? These are the questions that are raised.
Look, and
now, with a response like that from a young head coach,
and I don't think it's unfair to ask those questions.
It's not unfair. I mean, if you're okay with him doing his own thing, but his own thing doesn't properly prepare him to go practice in shorts in June, I'm sorry. If he's out there today, then okay, great.
Yeah, then that explanation absolutely makes sense.
Okay, right.
But what can happen from yesterday to today?
Suddenly he's ready? I mean, it's not like he's 54 years old and he needs to stretch. I mean, I just...
And LaFleur made it clear, too, we're not talking about a situation where he's injured.
It's not injury related. He hasn't been here, so you're not going to throw some. When guys get here in phase 1 on day 1, we don't practice. So why am I going to do that to another guy? You know, that seems negligent on my part.
There's the explanation.
But when guys report for the first OTA practice,
they haven't been practicing.
Nobody's been practicing. They all get out there and they practice when they need to. When training camp starts, yes, there's a reporting day. I get that.
Do you think?
But I mean, do they ramp up training camp because guys have?
Well, do you think it's odd that Sweat or Sweat's camp haven't leaked any information about what's going on?
Yeah, I brought that up yesterday.
A little bit, yeah.
He could have very easily silenced all this stuff by just making this posting.
Or made it noisier.
Or escalated it to make it noisier, right.
If that is indeed his goal.
I do believe that the Cardinals have no intention of trading him, and that's why somebody in the organization leaked that to Ian Rappaport. Like, hey, put an end to this. We're not trading him. But until he's out there on the field, there are going to be these questions.
Yeah. Here's more from Mack Wilson Sr. on the impact of Josh Sweat on the defense.
He's a bad dude, honestly. I've shared the field had the blessing to share the field with Myles Garrett in Cleveland. But, I mean, Sweaty's a good pass rusher as well, and he do it just as good as the rest of the best of them. And like I said, he's a key part of what we're doing on defense.
And some people might just look at this whole situation and say, "Oh, big deal. It's minicamp." Well, this is what's happening right now with the Arizona Cardinals. This is a transition year for a new head coach in his debut season in a new job with a new organization.
Isn't this the time to build team and camaraderie and stuff and show that you're not?
Yeah, that's why they do it. I mean, that's why you have these things. I mean, they're important to the development of a football team.
Yeah.
Not as important as training camp.
On a side note,
important nonetheless.
With the way that every player and coach does things to the last names of players now, Sweat has got to be one of the worst last names to have it. Sweaty, they call him.
Right.
I've been out there with Sweaty.
Could be Sweaty.
Could be Sweaty.
I think we all understand Josh Sweat's a great player. He's important to what the Cardinals do. He's a difference maker. May not make a lot of difference in wins this season, but as I've said many times,
you're going to have more of a chance to win games with Josh Sweat on the field as opposed to elsewhere.
But you know what? You're really going to need Josh Sweat in 2027 to get over that hump. And then in 2028, when he's still here, presumably the plan would be to get the Cardinals certainly into playoff contention by then. And then he'd be a big part of a potential playoff team. I don't quite understand like the reasoning, which then makes you question, is he holding in because he does want to trade? And until he's out there and until that's put to bed, those questions will be raised. Like you brought up, Vinny, the fact that he didn't attend OTAs and the organization was, quote, okay with him doing his own thing, but his own thing didn't prepare him to take part in a minicamp practice, then why would his own thing be okay? Now, I know it's voluntary, so there's only so much they can do. But that just does none of that jives with me. If you're doing your own thing and that's okay, then you should be ready to go on day one of minicamp.
I have those same...
He's a 30-year-old professional athlete.
The same thought process. I wanted to play one other soundbite from Mack Wilson Sr. yesterday. And I like this.
Okay.
Now, does it lead to anything? I don't know. But he was asked about the LA Rams getting Myles Garrett.
How do you feel about Myles joining?
They got to deal with us. At the end of the day, they got to deal with us.
That's the right attitude to have.
Absolutely,
we heard it from Mike McDonald in Seattle. I don't care. We're worried about our team. Mack Wilson taking it to a different level. They got to deal with us.
That's winner think.
It is.
It is. And
it may look bad if they go out there and get their tails kicked on October 18th when they play them for the first time. But that is absolutely the right attitude.
Yeah, the mentality you should have as an NFL football player for any team.
That is classic non-chotch mentality.
What is the opposite of chotch?
I've been asking myself that for years.
Keep asking. USA Soccer kicks off this Friday, June 12th, Arizona Sports, throwing a watch party at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Come cheer on the red, white, and blue. Text CUP to 620-620 for more information and to reserve your table. It's all powered by Michelob Ultra. Coming up next, Torey Lovello, the manager of the Arizona Diamondbacks, wants to put to bed an issue that keeps popping up. We'll tell you what the skipper had to say yesterday. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Yordan Alvarez to the Diamondbacks. Arizona sends Ryan Waldschmidt, Kason Cunningham, Daniel Egan, and Cole Drake to Houston. I don't know.
So would you do it? Would you do it as it's proposed?
I think I would, honestly. Yeah. I like Waldschmidt a lot. I'm not going to pretend to have this attachment to the way Kason Cunningham and Daniel Egan play baseball because they're in the minors. I wouldn't do it for a rental. I wouldn't do that for most players. Yordan Alvarez he's like one of the best hitters in baseball every year. He just doesn't get talked about as much as like a Shohei or an Aaron Judge or whatever. And you've got him for a couple more years.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey friends, Dan Bickley here, and it's vacation season in Arizona, which means it's the worst time to be dealing with nagging, chronic, awful joint pain. Good news is I've got a path back to normalcy for you. My friends at QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine, talking about cellular treatments that repair and restore damaged joint tissue wherever you're hurting, and the results are long-lasting relief. These treatments are backed by science. They happen right in their office, no missing work, no surgery, no long recovery. The inflammation calms down, the pain backs off, and suddenly you're feeling like your old self again. And folks, this stuff really works. They've helped me dramatically on 2 different occasions, and the patient satisfaction rate at QC Kinetics, a staggering 92%. Get your free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, what's happening this month at Liberty GMC?
What's up, Dave? Our kickoff to summer savings event is here with big savings across our entire GMC lineup. Lease a brand new 2026 GMC Terrain for just $269 a month, or a 2026 Can-Am for $369 a month. Plus, the 2026 Yukon and Yukon XLs are arriving daily with lease options as low as $699 a month.
Stop by Liberty GMC or make your best deal online all the time at LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins at Galaxy Lending Group. He always tells me, Tom, when it comes to paying off your mortgage, 30 years is optional. Harold, did you know the average pro basketball career is only about 5 years? And you're telling me your clients are paying off their mortgages in about the same time?
They are. With Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator loan, our clients are paying off their mortgages in about 5 years or less, and they don't need a pro basketball contract to make it happen.
That is incredible.
It's true, Tom. The Ownership Accelerator loan puts your existing cash flow to work against your mortgage balance every single day with absolutely no lifestyle changes.
What I really like about Galaxy is you're all so easy to work with.
Thanks. We talk with our clients, not at them, and we'll answer every question until you're totally comfortable. Zero pressure.
Check it out for yourself at GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. That's Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Murata talk D-backs baseball now.
Cattell swings. That's a line drive base hit into left center field, and that's going to be extra bases. Troy scores easily. Marte is into second, and it's an RBI double to make it 6-3. Bases loaded. The 0-2. Swung on, line drive, base hit, right center field. Perdomo scores. Here comes Waldschmidt. To third goes Troy, and the Diamondbacks have cut the deficit down to 1.
Yeah, Chris Garagiola on a couple of highlights from Ketel Marte last night. It was a tough 10-6 loss for the Diamondbacks in Miami to start that series against the Marlins. But you can look for pluses. Plus was the offense came around, the big three bats, especially Ketel Marte, who had been mired in a slump going into this series. To see him drive in 3 and have 3 hits on the night was a big plus for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah, nobody ever says the D-backs don't battle. I mean, they battled. I mean, they've lost 8 out of 12. We understand that. But this is a team that does not give up. They got down 3-1. They got down 6-3, and 6-2 rather, and they came back to tie that game with 1 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th. Top of the order produced again. Geraldo Perdomo is starting to really hit the ball. Dropping him down in the order has been a godsend for not only the team, but for him as he tries to get that batting average back up to something towards respectability.
Not only hitting the ball, though, but doing Geraldo Perdomo things and working counts. 3 walks yesterday. He was on base 5 times.
He was on base 5 times. 4 of his last 5 games, he's had multi-hit games since dropping down in the order. But it was just the bullpen. And the guys in the bullpen that have been really good this year.
Yeah.
Just kind of let it all slip away as the Marlins put up 4 in the 8th.
All right. Before the game yesterday, Torey Lovello did speak to the media in Miami about the most recent round of Ketel Marte talk in the media last week. If you missed it, I don't think you missed it. But in case you did, Bob Nightingale of USA Today did report in a notes column that was buried, but he did put it in print that members of the Diamondbacks, teammates were had their feathers ruffled by Ketel Marte not playing last week against Shohei Ohtani and the Los Angeles
Sections
Dodgers.
of the organization.
Sections of the organization was the way it was termed. Torey Lovello addressed that yesterday.
I can wholeheartedly tell you that Ketel has been an unbelievable player for the Arizona Diamondbacks for a long period of time. There are days off that are needed. They're fairly scripted, and we ask for his input. When the athlete gives us input, we're going to listen. But there's this underlying theme that he's not a good teammate, and it's pulling at the fabric of the clubhouse chemistry, which is not true at all. That's something that I take pride in paying attention to, and I want to allow the players to be themselves, the best version of themselves. But this team is hungry. They're very directed, and they know how to handle that type of information. What I ask that stops is that that theme that something is wrong in our clubhouse or something is not right in our clubhouse because of Ketel Marte. That couldn't be further from the truth. He's been a great teammate, a great human being, a great husband, a great father, and he happens to be one of the best players in the National League. And that's what I'm focused on. He's going to help us win baseball games. He's going to help us get to where we're going to get to. It's just one of those things where it's spinning away from us, and I want to make sure that I address it and defend the player because I believe in the player and I know the player and I know where his heart is, and it's about being a good teammate and winning baseball games.
Reaction to that, Tim?
Well, I can appreciate Torey Lovello trying to do what's best for his clubhouse and his baseball team. And Ketel Marte. We know Marte is a sensitive player. That's actually part of his charm and probably part of what makes him a great baseball player. All right? This thing was obviously spinning out of control. I'm guessing Ketel Marte and his representatives were bothered by it. It may have been negatively impacting Marte, who until yesterday was really struggling at the plate.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it was 2 for his last 34. One of those 2 was a really big one. Ketel Marte is a great baseball player. Nobody's ever doubted that. I'm not in the clubhouse hanging out with those guys, but his teammates genuinely like him. I don't think there's any question about that. It's just, when you tap out of a game against the Dodgers like that, I understand why some people in the organization would talk to the Bob Nightingale and other media members and say, that's not great. That's what he's kind of done around here for the last couple of years, and we wish that didn't happen. Take a different day off, not against the Dodgers in a critical game, in a critical series against Shohei Ohtani in a packed house.
Yeah.
I mean, but I understand why Torey did that yesterday. If it was starting to negatively affect his player, one of his 2 best players, he felt he had to take the microphone, call for that impromptu press conference statement, if you will, to try to settle this thing down and maybe trying to help Marte deal with this as well.
Yeah, I've come to the point where, you said it. This is part of the experience. And really, going back to last week against the Dodgers, was it disappointing? Yes. And I framed it completely differently the morning after that when I was doing the show with Kellen. It was disappointing that you want to see your best players go up against the best opposition.
Right.
We missed an opportunity to see Ketel Marte bat against Shohei Ohtani. That's one of the joys of sports. It didn't happen. But the reason why, quote unquote, to use Torey's terminology, this is spinning out of control again, there's two reasons for it. One of it is because of the past. I mean, I was beside myself in September of 2024 when Ketel Marte didn't play in the biggest game of the year against the Houston Astros because he was, quote unquote, getting ready for the playoffs that they had not qualified for and they didn't qualify for. That's where this whole thing started. Last summer was a mess. We all know that.
And Ketel Marte apologized to his
teammates. And
so let's not pretend like there was nothing wrong and this is all a fabrication. Look, the man had to apologize to his teammates.
In the grand scheme of things, a Wednesday night game in June, yeah, I mean, does every game count? Yes, I think the Diamondbacks have proved that over the course of the year. It's not that big of a deal, but when you go back and now third straight year you're dealing with this, and every time it happens, it's going to pop up now, as long as somebody is dissatisfied with it. Again, Bob Nightingale didn't grab this out of thin air and say, my nefarious plan, I'm going to make Ketel Marte look bad. That didn't happen. Somebody voiced displeasure with the situation. So I'm wondering if Torey Lovullo addressing the media for this is the right way to go.
Well, it certainly gives the story another day of legs because here we are talking about it again.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I want to talk about baseball. He had 3 hits yesterday. That was a good sign. Move forward. But is that, hey, I'm going to say this to the media so everybody in-house hears it too?
Yes. Yes. I for Torey to do that, because this was not like a question about it in a normal press briefing. He set this thing up. Like, hey, this has to be addressed, which tells me it was becoming an issue in the clubhouse, or maybe it was just an issue, as I mentioned, with Ketel Marte. And Marte and his representatives and his people were like, hey, listen, he's getting killed. It's affecting him negatively on the field. You guys need to have his back. Now, the organization doesn't always have his back. It's just anonymous stuff.
Yeah. Publicly, they've had his back.
Publicly, they've had his back.
Yes.
Privately, they do not.
Apparently,
and that's how these stories happen.
But that's why this is an issue.
And that's why it's an issue. So, get the house in order.
All right. So
right?
Can we make a decision right now? This story is dead on this show.
That's what I thought yesterday until Torey
there's
grabbed
more
the
life
microphone.
given to it.
It's dead until he has
Dr.
another day off.
Decides to.
No, I don't care if Ketel Marte takes a day off.
I don't either.
It's not about that.
It's gonna resurface though. It is.
The issue last week was when he took the day off and why.
Yeah, they should have sold it differently. Because one thing about the Torey Lovullo regime is he does do these scheduled days off for players.
Right.
And he does not care if the player is really hot going into that day off, who they're playing in that day. Like, they schedule them way ahead of time, and they don't make excuses for it. That's how they should have sold it. This was always going to be a day off from him. He had nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? The fact that they said, he came to us and said he...
I don't disagree with that either.
I would disagree with the decision that you schedule him a day off against your division rival. And this is in the entertainment business too. People pay a lot of money to go see these games. You want to see Ketel Marte play.
In the grand scheme of things, does a game against the Dodgers matter more? A little bit, yeah.
In your own ballpark, when your own fans are flocking to see the game,
and
give him a day off in Seattle. Give him a day off on Sunday before the Nationals during the National Series, and he has 2 days off because they were all off on Monday. Could have gotten a 48-hour break. This was all stuff that we talked about last week. Yes. So this is it. That's it. Last time. Boom. Not talking about it again the rest of my life.
Last nail in the coffin.
They should have thought about
Thanks, Torey.
They should have thought about the fans. Nearly half the fans there were D-backs fans. And wanted to see Ketel Marte.
You don't think the Dodger fans wanted to see that?
Well, maybe.
Coming up next, Sammy's going to get us caught up to date on all the top stories of today in the Rush Hour reboot. Bickley and Murata mornings with Tim Ring and for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. Have a 3-2 once again. is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
We've got reaction to T-Backs Marlins Game 1, and we're previewing Game 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Buy gold and put some silver in your pocket. I know what you're thinking. Everything's expensive right now. How am I going to buy gold? It's Ron Paul. Nowadays, a lot of things are out of your control, but there is something you can do right now to diversify your retirement, and it doesn't cost you anything out of pocket. My friends at Birch Gold Group will help you convert an IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold, a time-tested hedge against inflation. Plus, in honor of America 250, Birch Gold is going to give you a special America 250 1-ounce silver round for every $10,000 you purchase by July 2nd. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898 to get a free info kit from Birch Gold and claim eligibility for this limited time offer. Again, text the word SECURE to 989898 today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday under first-year head coach Mike LaFleur, and while Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both there, they were both non-participants. Here's Mike LaFleur with more.
Yeah, it was good to see both those guys. So we'll just take it one day at a time. You guys saw what it was today, and we'll reevaluate.
The Diamondbacks yesterday probably scored enough runs to win yesterday's ball game, but gave up 10, including 4 in the bottom of of the 8th and dropped the series opener to the Marlins 10-6. Ryan Nelson will get the ball this afternoon as the Snakes look to bounce back. First pitch will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And tonight, the NBA Finals roll on. Game 4 from Madison Square Garden. The Spurs look to even things up, heading back to San Antonio, while the Knicks look to give New York fans what they came for and take a commanding 3-1 series lead. This report is brought to you by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. The proof is in their reviews. If you have any AC or plumbing issues and need a second look, they're online at ReadyServices.com. Proud sponsors of the Arizona Sports app.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
Good morning. It is 7:30. It's time for the Rush Hour Reboot. Sammy Cebulka here to get you guys caught up on the big stories going on in sports. And I want to start with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Another, I would say average to below average start from Zach Gallen last night. And we've talked the last couple weeks that this lineup might just need another quality bat. So what could this team use more right now? A quality starting pitcher or a quality bat in the middle of that lineup?
Ooh. To quote the great Steve Wilkes, I would say both. But I think the bat is more pressing right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the Zach Gallen thing, it wasn't without some optimism yesterday either.
Fair.
We talked about swing and miss being a problem with him. According to Baseball Savant, he had 14 swing and miss pitches last night, which was way up. But I looked at his last start, and I brought this up on yesterday's show. His strikeout numbers are just way, way down. His last start before yesterday, he had 3 strikeouts and 5 1/3 innings yesterday. It's not great numbers. He had 1 strikeout in 5 innings in his last start. He's had 165 starts of 5 innings or more in his career. That's only happened twice.
Yeah.
So something's going on. If you want to hang your hopes on the swing and miss numbers, that's a good thing. Zach Gallen has also showed the ability after a tough start to turn things around just last year. So that's why I think I would put the bat as a more pressing issue right now.
Yeah, but we're going down a road with Gallen. Like, if this doesn't change and Fott gets squared away and stretched out in Reno, Fott's going to take that spot in the rotation. Because you can't continue to put him out there every 5th day and lose
Just
most
hope.
of the time he goes out there.
But can we expect more from Fott than
I
what
know.
we're getting
Well,
from
that-
Gallen
that
right
I-
now?
that I don't know.
That's why he's in the situation he's in right now anyway.
That I don't know, but they're going to have to try, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if Fott, that's what I said, if Fott can get squared away and stretched out in Reno, and maybe more squared away than stretched out,
Makes the Burns injury hurt a little more.
they could use some pop in the middle of that lineup, though, Sammy. They really could. I mean, if they could get a left-handed first baseman who can hit the ball out of the ballpark, I mean, easier said than done.
Yes.
But that's what they're going to try to do.
I would agree. All right, so yesterday, Bleacher...
Fott
go ahead.
started last night for Reno, by the way.
Pitched well.
3 innings, 1 hit, no run, struck out 1. So step 1 is in the books.
There we go. Bleacher Report, they wrote, I thought, what was a pretty interesting piece about each NBA's biggest fears this offseason, and they listed impatience for the Suns. Do you agree that that's a fear this offseason? That the Suns will be impatient?
I mean, I'm not that concerned about it.
Okay.
Because the level of impatience that they had shown early on in the Matt Ishbia ownership tenure, that was an extreme example. And Matt Ishbia has been very open, honest, and almost, what's the word I'm
transparent?
looking for? Yeah, transparent about, hey, we're not going to do that again.
Yeah.
But you can't have total patience either.
That's my point. You can't go from one extreme to the other.
The ironic thing is we've talked about our biggest fear might be that they have too much patience by just staying pat and moving forward the next couple of years.
So what would be your biggest fear this offseason then?
I think I would probably rank total impatience bringing the whole crew back. without tweaking anything, which I don't think that's going to happen either.
My fear in doing that is that Royce, when the Suns had it rolling up until like late January, right? Royce O'Neal, Grayson Allen, Colin Gillespie, and Dylan Brooks shot the basketball out of their minds.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, O'Neal had one of the best three-point starts to a Suns season in franchise history.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think Gillespie had the best start.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There were 1-2.
I mean, and Grayson Allen shot it well, and Dylan Brooks was out of his mind.
Yeah, they all cooled off at the same time.
The first 50. But what's reality, right? Is the reality the way they started the season or the way they finished or somewhere in the middle? Either way, I don't think it's sustainable for all those guys to shoot the ball the way they did in November, December, and January.
I would agree with that.
So that was a big reason why they won so many games. Those guys really shot the hell out of the basketball. So I don't know if that's sustainable starting in November of this season and into December and January and so on and so on. So that would be my concern, is that you run it back, you don't get those kind of shooting performances, and then you don't get the win total.
Yep. Tonight, Game 4 of the NBA Finals. Who needs to be better for their team to have the best chance to win tonight? Is it Wemby or Brunson?
I think it's Brunson. The numbers look good, like 27 points a game, only shooting 37%. Somebody pointed this out. It's 82 points in this series on 83 shots for Brunson.
It's not efficient.
It's not efficient, but I also think he's shouldering too much of the load right now. So he needs to be better, but they also need bigger I would be shocked if we see a similar output from Mikal Bridges.
Yeah,
well, it's completely taken out of that game.
I was going to say, it's a little chicken and the egg, right? Hey, I'm not getting help. I've got to dribble, play hero ball to try to win this basketball game. But then if you get help and you get more out of Bridges and you get more out of Towns, Anunoby was great in Game 3. But the rest of that supporting cast, the others, as Charles Barkley would like to say, if they're delivering, then Brunson doesn't feel this need to play that style of basketball, which often can hurt them in terms of the ultimate goal, which is winning the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Knicks realized a lot of the things that they didn't do. I thought they played a lousy game in Game 3, and they lost by 4 points and had chances down the stretch to steal that one away. I think they'll be just fine.
Yep. Last question here. So Time Magazine, they did their top 100 influential people in sports yesterday. And they had athletes like LeBron, Ohtani, Curry, Messi, Rory, and they had names like Goodell and Shams Charania made the list this year. Who do you think is the most influential person in sports for you guys? In your mind.
Overall?
Yeah.
Like in history?
No.
Currently.
Yeah, currently.
Oh, man.
Most influential.
That's an out of the blue question that I don't know if I'm prepared to
Oh, it's okay. I have a backup question.
Well, no, it's okay.
It's a thinker. The most influential person in sports right now. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but it's hard to argue with Roger Goodell being high on that list.
Yep.
In terms of the power, in terms of the salary, in terms of the ever-growing grip that the NFL has on the sports world globally now.
If it was 2 years ago, you could argue Caitlin Clark was up there.
She's still listed in this, but yes, you could.
Like, where would you put a Tom Brady on that? Now that number one, I mean, obviously greatest quarterback ever. Arguably. Part owner.
You know who's
number one analyst.
Yeah. You know you could argue?
Ubiquitous in commercials.
A former athlete, but you could argue Pat McAfee.
Could.
Yeah, I mean, did you see the reports of what Pat McAfee's going to be paid?
That's starting quarterback money.
That's more money.
That's like 4 times what Grayson Allen is making.
I knew it was coming.
It's unbelievable money.
I mean, what does Goodell make? Is he going to make more than Goodell?
I think
McAfee. The rumors are $60 million a year.
I think
from
Goodell
ESPN.
is still somewhere in the high 40s range.
But he does get those bonuses and stuff.
That's got to be tough.
By the way, did you find it weird that during Game 3, speaking of McAfee, because he's got carte blanche, he can do whatever he wants in terms of language, and it doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah. But the same family of networks in Game 3 muted the crowd yelling, "Ref, you suck." I think that was too offensive.
That was too offensive,
of
yes.
America.
Gosh. Yeah, I wanted to ask, I saw that and I was like, influential, because oftentimes you think of performance on the field or Goodell just as a commish, but influential is a very interesting word when it comes to people in sports. So there you guys go.
Thank you, Sammy.
Yep.
I'll reboot it on this Wednesday morning.
Sammy.
Coming up next, minicamp just started across the NFL. Kyler Murray already upset that he appears to be in an actual quarterback competition. Oh, it's getting fun in Minnesota, isn't it? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Murata.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
Hi folks, Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Why Refi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Why Refi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. Why Refi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states. Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this spring, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through June 13th and save up to $150 on all your custom prints. Staples, that was easy.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Hey, it's Gambo. Joe went to Lifeguard Imaging just to be proactive, and his full-body scan picked up possible renal cancer. No warning signs, no symptoms, but early detection let him get treatment fast, and it saved his life. Take that first step, a heart scan for you and someone you love for just $69. Here's what to do. Text SCAN to 620-620, and they'll send the scheduling link. That's SCAN to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hi, I'm Katie, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Daydreaming about bringing your engagement ring vision to life? As a jewelry consultant, I'm here to help. Compare ring styles side by side. They're in stock and ready to try on. Then customize it with an engraving or decorative crown. At Shane Company, there are so many ways to create your dream ring at your dream price. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man, do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click
buyfornow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here. Cheer on the U.S. men's national team at 3 official watch parties with Arizona Sports at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Get details at arizonasports.com. Brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
I think the toughest part is, again, I was there for 7 years. I know I had 2 different, offensive systems, but at the same time, you're getting all those reps. Now having to split reps, it's me already being behind, not getting the amount of reps that, you would typically want a guy to get learning an offense. That's probably the toughest part, just, again, going back to the past, being in control of everything, understanding what we were already doing because I was comfortable within the system. Now coming in a new system, learning on the fly, trying to play fast, efficient, and let it loose while learning is that's the toughest part.
Kyler Murray, the Minnesota Vikings, yesterday asked what the toughest part's been so far. I'm not getting all the reps. How dare they give that guy they drafted in the first round reps? Last week, a couple weeks ago, we talked to him about the difference in quotes coming out of the quarterback room in Minnesota. Kyler Murray took the high road a couple weeks ago, and he said, "Hey, what's your relationship like with?"
Oh, it's great.
McCarthy?
Yeah. He comes to me, and I go to him. Yeah,
we got a great relationship. And then J.J. McCarthy's like, it's like 2 guys in a high school class. He sits on the.
I don't know that guy.
Never heard of him.
He sits on one side, I sit on the other, and we just listen to the coach.
He doesn't even go here.
What do you? I mean,
well, do you think part of this is?
I'm not saying that Kyler Murray isn't feeling that way, but voicing that this early in the whole
day
process,
one,
I for one appreciate the candidness.
Well, that's
Kyler
true.
was
Though.
asked a question, and he didn't see the J.J. McCarthy question a couple of weeks ago. Kyler gave a bunch of BS, and it came back and hit him in the face when McCarthy was more honest. Yesterday,
I gave Murray credit on that one. McCarthy needs to be a little bit more tactful in those situations. But I mean, already complaining about lack of reps.
Apparently, his first 2 passes were intercepted at camp yesterday. I mean, I will say this: maybe behind closed doors, Kyler Murray has been told he's the starting quarterback. So in his mind, he's thinking like, why am I sharing reps with the backup? I got to get up to speed. Maybe it's not really a quarterback competition.
What did J.J. McCarthy say about all this splitting reps?
Those reps being distributed are something out of my control, and the only thing I focus on is that next rep, and keep it as simple as that.
It's like they switched bodies.
Yeah. This round goes to McCarthy. It's 1-1.
All right, today, Kyler, you be honest today, and I'll give the canned, tactful response.
It's part of this, what did they tell each of these quarterbacks in the offseason? Did Kyler Murray sign this deal being told he was going to be the starter?
I think 100%
Did J.J.
he
McCarthy?
That was part of the deal. You're going to come here and start.
Did J.J. McCarthy going through the offseason being told this is a true quarterback competition, or we still really like you and you still have the
yes, it's
what's
a battle.
going on?
It's a battle. Nobody's handed a job.
No, but I also think this is a fascinating quarterback controversy, if you will, because I think both of the candidates are entitled in their own ways.
Yeah,
I think Kyler Murray, we talked about it, he's always been the guy. He was never challenged here.
He actually referenced that in the soundbite.
Yes. I absolutely think the Vikings said, hey, you're going to be our starting quarterback if you come here. J.J. McCarthy is entitled in different ways. He's the draft pick. He might have an inflated version, an inflated thought of his own place in the Vikings organization. But it was his own failures on the field that necessitated the Vikings going out and getting Kyler Murray in the first place.
And it's like he's unaware of that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm the guy.
I handed off 40 times a game and won a national championship, damn it.
Don't you know who I am?
But the Vikings chose this guy over Sam Darnold. So you could see in his mind, he's like, well, what happened to the confidence you had in me? Kyler Murray, on the other hand, do we Do we really know how big the market was for him? Like, it always felt like he was going to the Vikings,
Always
right?
did. I don't think it was that big of a market.
Right. So in his mind, I'm wondering what he's thinking about. Like, well, look, I chose you guys because you said, like, why am I splitting carries when I need to learn your off? I'm splitting
reps.
Reps,
Yes.
Lindsey Theory, who covers the NFL for ESPN, had an update about the quarterback competition in Minnesota and Kyler's start.
Kevin O'Connell is considering this a very true quarterback competition. He says everything is measured, so that must mean I have to mention 90 minutes now into practice. Kyler Murray, J.J. McCarthy, they are splitting reps with the ones, and Kyler Murray got the nod to go first today. Might want that back-to-back interceptions thrown during 7-on-7, though. Not to panic, it's only 7-on-7. But being that everything is measured, Kevin O'Connell's looking for the intangibles. He's looking for the footwork. He says he wants everyone to see everything because he doesn't want anything hidden. He wants the guys on the field. He wants his coaching staff to all go into this when a decision is made with conviction of who they are going to play behind. Kevin O'Connell says his ultimate goal in deciding who this quarterback will be someone who can be an igniter.
Okay. That's a lot of words.
Did anything else stand out to you in that report in terms of the words that were used? Kevin O'Connell wants both of his quarterbacks to see everything.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
And so on and so forth.
What do you guys do? You think this Kyler Murray thing with Minnesota will work more or different? Anything?
I think he's got.
Is it at best what we saw in Arizona?
What is your definition of work?
Because he has, quote unquote, a better team around him. Like, is he the missing piece that they were missing last year, or is it just going to be like more mediocrity from Kyler?
I think he is a better quarterback than J.J. McCarthy. I think he gives them a better chance to make the playoffs. If your definition of is this going to work, are the Vikings going to win a Super Bowl with Kyler Murray at quarterback? I'm not going to say it's impossible. I highly doubt it. They'd have to be superhuman in other areas of their football team to do that. I just think Kyler Murray is what he is at this point. He is a decent middle-of-the-road starting quarterback in the NFL, and I've been saying that for about 3 years.
And decent middle-of-the-road quarterbacks have had team success in this league.
Yes.
Some would say a couple have actually had Super Bowl success.
Organizationally, the Vikings don't really have the recipe. They've not been able to figure out how to win Super Bowl in their existence.
That is true.
Even with great quarterback play.
I just don't like what's the advantage of the Vikings making this a true quarterback competition? Like, just to not totally shred J.J. McCarthy's confidence in case they need him because he's so young.
Keep him engaged, not just crumple up a first-round pick and throw him in the waste paper basket. Maybe they're not behind closed doors 100% sure Kyler Murray is the answer.
Yeah, because Kyler
leaving the door open for McCarthy improvement.
Kyler Murray's on a kick the tires deal with Minnesota. I mean, they have that advantage to make it a quarterback competition.
It's just funny because, and we talked about it at the time, but when he signed with Minnesota, the national media all of a sudden flipped on the switch of, oh, my Kyler, the missing piece. This is going to save his career. What an amazing sign. You know what I mean? Yeah. The same people that have been either ignoring him or criticizing him the last 5-7 years.
I question how many of those people actually watched Cardinals games soup to nuts all the way through for the last 7 years when he's been on the field.
It's few, very few.
The missing piece camp.
Yeah,
I agree. Like if you watch Kyler the last 3-4 years and you're a Minnesota Viking fan, if you actually watched Kyler Murray,
the way we all do,
right? They would understand more why it's an actual quarterback, not controversy, but competition.
Now listen, if he can redefine himself with a better offensive mind and Kevin O'Connell and a better wide receiver and Justin Jefferson and all the weapons that he has at his disposal there, then we'll see. I think a lot of Cardinal fans are anxious to kind of see how that turns out. Like how much of it was Kyler Murray, how much of it was a bad situation in Arizona. I can tell you this, Vikings fans after yesterday, very split in their defense and criticism of Kyler Murray. Mm-hmm. And I thought to myself, doesn't that sound familiar?
Coming up next, something happened in the NBA Finals that brings up more historical pain for sports fans and more to the point, Suns fans in the Valley. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hi, it's Wayne from AMCO, stopping by the station to check in with Roller. Hey, Wayne, what's going on today? Well, the biggest question I hear lately is, do you have to go back to the dealer where you bought your car to get service or repairs? Wayne, that's a good question. Do you? No, Roller. If you bought a new or a new used car and you have an extended warranty contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there and that you can use it at any AMCO. Oh, I thought you had to go to the dealer to keep your warranty valid. Yes, most people do, but that's not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center, and AMCO is authorized by all of the major warranty companies. Wow, that's great. It's so nice to have other options. I'll say AMCO has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service. Wayne, that's great. And just to make sure, AMCO does more than transmissions, right? That's right. If you need your vehicle repaired or hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call AMCO first or for a second opinion. There you go. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Nobody wants to think about their toilet until they have to. A weak flush, water that runs on its own, or low water levels in your bowl, your toilet is telling you something. Ignore it long enough, and it becomes a costly repair. Parker & Sons offers a toilet tune-up for just $89. A full inspection that catches small issues before they turn into big ones. And if anything needs fixing while we're there, the $89 fee is waived. Call or text 602-2REPAIR and get your toilet tune-up scheduled with Parker & Sons today.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Have you noticed all of a sudden there's a bunch of lawyers saying they're going to fight for you? Yeah, until you read the fine print below them. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you look closely at that fine print, you'll see not an attorney in this state or not a law firm.
You never trust your future in the hands of someone other than a serious, experienced trial lawyer. And you definitely can't trust someone who won't even tell you who they are.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Hey, it's Wolf, and oh boy, it's employee pricing at Tim Hovick, Santan, Ford, and more. More of what? How about more affordability, more APR and lease plans, more value, more fun, and more selection? Now that's American value for American values. It's employee pricing for everyone. Lock it in now. Only at Tim Hovick, Santan, Ford, located on the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Hey, homeowners, what if you can get offers on your home and know it's sold before you even list it? With Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, get up to 12 cash offers on your home so you have options from day one. Plus, she'll back it with a guarantee. Carol will sell your home for 100% of market value, or she'll pay you the difference. And if your home doesn't sell, Carol will step in and buy it. Don't get stuck waiting. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol selling Mr. Grand Price in possession.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sobolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks came back from down 4 runs late in Miami last night, but the bullpen couldn't get outs when they needed them most, and the Snakes lost a wild 10-6 series opener to the Marlins. And here is manager Torey Lovullo postgame.
We had the right guys in the right situations and just didn't execute, and that's really what it comes down to. At the end of the day, you try to put guys in the best position to have success, and unfortunately they didn't get it done.
Ryan Nelson will get the start for the Snakes today, and first pitch from Miami will be at 3:40 this afternoon right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. As Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday, while Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both in attendance, neither of them were participants. For more on the Cardinals, head on over to arizonasports.com today. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona. 2 Jeeps, $50,000, 2 big nights at Casino Arizona. Don't miss your chance to win big on June 24th and July 29th. Details are at casinoarizona.com.
Hey, it's Luke. Is the home team ever going to win a game in these NBA Finals? We're previewing Game 4 of Knicks Spurs at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
When Josh Hart gets knocked to the ground and jumps up and shoves Luke Cornett with 2 hands to his chest and gets the technical foul, did you happen to notice what happened? Jose Alvarado, OG Anunoby, and 2 other bench players on the Knicks, including Jordan Clarkson.
They came on the floor.
Come off the bench, come onto the floor to try to separate Josh Hart from Luke Cornett. Not allowed to. You want
to listen to the palaver.
Craig Carton on his own show talking about what absolutely went down. You can go watch the video. Real quick before we move on, can we get a ruling on Blues Traveler as a bumper rejoin?
Oh, I love Blues Traveler.
I didn't mind it.
Ooh.
Not a pop. You're not a popper guy?
Not a big popper guy?
You're not a popper guy?
Way too much harmonica.
I think just the right amount of harmonica. And I used to love that he was a big, fat, disgusting guy. And he used to just take a little harmonica and just kind of like put it in his mouth and just go.
1994, that album was really good. And it was a different sound than
it was
most of us had heard before.
I remember people compared him to Dave Matthews Band at the time. And maybe the guy's voice, but it wasn't very similar to me.
Give me Blues Traveler 100 times out of 100 over Dave Matthews, man. I was just thinking out loud.
Okay. I mean, I'm trying a little different stuff with Bickley not here.
I think we should turn this into a Dave Matthews bitch session. Yeah, we don't like Dave Matthews.
Jeez. Greg, who dumped a toilet on your head?
I'll tell you during the break.
You said 1994. That was a good album, and I was about to say,
yeah,
it's not 1994 anymore.
And that's true.
Can we pretend it's 2007 again?
Sure.
It's been 19 years, but Suns fans will never forget. Craig Carton outlined it again. Go look at the tape. Jordan Clarkson, OG Anunoby, Jose Alvarado all ran right off the Knicks bench, which by the letter of the law, which is a nightmare phrase that Suns fans hear in their sleep and they wake up in a cold sweat still 19 years later, it led to suspensions. No mention of it. Nothing.
Not even controversial.
Yesterday they review the acts of Victor Wembanyama, which was a flagrant foul. They chose not to go back and post facto give him a flagrant foul to count to his foul point total. Okay, fine. But again, we're talking about a rule that's on the books. And you see this when things break out. Most NBA teams have personnel on their bench that are instructed to just get in front of the bench and hold your arms out to hold players back because of the fear of this type of penalty being levied. And Adam Silver,
it's the difference between Silver's NBA and Stern's NBA.
But it also it reignites the frustration because Adam Silver is smart enough as a commissioner to say, I don't want a marginalized series here. Could you imagine the Knicks going in 2-1 without OG Anunoby tonight? He didn't want to deal with it. And it escalated nothing.
Right.
David Stern did not have the ability to say, oh, I'm just going to rely on the letter of the law.
Instead of common sense. And in the process, probably cost this city and this franchise an NBA championship. It will never go away until the Suns finally climb the mountain. There are some reported excuses out there, which, again, if you strictly enforce the rules like Stern did, those guys would be suspended, right? One reported excuse, the timeout was whistled right away, or the whistle blew right away. So the play was stopped, and players, when there's a timeout, can technically kind of leave the bench.
Well, did the whistle not blow?
The whistle blew when Horry fouled Steve Nash.
I'm just talking about the excuses flying right now about why the Knicks players weren't suspended or disciplined.
And I'm not
saying they should be disciplined.
No, I'm not sitting here advocating for they should be suspended. OG Anunoby shouldn't play tonight. No, not at all.
It just opens up the old wounds of what happened.
For 19 years, I've been arguing the point that a commissioner in that instance should have had the ability with all of his underlings and lieutenants to say it affected nothing. Yes, it's the law, but we're going to it was a nefarious act by a player led to a reaction from guys that were happened to be sitting on the bench at that time.
And it's not like we always say this, it's not like Amari and Diaw came off the bench and started swinging at people.
That's right.
Nothing.
Exactly. And that's and on the Carton show, they continue to talk about it. The league, I don't know if they're talking to people at the league, but the situation was quickly contained. It did not turn into an actual fight. So the league deemed suspensions unnecessary. It would have been nice if that logic and common sense was applied to what happened 19 years ago.
And this is the second time this playoffs that we're bringing up this topic, because when Victor Wembanyama elbowed that guy right in the goozle.
Naz Reid, yeah, that probably should have been a suspension.
Yes. That's the NBA is saying that standing up is worse than swinging your elbow right into some guy's Adam's apple. It's look, you don't want to be the type of woe is me, it's so unfair, everything's against us, but it feels like that sometimes as a Suns fan, as an Arizona sports fan.
It feels like that all the time. I agree with you completely that that's almost become the identity of an Arizona sports fan is, we're just going to wait for something bad to happen. Why can't we have good things? All of those things, and they're all valid feelings. I hate that that's the case, but when you see stuff like this, if David Stern was the commissioner still, he'd be really old, first of all, but secondly, those players would have been suspended.
Would they have, though?
Yes.
And Victor Wembanyama would probably have another flagrant foul.
In 19 years ago, I agree. But in today's day and age, I would always expect the NBA to make a decision in terms of what's best for the NBA's bottom line. And it's to have those kind of players on the court, to have the best possible product and the highest TV ratings.
It's also one of those.
And everything else that goes along into having the best versus the best. Why he didn't have that thought process 19 years ago, the Suns were an enjoyable team to watch.
But here's how you know it's a dumb rule. Have you heard anything that Spurs fans, that Spurs coaches, that Spurs officials, that they are outraged?
Yes,
that
they should be suspended. No, there wasn't a word from it.
And in 19 years ago, if Boris Diaw and Amari Stoudemire didn't get suspended, Amari, yes. If they didn't get suspended, would the Spurs have gone crazy about this? Especially because they incited the whole thing.
That's what I don't remember. And you were here in 2007, correct?
I was not. Okay. I got here a couple of years after that.
I don't remember.
He was interviewing Jeff Conine at the time.
I don't remember the palaver coming out of San Antonio saying, oh, yeah, it was the right call. It was a hotly contested series. But I still remember that Game 5 when the shorthanded Suns got back home and hosted that game. That was the most intense,
the energy in the air,
hate-filled energy I've ever felt in an arena. And they just didn't have enough to get over the top.
If I recall correctly, the national perspective on that was one of shock, disbelief, but I'm sure
And
the reaction in San Antonio
cracks.
was like, sweet. Oh, sweet. Those guys are out?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah,
great.
We're not going to advocate for it, but if they're going to...
I didn't really think about that, but okay, that is the letter of the law.
Yeah. Ridiculous. I'm glad they're playing tonight. But my goodness, it just... Something always picks at that scab. And like Jared said, this is the second time this postseason a 19-year-old scab's being picked.
Both of them involving the Spurs in some way.
And now we're bleeding again. Ridiculous. Coming up next, we will shift our focus to the Arizona Cardinals. Minicamp happening. We'll talk to defensive back Sean Murphy-Bunting straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
We've got reaction to T-Backs Marlins Game 1, and we're previewing Game 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Summer is here. With it comes vacations, pool time, baseball games, and triple-digit temperatures. When Phoenix turns up the heat, keep your home running smoothly with American Home Shield. Hey, it's Vince Murata. An AHS home warranty can help protect your wallet from breakdowns on even your oldest appliances and systems, like your AC, your plumbing, or your fridge. If they can't repair your covered item, they'll replace it. American Home Shield. Don't worry, be warranty. Sign up today at ahs.com. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
When you're hurt in an accident, results matter, and Sweet James stands above all the rest. They deliver the best medical care, the most amount of money, and justice to every single injured victim. You're not just another number. You're a real person who deserves the best. Oftentimes, the attorneys at Sweet James represent a second chance at life for many clients. They take that seriously. If you're ever hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION. 800-900-0000 or sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
All right, Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, brother, you gotta have shade.
Temps hitting triple digits and the kids won't go outside?
You gotta have shade.
Hosting a backyard barbecue?
You gotta have shade.
Patio furniture fading?
Robert, you gotta have shade.
Wolf, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da!
If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Arizona Sports.
Bickley and Murata talking Cardinals minicamp. Now.
Yeah, we continue on the Wednesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick all week long. Cardinals having their mini camp out at their training facility in Tempe, and we are pleased to be joined by Cardinals defensive back Sean Murphy-Bunting, who checks in here on the Arizona Sports Line. Sean, thanks so much for the time. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm doing well. How about yourself? I appreciate you having me.
We appreciate you coming on. Tell us how you are feeling. Obviously, last year, wiped out due to injury, suffered in March. It was a full year back. How good does it feel to be back out on the grass for you?
Oh, man, it feels great, just being able to go out there and run around again. And it's just, having fun at the end of the day and just understanding that, you get this opportunity to, refine your craft and have fun with your guys flying around. So it's been real fun.
Sean, in 2024, you started 15 games. I think you had a career high in interceptions here. Then you missed all of last season, which I know is difficult on any athlete in any sport. What did you learn from last year as you sat that one out? And why do you feel like your best football, as you get a little older now, is still in front of you coming off the injury?
Yeah, I think I just seen a lot of ball. I think I've seen a lot of different things in different scenarios, especially given last year it was just a different circumstance, seeing the game from a different lens instead of being on the field. So it gave me kind of like that ability, I guess, to see the game differently from a coaching aspect as well as just playing it. So I feel a little bit more integrated with the process of football. I guess that's the best way to put it. When I'm on the field, being able to see the things that's coming or being able to anticipate things better, because the older you get, the more it really relies on your mind and not really your physical attributes.
Want to remind you, tickets for Cardinals home games, including season ticket packages and single game options, are on sale now at azcardinals.com/tickets. We're joined by Sean Murphy-Bunting, Cardinals defensive back. Obviously, change in the head coaching position, not a change at defensive coordinator. Obviously, it's a system that you are familiar with, Sean, being here for a couple of years. But are there different wrinkles, a little tweak here and there in this system moving forward?
Yeah, I think there's definitely, I would say, upgrades to what we're doing. I think at any time, you go through any season, and after the season, you want to kind of refine on the things you did well at, and then as well as the things you did not so well, you want to get better at those. So I think with any team comes adaptability and being able to adjust, and I think that's exactly what we're doing, understanding what we're good at and doing that at a high level.
Sean, I would love to get your perspective as a guy who's been around the block now. A new head coach, new system, new way of doing things with Mike LaFleur, but the same defensive coordinator retained from the previous staff. Talk to me about that dynamic and what it's like. Pros, cons, anything that's on your mind.
Yeah, I think the dynamic has been well. I think it's worked very well. I know the guys in the locker room, including myself, we really respect, both of those guys and the philosophies that they, kind of put on us and approach. As far as speaking from the defensive coordinator's perspective, it's fun to play for him. It's exciting. He understands the game, and he makes you understand the game as well. And so, and the same for offense. I know those guys speak highly of him in the schematic way of things. But even from my perspective in that regard, it's like he teaches you while we're out there. He helps you understand the game from his perspective as well. So how teams are trying to attack you. So it's been really well for us, and it's worked really great for us so far.
Talking to Sean Murphy-Bunting of the Arizona Cardinals here on Arizona Sports. Nick Rawlis did come out earlier in the offseason and say, hey, we're moving SMB back to the inside corner position, the nickel position. What does that mean for you? How excited are you to get back there?
Yeah, man, I think that's for me, that's kind of where I started my career, I guess I would say. I had opportunities, bouncing back and forth corner from outside to inside. But I think I've had most of my success or most of my playmaking, I guess, from the inside. But it just gives me an opportunity to be around the ball, utilizing my brain in a way where I can kind of, play to the scheme, but also play to my abilities and do whatever the team needs me to do in that regard. So, whatever that means for how our team would look, I guess, or however our defense would look, that's just what I'm trying to do it for.
Sean, zoom out to the cornerback room. I'm really excited for the second season of Will Johnson. From your perspective, can you address the talent? And maybe more importantly, the question is, how much can a cornerback grow from year one to year two? Because this kid looks like he has a ton of ability.
Absolutely. I think there's a high level of growth. I think just from understanding the game and the perspective, things you get hit on, as a rookie, you kind of make that adjustment on the fly. But, these guys have been doing it at a high level. I think Will has the mindset and the understanding of wanting to be an all-pro corner. He has the abilities to. He has the mentality, and he shows up every day doing, those things to put him in that position. So I think the sky's the limit for, honestly, all of those guys in that room. They're being coached at a very high level. The attention to detail has been at a very high level. And understanding, the rules of really being a cornerback. You can't have those days where you kind of, are down on yourself. It's a one-play, next-play mentality. And so just when you understand that, especially as a young guy, the earlier you can understand that, the better off you'll be, moving forward.
I'm interested in the dynamic of the room. Obviously, you're a veteran. You got a Super Bowl ring. Starling Thomas has been around for a while, but also injured, coming back to it. And Will Johnson and Denzel Burke got, a good taste of the NFL as rookies last year. Are you kind of the leader of the cornerback room? What is that dynamic like?
So I actually haven't been, I when I do my meetings, I meet more so with the safeties and the nickels. We kind of meet separate sometimes. So I'm not fully always in that room with those guys. When we meet joint, obviously everybody contributes, and there's a big room understanding. But for the most part, we're pretty separated. So those guys kind of have their own, room. So.
Sean, Mack Wilson met the media yesterday. He had a great sound bite answer, if you will, when he was asked about Myles Garrett to the Rams, and his quote was, they got to deal with us. I would love to get your perspective on that and the attitude that Mack Wilson showed yesterday on day one of minicamp, that we're going to be a different football team and we're not afraid of anybody and bring it on, because that's what I heard in that simple answer of they got to deal with us.
Yeah. I know. I feel that 100% because, at the end of the day, they got to put the pads on just like we do. And so they want to show up, we're going to show up, and that's just kind of how it's going to be. I don't think anybody has ever won a Super Bowl in the preseason, so or prior to the preseason. So I think there's just an understanding from my perspective and from Mac's perspective that it's about ball and what you do on that field. So when that time comes, we'll make sure we take care of it.
In terms of the expectations, obviously, you're aware of it. We hear it all from a national perspective and even locally sometimes. The expectations are not high for this team coming off a 3-win season. Do you guys discuss that amongst yourselves? And how, does it bother you, or do you just let it roll off?
I don't think that there's much to discuss, really. I think everybody in this building has the same goal, and that is to win. I think we all come from a mentality of just being winners. So, nobody ever wants to relish on losses and talk about losses all day because, at the end of the day, talking about it's not going to get us a win. I think you just got to show up and do the work and let everything else kind of play and unfold for itself. But sitting here and being a media warrior and sitting here and telling you, yeah, we talk about it all the time and we do this, that'd be wrong. So.
Well, Sean, one thing about when you have a bad season, you get a high draft pick. I'd be remiss if I didn't get your impressions on Jeremiah Love. I know it's only been limited time on the practice field, but I would love to hear what you think about the Cardinals' new tailback / number 3 overall pick.
Yeah, speaking from a football perspective, man, very effective. I think every time I see him with the ball in his hand, he's done something with it, whether that was a broken play or a design play for him. So, he's very twitchy, very electric. So I am very excited to see what he can do. I've also got a chance to, kind of just speak to him on a personal level. And I think that he comes from, a good foundational place, which I know, the Cardinals bring in people of that caliber. But, man, it's just been cool to pick his brain. And, same for me, him picking my brain. And that's the same for all the other rookies that I've gotten to talk to. But, it's been cool. Like I said, it's it's a different era of football. So just talking to him from his perspective and how he's seeing things has been great.
Well, Sean, thanks so much for making time for us today. Appreciate it. Glad you're healthy back out on the field. We're rooting for you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Sean Murphy-Bunting, joining us here on the Arizona Sports Line. Just want to remind you, tickets for Cardinals home games, including season ticket packages and single game options, are on sale now at azcardinals.com/tickets. Coming up next, Zach Gallen struggled. The bullpen blew up, and the D-backs lost, even though their big three hitters all had good games. So what was most concerning about the series opener in South Florida? We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Can you imagine going through your whole life and your team doesn't win a championship?
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can, yeah.
Look at who you're talking to. I'm sitting right here, Gambo.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how tough it would be to root for a team that never wins a No, I can't imagine what that's like. It must suck. Yeah. It must be awful.
Sorry. No, I get it.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and the Life Changer Loan does exactly what it says it does. It changes lives, allowing people to pay off their homes in years, not decades, and it saves their clients hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest. But there's another element that comes in really handy, because when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that's because Life Changer Loan clients get to keep 24/7 access to their equity, and there is no monthly minimum payment. That means you have the freedom, the flexibility, and more importantly, the control when it comes to your mortgage. When times are good, you can pay down and pay off quickly. In fact, 5 years is the average length of time a Life Changer Loan client pays off their home. And should financial instability arise, you can manage those scenarios much easier because you have that access to your equity. And like they say, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
We're chatting with our guest, always safety first, 811 Megaphone Man.
Call 811 before you dig.
You never stray from your mission of letting homeowners, landscapers, and excavators know you should always call 811 before you dig.
Call 811.
Call for both small and big jobs. And 2 working days in advance?
811.
Any parting words? And I'm guessing they will be...
Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Southwest Gas.
811.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. If you find the new home you want, that's a big deal. So buy it now, then sell the old one later. And here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do any showings. You don't have to do any double moves. If you've ever tried to do a double move before, you know you don't want to do it again. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home, and they make price-boosting upgrades. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar, and they can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town with smart tools and products to help you attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com for your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
We know what's coming. The world's biggest soccer tournament. Yep, Paul Caldy's here. And from the opening stage to the final or the NBA finals, you can trade it all on Kalshi. Kalshi, it's the largest prediction market in the world. Regulated and live in all 50 states. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Heck, the U.S. Open is coming. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Speaking of USA or Mexico, which host nation will advance further? both trading around 40%, which means $100 pays out $250. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, and get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday under first-year head coach Mike LaFleur, and while Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both there, they were both non-participants. Here's Coach Mike LaFleur with more.
Yeah, it was good to see both those guys. So we'll just take it one day at a time. You guys saw what it was today, and we'll reevaluate.
The Diamondbacks yesterday probably scored enough runs to win yesterday's ball game, but they gave up 10, including 4 in the bottom of the 8th inning, and dropped the series opener to the Marlins 10-6. Ryan Nelson will get the ball this afternoon as the Snakes look to bounce back. First pitch will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And tonight, the NBA Finals roll on. Game 4 from Madison Square Garden. The Spurs look to even it up, heading back to San Antonio, while the Knicks look to take a commanding 3-1 series lead. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text SEATS to 62620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to Friday, June 19th, Diamondbacks home game versus the Minnesota Twins, plus food and beverage credit. That's SEATS to 620.
Hey, it's Wolf. What version of Zach Gallen showed up in Miami? We'll be reacting to Game 1 of Diamondbacks Marlins at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I think that's one of the intangibles that he offers when he sticks his foot in the ground and says, no, not today, even though I've made a couple mistakes or things haven't gone my way. Those are things that I'm looking for. And he wanted to stay in that game. He fought to stay in that game, and I like that. It's just, I think the pitch count climbed and the 3 early runs stood up when he came out, but I felt like he did enough to maintain his ability to go out and get that extra inning, get that extra out, to come back in the dugout and hopefully get a win. It just didn't happen.
Story Lavello on Zach Gallen, who got the start against his former team in Miami. Went 5 innings, allowed 9 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, walked 3, struck out 1, 94 pitches. He did have the 14 swings and misses. He did have 12 hard hit balls against him. It wasn't his worst performance of the year, but certainly I don't think you would push that all the way into the territory of, Zach Gallen is back.
He got the no decision, but once again, he takes the mound. He takes the mound, the D-backs lose the game. And that's been the story far more often than not here.
I mean, it didn't look like an ace. He didn't look like this is I'm definitely back performance.
No, and he was technically a couple of pitches away from actually having a quality start, but you get to 5 1/3, you give up the 4. Vinny, we talked about it bright and early this morning. Mm-hmm. Corbin Carroll gives you a lead. You're on the road. You've had great success in that ballpark recently. It was a 7-game winning streak for the D-backs in Miami. And you kind of feel pretty good about that, the start, and then Gallen lets them chip away with 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and suddenly then on a night there, your bullpen didn't have it. Mm-hmm. And you fight back to tie that game up at 6, and you end up losing the game 10-6. Tough start to a series.
Yeah, so if you're asking the question, what concerns you the most about it, it's certainly the bullpen blew up, but that's lower on the list because you illustrated it perfectly. Even the best bullpens in baseball, and this bullpen has been a pleasant surprise. We're not talking about the Diamondbacks having a winning record at this point without the bullpen performance, but even the best ones are going to have those nights where they just don't have it. And it was reliable pitchers that didn't have it last night.
Yeah, just to give you a quick nugget to prove that point, Garcia had 9 straight scoreless innings on his resume before getting whipped up pretty good yesterday. Garcia ended up taking the loss.
Only needed 41 more to get up to Christopher Sanchez territory. But it was 3 pitchers that have been really good this year. Garcia, Clark, coming in relief of Gallen. Once Gallen got the first base runner on in the 6th inning, Clark came in and they hit him pretty good. And even Kevin Ginkel coming in to mop up.
Give a couple hits, yeah.
Gave up a couple hits. So you move past it on that front. I think if you're going to talk about concern, it remains Zach Gallen. Again, there was some good. There was some not so good. They need him to be he needs to be a better pitcher to stay in this rotation.
But I mean, at what point do you stop saying he needs to? Not you personally. Like any member of the D-backs organization has to be almost at their wits' end at this point. I thought Gambo did a really good job with Torrey on the air last Friday. They asked him once, got the answer, but then doubled down and pressed him again and said, "This how long? You can't send him out there for 20 more starts if this is the way it's going to be."
Mm-hmm.
But there's nobody
that's
really knocking on the door.
That's why they're trying to get Fott. That's why they when they sent Fott down to Reno, it wasn't just about to get him right. That's important. They got to get him right. But it was like this Gallen thing is becoming such an issue.
But how do you justify? It's not like Fott wasn't good as a starter and he wasn't good as a reliever. So how do you justify that's going to be any better?
Because you have to try something.
Yeah, and
you have to try something.
And the Corbin Burns fallback plan is not happening now.
The Corbin Burns thing kind of really threw a wrench in the possibilities.
And that's another element to the Fott.
Yeah, you mentioned that
Gallen situation
interview last week with Burns and Gambo, and you were on the show with Gambo, Torey Lovello, talking about Zach Gallen. And the fact that he's still betting on
We
him.
got to make some adjustments. There's no doubt about it. He's capable of more. I think he'd be the first one to tell you. I had him in my office yesterday, and we talked about this very topic. And I told him that he's somebody I want to bet on. And I'm going to put my cards on him and say, let's go out there and get this done. But you got to make sure that you're crossing your T's and dotting your I's and working hard. And everything that's leading up to the games, it will eventually translate. So don't take anything for granted. Go out there and have the dominant mindset. And the big part of it was to do things with conviction. Walk out there and say, I'm Zach Gallen, damn it, and I'm going to make something good happen today and get ready because here I come.
As Jarrett mentioned earlier in the show, the ERA is above 5.4 now for Zach Gallen on the season, 5.43 through the 14 starts. Looking back to where he was last year, and again, I think there's a little bit of banking going on. Okay, as the season goes on, Zach Gallen's going to figure it out. He's too good a pitcher. He's too talented. He's too smart. He works too hard and watches too much film for him not to figure it out. But last year, after 14 starts, his ERA was 5.15 at that point last year. Ended up under 5 at 4.83. He was much better in the second half of the season. But this wild card race, you might say, it's only June. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of teams in wild card positioning in the National League, and it's got the potential to hold up.
And also, you can say, well, you could probably, based on their history, you can count that Zach Gallen and Merrill Kelly are not going to be this bad for a full season. Can you count that Michael Soroka and Erod are going to be this good? You know what I mean? Something's got to give either way.
Oh, regression to the mean on both sides.
On both sides? Yeah. And then maybe you're right where you're
a
500 baseball team.
I guess in one side of the equation, it would be ascension to the mean for Kelly and Gallen, because if they're as good as they've been historically, that's a good thing. Regression on the other side.
I will also say
Soroka's been fantastic.
He's been great. Eduardo Rodriguez has been having the best year of his career.
Soroka's been one of the best signings in all of baseball when you factor in what they paid for him.
Yeah.
I just think when Torrey talks about, I'm still going to bet on Zach Gallen, your Torrey's, he has to say that. Otherwise, you can't keep sending him out there. So as long as they're sending him out there every fifth day, they have his back. They're betting on Zach Gallen. Otherwise, they wouldn't put him out there. But you're his guy until he's not. At some point, it's okay. We're done here. They were betting on Madison Bumgarner every single start they put him out there. Paid him a lot of money. We believe in him. We believe this is the day he's going to figure it out. And eventually, suddenly you say, that's it.
Yeah. And as we learned a couple days ago from Lubbock, Texas, it's okay. It's perfectly okay to bet on your own guys.
Yes.
Just keep on doing it.
Injunction, what's your function? There's your song parody idea, Jarrett.
Oh, no. Don't give him any ideas, Tim. When the temperature exceeds 100 in the valley, just 15 minutes of exposure can cause permanent damage. Text the word water to 620-620 to help us save lives this summer by dropping off water at select the UPS store locations or donating today. Coming up next, new coach, new offense, but same all-pro tight end. We'll hear from that all-pro tight end. Trey McBride next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings as we continue on this Wednesday, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
If you ranked all the backup quarterbacks in the NFL, I have to think these two would be right up there at the very top. I'm sure there's one or two guys I'm forgetting, maybe Mac Jones or whatever. And some of it hinges on the offense you're in. But these are two of the very best backups, guys that you would feel comfortable with if you were a contending team and your starting quarterback had to miss 3 or 4 games in the middle of the season.
Listen, if Carson Beck is going to get significant starts in 2026, like I think he will, Basinonians, you're not going to keep Gardner Minshew and Jacoby Brissett as backups. You'll keep one or the other, I would imagine.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Summertime has arrived in Arizona, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and the extreme desert heat. And if your windows are shot, your windows are about to cost you a fortune in electric bills, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed specifically for our harsh climate, and they build windows specifically for the dimensions of your home, never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my windows. I could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from the installation to the cleanup process was immaculate, and that's because their installers are vetted full-time employees, never random subcontractors. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. That warranty is transferable. If you ever sell your home, their windows will literally pay you back. Here's my buddy Joe to tell you about their great summer special.
Thanks, Bickley. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name people trust for replacement windows. Hi, I'm Joe from Advanced Window Products. For a limited time, we are doing a free labor event. If you call today and mention Bickley, you will get $3,000 off when you buy 10 windows or more. And this week only, we are offering free installation. Call right now, 480-676-3600. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tullison. No middleman markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home and, more importantly, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year long. You must call today to get this offer. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call right now, 480-676-3600 for that $3,000 off and the free labor, or visit advancedwindows.com to schedule your free in-home estimate.
I don't even know how many friends and neighbors that I've referred America Roofing to. All I do know is that America Roofing was just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. Literally the best in the biz for a quarter century now. Home or business, repair or replace, and we've had America Roofing do both at Casa Calvisi. There's a reason why. Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide are also A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. And right now, at AmericaRoofingCo.com, save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win. And we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, Visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Arizona Sports. Bickley and Marotta talking Cardinals minicamp. Now.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it every year. It's like the slate's clean. You got to prove it every single year. It's like whatever you did last year, great, but no one really cares. Like it's a new year, it's a new chapter, a new coach, new everything. So it's like you just got to keep bringing it every year. You got to just be a little bit better than what you were last year. And what makes a great player is just the consistency of doing it year in and year out, and not having these big highs and big lows. You just have to keep going, and just try to be a little bit better than you were the year before.
It's a new year, a new coach, a new team.
And I'm feeling
good.
Doom, doom, doom.
I mean, I thought at one point Trey McBride was going to break into his best Michael Bublé. I know that song's been done by a ton of people.
True. You got to be careful if
Michael
you break.
Bublé.
Yeah, if you break into Bublé, you got to.
Bublé.
Did I ever tell you?
Bublé.
Indeed. Did I ever bring this up? In college, I had a comedy radio show.
You brought it up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you ever find those tapes, by the way?
My friend has the MP3 somewhere for 5 weeks until we got canceled. But that's neither here nor there. One of our segments, one of our bits, was a fake commercial for a restaurant called the Pork and Cork. Okay. The Pork and Cork, a stupid concept where we essentially had the finest champagnes in the world and bacon. And it was just a fake commercial. The Pork and Cork, okay? And we only thought of this because, two words that rhyme, whatever. It could be a funny thing. Years later, John Hamm hosted Saturday Night Live with musical guest Michael Bublé. And they did a sketch where they had a restaurant called the Ham and Bubbly, where they had fine champagne and pork products. What are the odds?
That's insane.
I think they stole it from you.
Oh my God!
You would never steal anything from that show, believe me. But just the unbelievable coincidence of those two things. That's it. I just want Bublé reminded me.
Maybe you're
of
just
that.
not that unique of a comedic mind that you think you are.
Pork and Cork.
Pork and Cork is pretty unique.
And yes, the combination of those two things, and then Ham and Bubbly all those years later.
You have
Michael
to
Bublé.
You have to get the commercial for Pork and Cork. That's what I want to hear from that show.
All right.
Trey McBride talking on the media yesterday. Last year doesn't matter now. It does, but it doesn't.
Well, it does.
And when we talked to Sean Murphy Bunting about expectations too, and expectations are always based on what you did last year, in large part, not completely. People that gauge expectations for the upcoming season will also look at what you did or didn't do in the offseason. I think the Cardinals have a better football team right now than they had last year.
I would hope so. I mean, we got to see when guys like Nolan are coming back and Garrett Williams and some of these guys.
Absolutely.
A lot of guys take a jump. I mean, where are we at with Darius Robinson? Right? Where are we at with B.J. Ojolari? Mm-hmm. If it's more of the same, that's not good. Zaven Collins is who he is at this point. Does Will Johnson take a massive jump? How good is Jeremiah Love going to be? Mm-hmm. Who plays quarterback? This Trey McBride.
How does the offensive line come together?
How does he? There's new pieces there on the offensive line. What McBride did, nationally speaking, may have been clouded by a 3-14 season, but this kid, I've talked about it before on the air, and I don't think it's hyperbole. He's on a Canton track.
Absolutely.
He is absolutely on a track to be a Hall of Fame football player. Set the record for catches last year. How about a reminder? How about a refresher? Tight end record for catches in a single season, NFL record. NFL record, consecutive games with 5 or more catches. Broke Kelsey's record last year. First tight end ever with back-to-back 100-catch seasons. Okay? Most receptions in his first 4 seasons in the league as a tight end. And remember, he didn't do jack squat as a rookie.
No, he had
That's how great he's been.
And remember the quarterbacking that he's had.
With that quarterback,
It does suck though that the Cardinals have been so irrelevant as a team that he does not get any national recognition for how awesome he's been, and I'm worried.
He was first team All-Pro.
Well, yeah, I know.
So there's that. Is Stephen A. Smith talking about him?
Right,
No.
exactly. And you could say that the word arguable.
You could say that.
I couldn't say it, but somebody else possibly could. You couldn't say.
Brought to you by Cork and Pork.
You could say the pork and cork. I think.
Oh, sorry.
You could say that the word arguably shouldn't even be. How do you say it?
Arguably. Sorry, it's your I can't even.
Start the segment. Start the segment over.
Start the segment.
Yeah, now you get. Now it's contagious.
For me.
Come on down to the Cork and Pork. We've got what you need.
There should be no arguing that he's the best tight end.
Well done,
in the
There
NFL.
we go.
Don't you agree? You know what I mean?
There we
No,
go.
like statistically, and just watching him play, he's the best tight end.
With Kelsey now in his waning years,
right?
Look, you can make a George Kittle argument.
You can always make the Kittle argument,
Brock Bowers.
but
Bowers didn't have such a good year and was injured. Kittle can't stay on the field either.
Yeah, I would give the nod to Trey McBride, but look, call it. He's a member of the Aeneas Williams Club. Aeneas Williams went through the same thing for most of his career as an Arizona Cardinal. He was arguably.
There we go.
The best cornerback in football, but nobody noticed him, even though Michael Irvin was singing his praises twice a year when they were playing each other. It's just it's an unfortunate byproduct of Trey McBride's career right now.
And if you're going to continue to win 3 and 4 games a year, that will continue.
Yes. Here's Trey McBride talking about what he likes most about the new offense he's in.
I just think it's there's so much that it can do. You know, its ability to marry up the run game and the pass game is probably one of the most important things. You know, everything kind of looks the same. Whether you're running a run play, you're running a pass play, we're going to motion down. We're going to do the same things in both aspects. Maybe we're going to run a play action off of it, and the next one we're going to run the actual run. So it's really cool to see how he's able to utilize that, how he's able to move people around, get into 12 personnel, 13 personnel, do the same thing that we're doing in 11 personnel, but just do it with a few more tight ends on the field. So his ability to move people around, get people open is pretty fun.
Last year, you mentioned his stat line, 126 catches, 1,239 yards, 11 touchdowns. First team All-Pro. The best. You know, AP says he's the best. Is that the ceiling for him? If the ceiling is higher, is that a good thing for the offense?
No, because I want more diversity, right? And I want them,
specifically Marvin Harrison Jr. Right?
And I want them to have a lead where they're running the football.
Yeah, exactly.
From the mid-third quarter on.
That stat line is massive for any player, but for a tight end, it's unfathomably big.
Now,
but
if you can have that stat line and win 11, 12 games, great.
It's also partially a product of them not being able to run the football at all last year.
Yes.
So you take a
yes,
little,
and then being behind in games and having to throw it and chuck it all over the field. I get that.
Fantasy players don't want to hear this, but ideally the stat line for Trey McBride shouldn't be close to what it was last year. I mean, you take the red zone efficiency, that increase in touchdowns, that was awesome.
I mean, it could still be close. I think the Cardinals' offense could still be really good if Trey McBride's their number one receiver, right?
Yeah. I think the stat Vince is talking about is really the 126 catches.
Okay.
Of course, you'll take 11 touchdowns. Of course, you'll take first team All-Pro the rest of his career. It's, are they a better football team if the wealth is shared and the production is spread out?
And you would also bet that
you're running the ball more in the second half.
If your tight end had that stat line that you wouldn't have another productive receiver. They did.
Right.
In Michael Wilson. That just shows you how often they were throwing the football.
Right.
Diversity.
It wasn't the receiver we all thought.
No. Offensive diversity is the key for any football team.
And they have a chance to, I mean, we just named the receivers. They have a chance to do all of it. Love, Algier, Connor in the backfield, Trey McBride, tight end, Wilson, and Marvin Harrison Jr. receiver. Like, it has the makings.
If we knew who was throwing to them.
Exactly.
They're
it
a
has
quarterback away.
Yeah, more on that later. Coming up, I want to remind you, the biggest soccer tournament on the planet starts tomorrow. You still have time to play Bracket of Nations, powered by Michelob Ultra. You predict the winners. You could walk away with a $500 gift card. Enter at the contest page at arizonasports.com. Coming up next, we hit the 9 o'clock hour. Sammy's going to take us through some social studies. Next, Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A D-backs decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke this morning at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and by now you know Sweet James, the official accident attorneys of your Phoenix Suns. I'm sure you've seen the television commercial of Sweet James dunking a basketball. I don't know whether that vertical leap is real or digitally enhanced, but I do know this. Sweet James and his accident attorneys, great at dunking on your opposition you will be facing if you're ever injured in an accident. And of course, I'm talking about those insurance companies that don't want to pay you a nickel for your injuries. At Sweet James, they've got a full in-house trial team, and their 98% winning record and experience in over 500 trials gives them incredible leverage when dealing with those insurance companies. They know they cannot play games when dealing with Sweet James. This is why Sweet James consistently delivers some of the largest settlements in America. They're exactly the kind of attorney you need on your side. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 800-900-0000. Online at sweetjames.com.
Ready! Hey, it's Chris with Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. We are a family-owned and operated business, and we have been since 1957. Our goal is to leave every customer satisfied and a smile on their face. Ready Services doesn't want to leave your home without leaving you with a 5-star experience. At Ready Services, we believe that we can do a great job at a fair price. Learn more about how we can help you at nofeeemergency.com.
Hi, I'm Amanda, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of bridal design, I travel the world for inspiration so that your engagement ring stands out from the rest. My team of in-house designers and I work alongside skilled artisans to curate the most beautiful collection of exclusive engagement rings. At Shane Company, you'll find the ring that's a reflection of your unique style. No cookie-cutter designs here. See our selection in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
Tawny, people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $1,887 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $1,519 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
Kids play for free. That's right. Kids play free at Junior National Golf Club in Goodyear, formerly known as Tres Rios Golf Course. It's now operated by the nonprofit Junior National Foundation, dedicated to growing the game and supporting the next generation of golfers while remaining open to the public for golfers of all ages. Come out, have fun, and discover the exciting improvements taking place at the course. Learn more at juniornationalgolf.org today.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindow.depot.com.
This June 13th, boxing's pound-for-pound superstar steps into a new division with history on the line. Jesse "Ban" Rodriguez moves up in weight to hunt another world title against dangerous champion Antonio Vargas. Live at Desert Diamond Arena for the WBA World Bantamweight Championship. Fast hands, big power, one massive night of championship boxing. Saturday, June 13th in Glendale, Arizona at the Desert Diamond Arena. Final tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Jesse "Ban" Rodriguez chasing greatness at the Desert Diamond Arena.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sobolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks came back from down 4 runs late in Miami, but the bullpen couldn't get outs when they needed them most, and the Snakes lost a wild 10-6 series opener to the Marlins. And here was manager Torey Lovello post-game.
We had the right guys in the right situations and just didn't execute, and that's really what it comes down to. At the end of the day, you try to put guys in the best position to have success, and unfortunately they didn't get it done.
Ryan Nelson will get the start today for the Snakes, and first pitch from Miami will be at 3:40 this afternoon, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. As Cardinals mini camp got underway yesterday, and Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both in attendance, neither of them were participants. For more on the Cardinals, be sure to head on over to arizonasports.com today. And tonight, a huge Game 4 in Madison Square Garden. The Knicks look to go up 3-1, while the Spurs have hopes of evening the series. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare surcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
All right, it is the 9 o'clock hour. That means it is time for some social studies here on Bickley and Marotta. And you can find us on social media. We are at Bickley_Marotta on X, at Bickley and Marotta on Instagram and Facebook. Be sure to follow us there. And we are live on YouTube every single day at Arizona Sports. All right, so Zach Gallen has been a topic of conversation today after his outing last night. And we asked the question, which is more likely to happen to Zach Gallen this season and why? Is it more likely that he returns to ace form, or more likely he loses a spot in a rotation?
More likely, to me, that's very obvious. He's going to lose his spot in the rotation before he becomes the ace, yeah. I'm sure fans agree.
Because the wheels are in motion already. I mean, I don't feel great about the wheels that are in motion based on what he's put out there so far in Brandon Pfaadt, but he did make a start in Reno last night.
Well, I think the bigger question is if he does lose his spot in the rotation and Pfaadt comes back and he's okay, then what's Gallen's role? Is it that long reliever?
How long does it take to get stretched out to a starter again? Because the role for Zach Gallen, if they can do this quickly enough, and if he doesn't pick up his performance, Zach Gallen's role might be with another team after July 31st.
He could be DFA'd.
I mean,
he could be traded.
Would you take a flyer on him?
I'm sure teams would.
If the Diamondbacks are picking up most of that salary for the rest of the season?
Yes. Teams would for sure.
Depends how bad you need a flyer.
Yeah.
Like a team like the Cubs right now, who their starting pitching's been bad, and he's pitched in Wrigley pretty well. Like a team like that would take a flyer.
You can't get rid of him. Come on. You're going to leave yourself then where your only option is Brandon Pfaadt being good.
He's going to stick him in the bullpen in case you need him again later?
I think he does a phantom 10-day IL stint.
Yes, but
and works on mechanics and stuff, misses a couple of starts, and then they try to figure it out.
Fair.
Okay.
What are the results on that poll?
87% of the vote agrees with you guys in saying that he loses a spot in the rotation. 13% say that he returns to ace form. A couple of responses. PCA 2019 says, neither is likely, but I don't see any universe where the Diamondbacks take a $20 million pitcher out of their rotation. Gallen is still pitching for a contract, so I doubt he'll be willing to go on the IL of an injury like Jarrett was mentioning. And then Daniel said, at some point, which I think we are past already, a decision has to be made. I'm at the point I look down the schedule and chalk up most of his starts as losses at this point. And that's a fact. Tim's brought it up. They lose a majority of the games he starts. Okay, this question came from the topic at the beginning of the show. Jarrett, you had mentioned a Seinfeld character, correct?
Yes, why? Oh, we were talking about being naked.
Okay. So I'm just going to ask.
As often comes up on the show.
just going to ask the question.
And we talked about a specific Seinfeld episode and mentioned some characters on the show.
So the question is, who is the best supporting / semi-obscure sitcom character of all time?
And it could be a one-time appearance, or it could be just a supporting character.
That character played by Ernie Sabella on the naked subway scene in Seinfeld didn't even have a name, did he?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
It was just the one episode.
It never appeared again.
And Seinfeld has had a lot of
episodes. Yeah, the best supporting
Jackie Childs,
right?
In Seinfeld.
Well, the best supporting character to me is Kramer, Michael Richards,
but not
right?
Semi-obscure.
But semi-obscure.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be on Seinfeld. It could be any show.
I mean, I would.
Seinfeld though just had a lot of memorable.
I mean, if we're gonna go semi-obscure, I'd harken back to Gunther, the sarcastic, quick-witted coffee guy on Friends. Also going way back, Schneider, the sarcastic, quick-witted handyman on One Day at a Time.
You like sarcastic and quick-witted,
but the Queen. The Queen. Is Dee, the sarcastic, quick-witted sister on What's Happening.
I thought you were going to say.
I thought on Always Sunny.
Oh, D, yes, Dee's funny.
I'm going way back.
She's a main character.
D. Thomas.
Stay tuned.
I thought you were going to say.
May she rest in peace.
And what? Damn it, Sanford and Son. What was the one that would just give it to Fred?
Oh, I can't remember.
Grady?
No, the woman.
Oh, Esther.
And Esther, yeah.
Esther, yeah.
Yeah, stay tuned at 9:30.
I'm going way back.
Shut up, you jab turkey.
How about what was the name of the Marla Gibbs on the Jeffersons, the housekeeper?
Oh, Florence.
She was
again the sarcastic, quick-witted.
She was phenomenal.
Housekeeper,
too.
yes.
Again, 9:30 for more shows. Sammy has no idea what they're talking about.
Right, stay tuned.
Sorry,
for
Sammy.
me,
you asked the question.
No, it's fine. the one that immediately comes to me, I'm a big Office guy. Creed in The Office has just awesome one-liners, quick little scenes.
Always made the best of his.
Yes.
1 or 2 lines per episode.
Mm-hmm. A lot of have you guys seen The League?
Yes.
So a lot of
Rafi.
A lot of Rafis.
Look, that actor Jason Mantzoukas tends to do that in everything that he's in. He just steals every
stealer,
scene.
yeah.
He was on. There's a British game show called Taskmaster. Has anyone ever heard of it? Taskmaster.
Yeah, I think you talked about it once.
He was on a season. He was the first American ever on the show, and just absolute chaos. And it was tremendous.
And then our own Dave Byrne said David Putty from Seinfeld.
That's a great vote.
Great vote as well.
Yeah. He's only in 8 episodes, I think, but he's very much remembered.
Friend of the show.
Somebody brought up the Bookman from the New York Public Library. Talk about one scene.
Great one.
Yep. Okay.
You and your good time buddies.
Tom Foss gets a lot of run here on social studies, but he had the worst possible answer.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Cousin Oliver on the Brady Bunch. It's the worst. It's the worst. I mean,
Jump the shark.
They credit for him for ruining the whole show. They even made reference to it in the movies.
Right.
Again,
he's the quintessential the shark guy. Him and Ted McGinley.
And our last question. I know we're running out of time, but we talked about the 2 hoodies that you guys are wearing today, matching. But we had a hoodie conversation. What is the most comfortable article of clothing? Why? And do you mainly dress for comfort or style these days?
I try to find a marriage of both. I've never really been that concerned with style.
Sure.
To me, comfort is everything. I have a lot of pairs of blue jeans, but I find them so uncomfortable. I very rarely wear them.
A good pair of blue jeans, though, comfy.
Yeah, but
they're not, though.
I can't find the right one.
Okay.
I once had a goal. It still might be a goal to have a wardrobe that consisted of nothing but very soft T-shirts, basketball shorts, and flip-flops.
They call that pulling the full Sandler.
The Sandler, yeah.
Yeah. Sandler's got the right idea.
Hey,
He figured it out.
He does. Tim?
But he doesn't do flip-flops. He
Well,
does basketball shoes.
Yes, he
usually.
does. And high socks.
Yes.
Not to give any companies plugs, but I love what some new companies have done trying to combine style with comfort, stuff that you can wear, basically dressed up sweatpants and Lux pants.
Tim Ring, athleisure advocate.
I'm glad you said sweatpants dressed up as pants. So the jogger has been a big thing the last couple years. I think they're the most uncomfortable thing ever.
Really?
Joggers, I can't do it. And I'm a huge sweatpants guy. As you guys all know, I wear...
Get yourself some Viore joggers.
Hey, listen, Tim, I've tried all the Viore joggers. The joggers...
But yeah, you prefer blue jeans over joggers.
What?
Boogers.
He's young.
I don't know.
He's young. That's right. Yeah. Wait till you're old and chunky.
I was going to say, all his parts still fit into all kinds of different shaped clothing.
I mean, but when I'm settling down for dinner at 4 p.m. in my basketball shorts and my soft T-shirt, that's living, baby.
And I'm lifting my pants over my chest.
I'll read an interesting one, and then we'll go. Ross Vegas, he said, at 15 years old, I bought my first pair of Birkenstocks. As soon as I saved enough money to do so, I'm now 62, and I wear them every single day. I have all the colors, and there's nothing more comfortable for your feet on the planet than Birkenstocks.
If you're watching
that,
it's
is
true.
But he also
Right
says
now,
with a pair of
Yes,
socks.
it's true, and Jared is not wearing socks.
He's 62. I mean, that's what
I
you
have
do.
never.
So he's got the Birkin socks.
I've never been a Birkenstocks guy.
I hate to throw you guys under the bus, Sammy and Jared. I have thought about. We have an email account here at Bonneville Phoenix that is a suggestion box, basically. I have thought about saying, "Hey, how about we outlaw open-toed shoes for men in the workplace?"
Well, why just for men?
Because men's feet are gross.
Okay.
How do you keep them?
One
nice?
word for you: pedicure.
I got a pedicure.
I've gotten some.
I've got a pedicure 2 weeks ago.
Did you really?
I did. No nail polish or anything.
And then you put it into 18-year-old Birkenstocks?
Well,
yeah.
You got to wear them in.
Goodness, today's
You
social
in Las
studies.
Vegas. Kindred spirits, Jared.
Good stuff.
Yeah, we covered a lot of it.
Yeah, a lot
Very
of
important
imperative
territory.
ground.
Yeah.
I don't know about good stuff.
Thanks, Sammy. Coming up next, the Cardinals. Minicamp continuing. Jacoby Brissett's there. We'll have more on the quarterback position with our NFL team next. Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Diamondbacks came back, but the bullpen couldn't stop the Marlins offense in a wild loss. The Suns' draft history and new tools tell us they will trade up from number 47, and what to make of Jacoby Brissett's return to the Cardinals minicamp. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and in baseball, managers are required to see the entire field, otherwise your team isn't going to be very good. It's exactly the same with your finances, and if your wealth manager isn't hitting it out of the park, step up to the plate with Trajan Wealth. Their family office brings your retirement, tax, and estate planning together on the same team, under one roof, with a firm that sees the entire field. They can give you a second opinion on your current portfolio and personalized strategies built around you, your needs, your goals, your risk tolerance. They can secure your financial future, giving you the peace of mind you deserve. Trajan Wealth, also a veteran-led company, and just as our heroes safeguard our freedoms, Trajan Wealth committed to safeguarding your financial future with the same integrity. Schedule your free appointment by calling 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1, online at TrajanWealth.com.
Celebrate Father's Day at the D-backs game on Sunday, June 21st. The first 15,000 dads to the game will get a Father's Day polo. Get your tickets at dbacks.com.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
You gear up, you ride safe, you follow all the rules. And someone crashes into you and suddenly you're guilty until proven innocent? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you're a rider, you're already fighting every day just to be seen. Distracted drivers love to blame riders, even when the facts say otherwise.
We have been promoting motorcycle safety and trusted by the riding community for nearly 30 years. Do your research after a motorcycle injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Arizona Sports. Bickley and Murata talking Cardinals minicamp. Now.
Honestly, early on in this, I was just trying to learn the playbook, trying to, figure out what I was doing. And as long as I'm getting open and doing my job, I feel like whoever's throwing the ball is going to be able to get it to me. Jacoby came back today. It was cool to see him and, his presence, just how everyone feels about him, things like that. So it's good to have him, but really whoever's back there, man, we're going to get open and feel like one of you guys can throw if we get open,
Headline, Trey McBride. Doesn't matter who plays quarterback for the Cardinals.
Headline, advocates for Tyler Boom Boom Drake to become quarterback. One of you can throw.
That was Trey McBride talking about the quarterback situation yesterday at minicamp. We know the deal. Jacoby Brissett was there. He warmed up with the team, did not participate in any drills, didn't even have cleats on. Josh Sweat, same thing. Focusing on the quarterback position now. Mike LaFleur, head coach of the Cardinals, was asked yesterday, hey, with Brissett not participating, what can you accomplish at this minicamp?
Yeah, just see where he's at, see where his body's at and all that kind of stuff. It was just good to see him. He's had a lot changed since, I'm guessing, the last time you guys saw him in terms of, his family and all that kind of stuff in a positive way. So, again, just good to see him.
Has he been in meetings?
Yeah, he was in meetings, yep.
So he's been in meetings. And we still don't know the details. We know what Jacoby Brissett is after. We don't know the particulars of what he's after. So you start to rely on other sources, maybe that have had more contact with Jacoby Brissett, including Devin McCourty, a former teammate of Brissett's in New England, was on with Mike Florio and said he's been talking with Jacoby Brissett about his desire for a salary bump. Here's some of what Devin McCourty said on PFT Live.
And I've talked to him throughout this whole process, and exactly what you said has been the key to all of our conversations. And it's so funny because that's why I love what I do now, because when you were a player, you would see all these things. Like when I saw all the headlines, Jacoby Brissett wants starter money, it's like, what does that mean? What does starter money actually mean? Because I feel like a lot of people think that means he wants towards the top or low end of the top of the market of what the guys that are getting paid that are, premier guys. And every time I've talked to him, that's been his biggest thing. Like, no, I just don't think if I'm going to start that the backup should have more guaranteed money on his contract than I do. And he said, like, last year, my contract did not show what I went out there and did. So why would I sign up knowing that the team didn't do anything different other than bring in another kind of career backup in Gardner Minshew and then draft Beck? But he's like, I know if I go out there and play this year, easily I could end up the starter again. Last year, he wasn't supposed to be the starter, and he ended up playing, and then he played well.
Yeah, so, there's the situation, and he's kind of talking about what he's talked with Jacoby Brissett about. Again, no particulars on numbers, and from that standpoint, it seems absolutely fair. And again, the Cardinals have kind of, I don't know, not publicly, but at some point in this offseason, they let Jacoby Brissett know, you're our starting quarterback. And then they went.
Why? Why did they do that?
Well, isn't that
you can't get that back into the tube at this point.
Isn't that a great element to this conversation? That if they, just made it an open competition, Brissett would have approached this totally differently. Mm-hmm. I don't even want to say his camp because he obviously represents himself. But by him feeling that, okay, that's my role on this team, I want more dough. It's just the way the whole thing unfolded is just kind of. I wonder if the Cardinals could go back and do it again. Would that have ever leaked, or they've ever told them that?
Yeah, I would think that they probably have some reservations about how that was handled, because everything they've done since. Again, pivoting to Gardner Minshew, drafting. Even if they hadn't drafted Carson Beck, this is a different discussion that we're having, because Carson Beck is the guy that you really need to find out what you have in 2026 to clarify that position moving forward.
Well, we've talked about this now a few times, and we can't reiterate it enough. When the Cardinals are trying to decide what they want to do here, or how much they want to give him, or do they want to give him a raise at all, the fact that, Jacoby Brissett is like, okay, I'm a starting quarterback in this league. I want to be paid accordingly, but the Cardinals are looking short-term and long-term, that you're likely not going to be our quarterback for long unless you go out there and light it up in the first 10 games of the season, and we're never going to go to Carson Beck because we're not going to be in a position in the draft anyway to draft one of these quarterbacks, and you're playing good football, so we'll worry about that later. But the Cardinals have to feel that Jacoby Brissett's going to be this quarterback for a very short amount of time.
Yep.
How much money do they want to give him when they've already guaranteed Gardner Minshew $5 million as well?
Yeah, minicamp is this week. It's wrapping up this week. Then it's off for a month. Basically 5 weeks away is the beginning of training camp. I don't think the Cardinals blink right now. I don't think Jacoby Brissett blinks in anything. I think this is what it is. But if this is lingering as Mike LaFleur's first training camp as the head coach for the Arizona Cardinals opens, then we got a situation. They cannot have this situation hanging over their head in mid-July, in my opinion.
We'll see with, I know we're talking Brissett, but if Sweat's out there and doing practicing today, but if he's not, what's a bigger deal as we approach training camp?
They would both
They're
be
both big deals,
because we're talking about a potential starting quarterback, even though we're not talking about stars at that position. It's a very important position. And, matching it on the other side of that argument is Josh Sweat is really, really good at what he does.
They definitely have better options, though, to replace Brissett than they do to Sweat.
They do. And maybe that swings
and Sweat is
the importance over to the Josh Sweat side.
There's
again,
also
we don't know what Jacoby Brissett is asking for dollar-wise. We don't know really why Josh Sweat.
Yes. Sweat's contract is massive. He can't be asking for more money.
If it's not more money and Sweat still is holding in, like with Brissett, you could end it all tomorrow by giving him a new deal that he's happy with.
You could.
With Sweat, if it's not money, does anyone know how you could end it and get him to play again?
Well, let's see if he's participating today.
Today's a big day.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't know what the conversation gets steered to tomorrow. If Sweat's not out there today and Mike LaFleur has the same, he's just not ready to go yet.
We'll just play today's show on tape and we'll go hit the golf course.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I'm down.
Jared can buy us breakfast burritos. It'll be a great day. Boxing superstar Jesse Bam Rodriguez moves up in weight to challenge Antonio Vargas for the World Bantamweight Championship. June 13th at Desert Diamond Arena. Text the word boxing to 620-620 to win a pair of those tickets. Coming up next, we're moving it up a day. Short show tomorrow. This week's edition of The Generation Gap is next. Are you ready, Tim? It's time to get old, brother.
I am ready. We got to defend our honor.
Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on, line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
Can the D-backs catch the Marlins in Game 2? It's a Dad Joke Wednesday, and we've got reaction to D-backs Marlins on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Right now, private student loan debt in the U.S. sits around $300 billion. About $45 billion of that is considered distressed. That's a lot of people in a lot of pain, and most of them don't know there is a way out. Hey, it's Vince Murata. That way out, why refi? Why refi? Refinances distressed and defaulted private student loans that other companies won't touch. It's what they do day in, day out, and they've gotten really good at it. Why refi is not a debt settlement company. They don't lump you into some cookie-cutter program. They work with you one-on-one and build a loan to your specific situation. You're talking to a real person, not a faceless call center. Why refi builds your new payment around what you can actually afford, not what some formula says you should pay. It's what you can realistically handle every month. Your credit score doesn't matter. Bad credit, no problem. They've seen it all, and they're ready to work with you. Why refi offers a 3-minute rate check with zero credit impact. That's right, 3 minutes and no ding on your credit. There's really no reason not to find out where you stand. Private student loan debt makes people feel stuck, hopeless, like there's no light at the end of the tunnel. Why refi can be that light. You can be free of your debt. Give them a call at 888-YREFI85 or go to yrefi.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Employee pricing is back at Santan Ford, and this is the big one. You pay what we pay. That means F-150s up to $15,000 off MSRP, Super Duty trucks up to $8,000 off MSRP, and Mustang Mach-E's up to $11,000 off MSRP. This is employee pricing. You pay what we pay on America's favorite trucks and SUVs. Real savings, real money off the sticker. Employee pricing is back. Going on now with Santan Ford. Easy drive from anywhere in the valley and online at santanford.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Save thousands, save time, buy online, NewACUnit.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Let's chat for a second. If you're over 40, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I hit that point myself where your energy drops and weight doesn't come off like it used to. I was still working, still active, but it wasn't the same. That's because your body changes. It's biology. But it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You can fight back. That's why I've been taking M-Drive for over 10 years. Not because it's hype, because it helps me stay energized and lean. It's built for men over 40 to support steady energy and metabolism. So when you're active, you get results. No extremes, just a daily supplement you take every day. If you're feeling that shift, don't wait. The longer you wait, the harder it gets. You could go to mdriveformen.com and use the code GAMBO for 20% off your first order. You could also go to Sprouts. M-Drive is the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online. Go to mdrivefrommen.com, put Gambo in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. M-Drive, for men who still show up.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a diamond sourcing expert, I'll tell you just how differently we source our diamonds so your engagement ring can be the most beautiful. We work directly with our diamond partners who reserve the best stones just for us. We handpick and inspect each diamond, then negotiate the best price. At Shane Company, we believe this is the only way to properly buy a diamond, because a friend goes the extra mile to make sure you get your dream diamond at your dream price. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday under first-year head coach Mike LaFleur, and while Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both there, they were both non-participants, and here's Mike LaFleur with more.
Yeah, it was good to see both those guys. So we'll just take it one day at a time. You guys saw what it was today, and we'll reevaluate.
The Diamondbacks yesterday probably scored enough runs to win yesterday's ball game, but they gave up 10, including 4 in the bottom of the 8th, and dropped the series opener to the Marlins 10-6. Ryan Nelson will get the ball this afternoon as the Snakes look to bounce back. First pitch will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And tonight, the NBA Finals roll on Game 4 from MSG as the Spurs look to even up the series heading back to San Antonio, while the Knicks will look to give New York fans what they came for and take a commanding 3-1 series lead. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare surcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll question.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll question, something we've kind of hinted at and talked about today. If Brandon Pfaadt gets stretched back out in Reno, who would you trust more to start games, Zach Gallen or Brandon Pfaadt?
Wow. Flip a coin.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
I just think if this continues with Gallen, you have to try Pfaadt. And hopefully he can recapture what he had at one point.
Trust
and if that doesn't work, then you jump off that bridge when you come to it.
Yeah, you can cast the vote.
Trust is a tough word. I think, 66% of the vote is Brandon Pfaadt. I think that's a little high. 34% Zach Gallen again.
You've heard the phrase, "What have you done for me lately?" But what haven't you done to us lately? Is basically
that is true.
Brandon Pfaadt hasn't pitched in an important situation in a long time for the Diamondbacks. So there you go. That is today's poll question. You can vote on it right now on the homepage of ArizonaSports.com.
Age versus youth in a Goodwill exhibition match.
It's awful being a kid. No one listens to you.
It's rotten being old. No one listens to you.
Oh, yes. It is time for our weekly trivia challenge that we normally do on Thursdays, except for last week when we didn't do it, and the week before, which we did it on a Tuesday, and this week, which we're doing on a Wednesday. But still, it is Generation Gap, in which the older generation today represented by Vince Marotta. And since our normal old, gravelly-voiced Chicago resident Dan Bickley is not in, we brought in a new old gravelly voice Chicago resident Tim Ring.
It took a lot of Marlboro Lights for us to get there.
It'll take they'll represent the older generation. The younger generation will be represented by Sammy Sapolka and midday show associate producer, whatever, Jamal Gumo.
I was worried Jamal wasn't going to show up. It was a late entrance.
Typical Zoomer.
No, maybe this is good for Jamal. He doesn't have to think. He just answers.
He
Let's
was
go.
studying right till the very last second.
Right to the last second. That too.
Was it high school again? Jesus.
High school again, which was what, 5 years ago for you?
6 years ago.
Okay.
Wow. Guys.
All right,
Jamal, let's roll.
All right, Jamal, try not to quiet quit during the middle of this edition. All right, but since Tim, since you are the guest today, we'll let your team choose first. Here are the 4 big categories to win big: sports, music, TV/streaming,
and that's a new category.
and history/pop culture.
So no slang and trends, huh?
Not today.
Ooh.
Oh, I like the mix-up.
Tim, the board is. We're gonna hit all these, so whatever you want to pick.
Whatever you want to start with.
So the last
I'll
one.
be asking questions about the opposing generation
Pop
too.
culture and history.
Yeah,
pop culture and history.
Let's go pop culture and history.
Okay,
so
sounds
just
good.
start with sports.
Okay, old people. Online.
Can you speak up?
Goodness.
What?
Online streamer, internet personality, and influencer Braden Peters, who grew to fame on TikTok for using steroids and crystal meth for extreme looks maxing, and for hitting a man with his Cybertruck, is better known by what name online?
I think I know this.
Whoa!
I think I know it.
Awesome, great.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I take a guess?
Yeah, take a stab.
You have nothing?
No.
Clavicular?
Clavicular, baby, is correct.
Vic's mentioned it before.
Did you know that because he was arrested in Arizona not 4 months ago?
No, I saw part of somebody posted a clip of the trial, and it was him like pleading to this judge who was just
shaking his head.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, good. A good start, a strong start. Okay.
All right, Jamal, let's hit it.
This is history/pop culture.
Ooh,
Start with an easy one for you guys.
Man.
Okay.
You say this.
Who was Margaret Thatcher?
Who?
That's the question.
Who? Just give us the point.
Who was
Margaret
Okay.
Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher. Who was Margaret Thatcher?
Okay.
I hear that name and I hear book, and so I think author.
Ooh, you think author? I was thinking like actress.
Okay. What are you feeling?
But
What's your
hey,
gut?
Jamal, you were studying, so let's go author.
Author?
Yeah.
Watch, she's gonna be actress.
Author.
As broad as an answer as that was, it is still incorrect.
Both are wrong, yes.
Tim, you can have this one.
It's the Iron Lady, former Prime Minister. England, yes.
Mm.
Yes, she was the first female prime minister of
That
England.
sounds about
That was
right.
the Iron Lady.
You know, they do teach that in school.
Yeah, but it's been a while since
Okay.
I've been there. All
It
right.
hasn't been a while since you've been there. That's the problem.
It's been a while since I've been learning about English history.
Okay,
That's a great point.
Have you heard of Winston Churchill?
Yes, I know
Okay,
Winston
there you go.
Churchill.
He's
All right.
even older than her.
Yep. All right, we're going sports.
All right, 2 points, 2-0 right
Yeah,
now.
sports.
All right, sports.
Sports.
This is for the young crew. In 1975, World Cup legend Pele joined the North American Soccer League as part of what New York team? This was a phenomenon at the time.
Sammy?
Oh, man.
He played in the North American Soccer League as part of the New York what? You have heard of Pele?
Yes, I know who Pele
Okay,
is.
okay.
Absolutely.
We need an answer, please.
Yeah, we're going to go with the New York, how about New York presidents? I don't know.
The New York president's
I
a
have no
terrible
clue.
answer, but also incorrect.
Shares a name with another Seinfeld character.
That's correct.
If you will.
The answer is the New York
Cosmos.
Cosmos. You guys are both alive. That was like a phenomenon, right? At the time,
yeah.
As briefly as soccer would get for a while there. Okay. All right, old people. The World Cup is about to begin tomorrow, right?
Yes, tomorrow.
Can you guys name 2 of the 3 other teams that are in USA's division in group play? USA high expectations, the World Cup in North America this year.
They're playing Uruguay on Friday night. That's one.
That's incorrect. You're wrong already. That's wrong.
Yes.
Oh, is it Paraguay? Dang it.
All right,
No, I
young
got
people.
the other one, too.
Can you name
I
it?
always get the guays
It's
mixed up.
Paraguay and Turkey.
That is correct. Paraguay, twerk. Do you know the other one?
Is it Australia?
Turkey.
It is Australia.
It is Australia.
And it's not twerky. You're right. It's Turkey.
Turkey.
Okay. All right. You're back on the board.
We're back.
Here we go.
All right, where do you want to go?
Right where we want them.
Music or TV streaming?
Tim.
Oh, and you're asking.
Yes. Music or TV/streaming?
Let's go TV.
All right.
Man.
Comedian Amy Poehler currently hosts an extremely popular podcast on the Ringer Network called what?
You do?
I don't know.
It even won the Golden Globe for Best Podcast. It is a very good podcast.
I'm going to kick myself when I hear it, but I don't have any clue to you, Tim.
My Fair Lady.
My Fair Lady is not correct.
Okay, guys. Jamal?
Do you know? Amy Poehler podcast.
I should know this.
Very popular. Ringer Network.
If you don't know it, I can guess.
We need a guess, please.
I'm gonna guess the Amy Poehler podcast.
That's fair enough.
The polar opposite.
It is called Good Hang.
Never mind.
Good Hang.
I was thinking of something else.
All right.
Here
we go.
Young people.
This is a big one.
What talk show host was known for segments like Stupid Pet Tricks, Small Town News, and the Top 10 list? What talk show host?
Oh man,
This is very famous segments.
Do we get a time period?
No, but you have a time limit of 30 more seconds.
Okay.
Wait,
talk show.
I'm gonna go. I have a guess.
Go.
I'm gonna go Seth Meyers.
Oh.
No. Jamal, are you with that?
Okay, Sammy. Yay, nay, Jay Leno.
Oh, I like Jay Leno.
Jay Leno?
Let's go
Yeah.
Jay Leno.
Okay.
Both incorrect.
Dang it.
All right. Well.
Okay.
I guess
So close.
That was fun.
All right. The answer
Both
is
pretty good guesses.
From the home office in Wahoo, Nebraska there, Paul.
David
Letterman.
Letterman.
Oh, I know David Letterman.
I do.
Do you? You should. Next time you see him, you should tell him.
Yeah. I should. I should be like, dude.
All right, real quick here.
We can tie this up.
Music. All right, real quick.
It's 4-1, right?
Starting with
3-1.
Starting with the young people.
I got 4.
Oh, I thought I had 3.
Please, no bickering.
Okay. Anyway, let's see if it matters.
Young people, right?
Yes.
In 1994, the band Weezer had a huge hit song in which lead singer Rivers Cuomo, really?
I think so. Keep going.
Saying that woo-ee-oo, he looks just like what 50s rock singer?
Well, we've gone through my knowledge of bands.
Well,
Sammy,
so this is the name of the song?
Yeah.
The only Weezer's hit I know is Beverly Hills.
Oh, no, because the question was what 50s rock singer he looks like.
What song? Okay, never mind.
Woo-ee-oo,
he looks just like Buddy Holly.
Have you heard that song?
The singer and the song are the same name.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then.
Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. We're out of time. You don't even need your question.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Another well-played edition by both. You got one right today, guys. You should feel okay, young people.
Man, those.
Step in and take your beating.
Man.
Those questions about those obscure people, David Letterman and Margaret Thatcher, are really, I took it hard to you today. Good plays, well done. Generation gap.
Thanks, guys. Final thoughts on this Wednesday straight ahead. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
Marte grounds it to first, and it's under the glove of Sheets. That's into right field.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and sports fans know it's great to be number one, and that's what you'll get from Chapman BMW, the number one rated BMW dealer in Arizona, your premier destination for luxury and performance. Chapman BMW, a family-owned, award-winning business for nearly 6 decades, and whether you visit their store on Camelback Road in Central Phoenix or Chapman BMW in Chandler, you are stepping into a world-class car buying experience. From Ted Chapman all the way down to the certified technicians in their service centers, everything they do is elite. Those 2 locations also guarantee you the best selection you are going to find in the Valley. So pick a location, take a test drive, then make sure you ask for their GM, Shane O'Hanrahan, who has vowed to hook up every one of our listeners. Put him to the test. You will not be disappointed. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the Sweet James billboards, but here's what you need to know about them. If you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a team you want on your side. With just over 25 years experience, 500 plus trials, and a win rate of 98% of the time, you need Sweet James in your corner. They've even been named the best attorneys in America. SweetJames.com or 800-9000000, 800-900-0000.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, You can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate, one team, making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, homeowners, if you're ready to move and found the perfect home but can't buy until you sell, you're not alone. With Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, unlock your equity up front by using her buy before you sell program so you can buy your next home first with a strong, non-contingent offer, move in on your timeline, then sell your original home the right way for 100% of market value, guaranteed. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and sell Mr. Grand Price in possession.
Hey, we've said it, and now Ranking Arizona confirms it. America Roofing #1, ranked #1, the top roofing contractor 2026. Yep, what an honor for Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide, because home or business, repair or replace, and we've had America Roofing do both at Costa Galvisi. Book the best at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Ranking Arizona's #1 roofing company. Even better, get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Song of the day. The song of the day is thanks to Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing. GOETTL, keeping you cool but hard to spell.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new
let this go for a sec.
day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good.
My favorite version of the song. Only because I like the band so much. I spared you playing a Dave Matthews song.
And speaking of bands, and the debriefing with Jamal just now, he's like, maybe I need to start studying bands more because I've never even heard of the Tweezers.
Wow.
I said Weezer.
Man, my partner,
And
my
I
running
said,
mate.
Jamal is a gift that keeps on giving.
If you wonder.
Love that guy. Jamal Kumo. This is Muse from one of their early albums. Doing the standard Feeling Good. It's been covered 1 billion times. This is my favorite.
It's good stuff. I will say this about Jamal. He keeps showing up.
He does.
Keeps showing up for a weekly beating.
Yeah.
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
We've already gone through all of my band knowledge. More gold. That's today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
A little bit of breaking news without the breaking news sounder. We just got this from our very own Tyler Boom Boom Drake. Today is minicamp practice, which is the last one, correct?
One of two?
Yeah. Canceled. Head coach Mike LaFleur will speak at noon to the media today.
Maybe they got it all figured out.
You saw what we needed to see.
We didn't see what we needed to see also. And we thought we might see what we needed to see today.
No, I don't want to overreact too flippantly because there are situations that have popped up locally, and I don't want to go into any details, but ASU canceled practice, and it was because of a very serious reason.
Yes.
So we don't know the reasons why, but it has been canceled. We'll find out more from Mike LaFleur later on. But I saw that and I went, wait, what?
Well, there have been coaches in the past who have kind of cut everybody free on that last day. Maybe not a 2-day mini camp, though. when you're a new head coach trying to put your stuff in. But that's, we'll have to find out more. Obviously, it's a little bit of a shocker.
It seems like because you have weeks of OTAs, and the OTA schedule used to be a lot more strenuous, if you can use that word.
Mm-hmm.
So usually on a Friday going into a weekend or right before the last one, hey, we're gonna do a team bonding exercise or something like that. That happened a lot. A 2-day mini camp where it becomes mandatory, that's a little bit different. So I hope everything's all right. But that's the latest coming from Tempe today. Again, our Tyler Boom Boom Drake mini camp has been canceled. Keep it here on Arizona Sports for the latest coming from Tempe and Mike LaFleur. One of the things that happened during Game 3 of the NBA Finals, the telecast, they went to halftime. And as they were going to a commercial break, the panel, Ernie, Shaq, Draymond, Kenny, Charles, they were talking, and then they had a shot of the halftime entertainment, which happened to be Cardi B.
Okay.
Charles Barkley made his comment about, doesn't look like Cardi B to me. She's got the wrong initials, those types of things. They had a good hearty laugh. It came up today. Charles Barkley was on Dan Patrick's show because were his comments off color enough for him to be reprimanded. Charles said today on the Dan Patrick show, quote, "I'm hoping they fire me. I got 6 or 7 years left on my contract that they know I got no chance of doing. I would love for them to fire me and have to pay me
the
for
whole
the next
thing.
6 or 7 years. I would love to get fired. I'm not going to lie because there is zero chance I'm going to be working the next 6 or 7 years. Zero. Come on, man. People can't take a joke. They can kiss my butt." He didn't say butt. "I appreciate all the support I've gotten all these years, but if anybody thinks everybody likes them, they're a fool. So if people don't like me or don't have a sense of humor, they can kiss my butt. My whole butt, not just one cheek."
It looks delicious from up here.
Charles Barkley has had a very lucrative career in being able to say whatever he wants, whenever he wants, and now.
Well, no, I would say
like draw the line on that.
With all the culture that we live in, where there's a lot of outrage and there's a lot of fake outrage, I didn't see anything. I think Charles Barkley is in a place where it's just people go, "Oh, that's Charles being Charles." Like, did you see people outraged by this comment? I thought people were laughing at it.
I didn't see a lot of it. That doesn't mean it didn't happen because people are outraged about everything these days.
Look, when he said it, did I raise my eyebrows like, wow, they can get away with stuff? Yeah. I was like, yeah.
But bloggers don't need much outrage in terms of volume to get content out of it, right? You can read 2 tweets and say, people are outraged, and they create a story out of it.
Did you find the line to be funny?
Yeah, it was funny, but it was also like a little surprising. You would that's a joke you make with your friends, not necessarily on
I didn't see it live.
Television.
Did he think he was off camera? Not that it matters.
No, they were joking back and forth.
Okay, so it wasn't like a hot mic situation where he was being okay.
No.
So he was totally joking. He was being Barkley.
Yes.
Who cares?
I mean, the hot mic doesn't apply to him because whatever he says on the air is things that he would say off the air.
That's why people love him.
That's why they love him. He's exactly right. I got a chuckle out of it, but
It's the chuck
it
and
is
chuckle.
different when it's
No
the
pun
NBA
intended.
Finals on ABC nationwide and not 10:30 on TNT.
Yeah, right.
Who do you like? Game 4 tonight.
I like the Knicks to bounce back and close out the game.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the Knicks do with Wemby today. I think it's going to get the physicality is going to get ramped up a little bit. It might be quelled. Sammy mentioned it earlier in the show. Zach Zarba, probably the most respected NBA official working. He's the crew chief right now. I wonder how much he's going to let go because I thought the physicality, and again, I'm not blaming the officials for the Knicks losing that game. The physicality was a little over the top in Game 3. I'm wondering how much they curb it and how much they are forced to curb it because of the extreme nature of it early in that game.
I think if it's egregious, they'll have to, from either side, whether it's the Knicks retaliating against Wemby or Wemby still trying to exert that dominance physically in the game.
San Antonio is a very physical team.
From a basketball standpoint, forget like the extracurriculars. From a basketball standpoint, they have to get more physical with Wembanyama.
They have to
win the game.
Yeah. Yep. That's going to do it for us on this Wednesday. Thanks to Sean Murphy Bunting for joining us.
Fun show today.
It was a fun show today. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 6. Wolf and Luke up next here on Arizona Sports. Have a great day, everybody.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here, and I'm sitting next to my great friend, Dr. Joe from Aria Dental Implant Center. Hey, Dr. Joe, it's great to see you.
Thanks for having me.
Talk to me about the All-On-4 dental implant.
It's a process where we can remove patients' remaining dentition, where we can place 4 dental implants, take our digital impressions, so we can get this population back in function.
You know I've had the All-On-4. It is a life changer. It truly is. Not only to be able to smile, right, but also to bite into a steak. What is the best thing about getting the All-On-4 dental treatment?
Self-confidence. The only reason people don't get All-On-4s is because they can't afford it. It's expensive.
Yes.
My goal is to make it economical. So if I can reduce that cost, I will.
If you have broken or missing teeth, he's going to help you. AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. It's spelled A-R-I-A. AriaDentalImplantCenter.com.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Surprise. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, flooring, and more. Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 5 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
It's been a tough Saturday on the lake. I ordered swim trunks in this orange cream color, but it's actually more orange auburn. Oh, and it's swimwear. I probably can't even return these.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive. So you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
It's the world's biggest soccer tournament, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final on Kalshi, the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Kalshi. Hey, which continent's going to reign supreme and bring home the cup? Paul Calvisier last week checked South America, trading at 22%, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $400 if one of those countries wins soccer's biggest prize. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code AZSports to get $10 when you trade 10. That's code AZSports on the Kalshi app. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks came back from down 4 runs late in Miami last night, but the bullpen couldn't get outs when they needed them the most, and the Snakes lost a wild 10-6 series opener to the Marlins, and here was manager Torey Lovullo postgame.
We had the right guys in the right situations and just didn't execute, and that's really what it comes down to. At the end of the day, you try to put guys in the best position to have success, and unfortunately they didn't get it done.
Ryan Nelson will get the start today, and first pitch from Miami will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. As Cardinals minicamp got underway yesterday, Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat were both in attendance. Neither of them were participants. For more on Cardinals minicamp, head on over to arizonasports.com today. And tonight, a huge Game 4 in the Garden. The Knicks look to go up 3-1, while the Spurs have hopes of evening up the series. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Now's the time to score big at Freeway Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha, chaw.
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, and my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Wednesday morning. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what's up?
What's going on, Luke? How you doing?
Doing good.
All right, good, man. Good. Like to hear it.
We are, we're going to talk to Diamondbacks assistant GM Jeremy Bleich in the 11 o'clock hour, 11:45.
What's up, Jeremy?
Get his thoughts on the state of the D-backs. We're going to talk, I got some other guys coming up here too, but I want to start with this, Wolf. We are now into mandatory minicamp, and it's over.
Just like that.
Just like that.
The 3-day minicamp. There it was, June 8th, June 9th, and June 10th. The 3-day minicamp, and it's over right now.
All right, well, that's that. I mean, the 8th, there wasn't really anything to see. The 9th, we all didn't expect Brissett to practice, and he didn't. Josh Sweat didn't practice. We'll get to that in a second. That was kind of okay. Well, what exactly does that mean? Mike LaFleur kind of explained it, and I'll play you the audio in just a second. And then today's already been canceled.
Yes.
So that's that.
Already been canceled.
Already been
canceled. For the most part right now in the offseason, this is the NFL in the offseason right now. And I'm not going to get all bent out of shape. I'm not going to allow myself to get bent out of shape because I am old school, period. Okay. Old school through and through, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, I'm not going to apologize for being so. Yet at the same time, you cancel the last practice of minicamp. They canceled practice today, did they not?
Yes, they did.
Boy, okay, that's
this
right
is
there is interesting.
Putting the mini and mini camp this year.
This is really, really interesting stuff right
Micro
now.
camp.
I can't wait for training camp. Here we go. You know what? I cannot wait for training camp.
Not that far away for the Cardinals because of the Hall of Fame game too. So they're going to be one of the first teams.
And I'm wondering if that had anything to do with canceling the last day as well. The San Francisco 49ers. Kyle Shanahan. Now, listen, Kyle Shanahan, of course, and the 49ers are in a much different atmosphere than the Arizona Cardinals are. There's no doubt about that. Yet at the same time, they went ahead and canceled minicamp. As a matter of fact, said, we're just not going to do it this year.
But it was like as a reward because their voluntary camp was so well attended.
That's right. Their voluntary.
Must be nice, San Francisco. Everything's just going so perfectly
so good,
for you.
Mr. Perfect.
We're all going to take a holiday because we all love each other so much. We showed up for the voluntary part.
That's exactly right. So
Except Brandon Ayuk.
I can understand this. This might be because training camp is going to start early for the Arizona Cardinals, playing in the Hall of Fame game, of course. It's going to start early, and maybe this is a way of saying, hey, you know what? You guys worked hard. We got everything we've done. We're good with what we've done. Let's go ahead and give you the last day off of minicamp. I can understand.
I just think of Jacoby Brissett comes in. He's like, all right, time to hold in. I'm here, and now you're all going to see that. Where are you guys going? Like, sorry, Jacoby, we cancel it.
Yeah.
You can't hold in if it's not even here.
Yes. By the way, why should we have players answering questions from the media? Why should we have them talking to the media when we've got Josh Sweat out there. You know, Josh, why aren't you practicing? Can I just ask you?
No sweat.
Can I ask you a question? Why are you not practicing, Josh? Just honestly, I'd love to know that. And, of course, Jacoby Brissett, now all of a sudden you don't open up your players to being scrutinized by the media for them not answering your question.
Yeah, there's
because they're speaking median.
Well, so along those lines, Mike LaFleur still has to talk to the media, and he had to talk yesterday. And as our show was going yesterday, the reports were coming out, hey, you know, Josh Sweat's not really practicing. He's just kind of over there talking to people. And so we knew as our show was going, Mike LaFleur was going to have to answer those questions after our show ended yesterday. And he did, so I'm going to play them, and we can just react to what he said or didn't say. This is specifically about Josh Sweat. Everybody knew Brissett wasn't going to do anything.
It's not injury related. He hasn't been here, so you're not going to throw some. When guys get here in phase one on day one, we don't practice. So why am I going to do that to another guy? You know, that seems negligent on my part.
Your thoughts on that, Luke?
Well, my thoughts go back to the conversation we've been having as far as the quarterbacks now for a couple months. Mike LaFleur has had to answer so many unusual questions or questions about unusual situations is a better way to put it. And he hasn't even got to coach a preseason game yet. He's had to answer questions about Kyler Murray, who's not even here now. He's had to answer questions about Aaron Rodgers, who was never here. Yeah. He's had to answer questions about Jacoby Brissett, who's kind of here. Then he had to answer questions about Gardner Minshew, who got signed, but we don't even totally know why he's here. And he's had to answer questions about Carson Beck. And now he's got to answer questions about Josh Sweat.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't really answer that, did he? Did you get an answer out of that?
Yeah, kind of. I kind of got an answer out of that, but I don't know how satisfing.
Please interpret for me.
I think Coach LaFleur is protecting his guy.
Okay.
That's what I think he's doing right there. He's protecting one of his players. I could be absolutely dead wrong on this, based on this is just me reading the tea leaves as they are presented right now. And Coach LaFleur, I think, is protecting his guy. This is not a surprise that he would do this. What is a surprise is that Josh Sweat has chosen not to attend voluntary OTAs when there is a new head coach and a new culture that is being established. That is a surprise.
A little more
to
important
me
when there's a new coach and a new culture. I would agree.
Undeniable. Yeah. It's undeniable. Now listen. The schemes that Nick Rawlis is running are schemes Josh Sweat is going to be familiar with because of last season, of course. So he's not going to be surprised by anything that he's going to get. And much of their terminology, of course, Luke, as you know, is the same. He's been receiving correspondence, I would imagine, via tape. You know, hey, email, here you go. By the way, here's some plays we ran today. Yeah. I would think, this is me, that they would be sending him correspondence on that. Here's practice. Just wanted you to see it. Here's team. This is what we did. I just want you to go over
practice.
That's
man.
right, man. So I would imagine he's receiving tape and any scheme changes. He's probably getting it. You know, there it is. It's all drawn up for him, and he's getting it digitally in this digital age. So he's been working out, right? He's been training. This is the only thing I don't really understand is why he couldn't just walk onto the field and be ready to go.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair question. I personally didn't. It wasn't a big deal to me that he wasn't here for the voluntary stuff. He wasn't last year either. Now I hear what you've been saying as a teammate. Be like, hey, you know, new coach and everything. Like, how about you just show up? But whatever. That wasn't a big deal to me on the surface. Him not practicing yesterday is just kind of weird. And now that minicamp is abruptly over, I don't know that it's really going to get addressed again. Mike LaFleur did address it, and maybe he'll get asked again today, but I don't think his answer is going to change that much. You're right. It's not like Josh Sweat hasn't worked out since last year. In theory, he's been in shape, keeping ready to go, and he could step out there for a practice yesterday. Big picture, does it really matter? No.
Yeah.
But, can we just get things normal?
Yeah.
Can we just have a normal start to the season? Can we have our one-win quarterback either commit to play or not?
Sold.
Can we have our best pass rusher? Can we just know that he's good to go?
Yeah. The first part of it is it's the part of it that really kind of makes me think, wow, this is, if Josh could, he would right now.
That sounds like an injury.
It does. It sounds like there's something wrong. There's something wrong. If he could, He would right now. Okay. Yeah.
But he left his equipment at home, and so
again,
he has to watch.
You listen, this to me is Mike LaFleur, his head coach, his new head coach, Basinonians, trying to protect a player. This is me reading into it. I don't know that to be the case. It's just me and my
unmandatoriized.
Yeah, it was good to see both those guys. So we'll just take it one day at a time. You guys saw what it was today, and we'll reevaluate.
He was asked if either of them are going to participate in minicamp.
Yeah, I mean we'll reevaluate. I'm getting ready to go watch this tape and figure out exactly what the schedule is going to look like tomorrow. So we'll reevaluate tomorrow.
Will Sweat, in particular, what he has said about not practicing?
I'll keep that between us. I mean, that's if Josh could, he would right now. So he's in a good spot. He looks good, looks really good. Had a good conversation with him. So I'm not worried about Josh Sweat at all.
Okay.
If he could, he's right there. Yes. I think he can.
I'm sorry, man. Honestly, once again, I know there are things. There are personal things that will happen with a player where you're going to protect him. You're going to protect him at all costs, and it feels like that Coach LaFleur is doing this, and you know what? It's his right to do it if, in fact, he so chooses.
I respect him doing it. I would like us to put Mike LaFleur in a situation where he can succeed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
This feels like a lot to throw on a first-year head coach before we even get into the season. And then you look at the schedule that's coming up this season. It's just like, let's give this guy a chance to actually be the coach of the Cardinals for the next 10 years. And maybe this all gets figured out and sorted out.
He just went full-on median. And my question is, why?
Maybe Sean McVay has trained him to speak median. I don't know. He's had to use it already quite a bit, and it's June 10th. Half Day Club is back. Lower level D-backs tickets for just $9.87 before taxes and fees. Catch D-backs Angels June 17th, D-backs A's July 22nd, or both. Text half to 620-620 for details. All right, this could be a banner day. Is the Cattell Marte drama officially, finally, behind us completely? We'll explain why next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
We've got reaction to D-backs Marlins Game 1, and we're previewing Game 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Empty slogans and cute jingles. Lawyers love to act like they care. Do they back it up? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. One study found that half of all clients were unhappy with the lawyer they hired. The number one complaint, a total lack of communication.
We take client happiness seriously. That's why we survey all our clients and know that over 97% are happy. Do your research. Call the husband and wife law team first.
The big box testosterone franchises want to squeeze you in on their schedule. Vital for Men is different. We're Arizona's original men's health clinic, open 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and we accept most insurance. Personalized care, by men, for men. And right now, your first testosterone test is completely free. Stop settling. Call Vital for Men or visit vitalformen.com today. Vital for Men, where Arizona men go to get their edge back.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form. especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $351 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Diamondbacks came back, but the bullpen couldn't stop the Marlins offense in a wild loss. The Suns' draft history and new tools tell us they will trade up from number 47, and what to make of Jacoby Brissett's return to the Cardinals minicamp. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
You know, Alex put in the YouTube chat. What up, YouTube?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, well, he put it. No, he didn't put that. He put in there, don't forget the Ty Simpson stuff, too. So, really, it's a great point. Mike LaFleur's had to answer questions about 6 quarterbacks. And it's June 10th.
Mike LaFleur, poor coach.
Has to be a record for most quarterbacks you've had to answer questions about before you've ever coached a game with a team.
By the way, what up, YouTube?
That's
what up?
Trying to get you
Shaka,
to
bro.
YouTube. All right. Well, here we go. This might be the end of the Ketel Marte conversation for a while. First of all, big game by him last night.
Yes. Oh, my goodness. It was so good to see that. Seriously.
Did not result in a win. We can get into that in a second. But this is Torey Lovello pregame. I'm just going to play Torey. We'll react, okay? So he I don't even think he was asked about this. I think he wanted to address this.
No, yes. He came out and addressed it.
Yeah, okay. So here's he's done this before, actually, but this is the first time this season he's had to address the Ketel stuff, and you'll hear why.
I can wholeheartedly tell you that Ketel has been an unbelievable player for the Arizona Diamondbacks for a long period of time. There are days off that are needed. They're fairly scripted, and we ask for his input. When the athlete gives his input, we're going to listen. But there's this underlying theme that he's not a good teammate, and it's pulling at the fabric of the clubhouse chemistry, which is not true at all. That's something that I take pride in paying attention to, and I want to allow the players to be themselves, the best version of themselves. But this team is hungry. They're very directed, and they know how to handle that type of information. What I ask that stops is that that theme that something is wrong in our clubhouse or something is not right in our clubhouse because of Ketel Marte. That couldn't be further from the truth. He's been a great teammate, a great human being, a great husband, a great father, and he happens to be one of the best players in the National League. And that's what I'm focused on. He's going to help us win baseball games. He's going to help us get to where we're going to get to. It's just one of those things where it's spinning away from us, and I want to make sure that I address it and defend the player because I believe in the player and I know the player and I know where his heart is, and it's about being a good teammate and winning baseball games.
Well, there it is. There it is from Torey Lovullo right there. Your thoughts on that?
Well, I think it's smart for Torey to get out maybe it's not out in front, but try to put an end to this for a lot of different reasons. You know, Ketel Marte is going to get another day off here at some point. Most major league players do. So when he's not in the lineup in 3 weeks, you can't have everybody freaking out again. Oh, what does this mean? You know, it is. I mean, I'll continue to say this is a story. I don't think it has to be the biggest story ever. I almost liken it to this, Wolf. I was thinking about this driving in. Like you got your group of friends that you'll go to a sports bar and watch sports with or whatever. And you got a group of 5 or 6, 7 friends, whatever. And one of them sometimes just isn't going to show up. Like at the last second, he's gonna bail for whatever reason. But he's still your friend. Yeah. You're not like cutting him out of the friend group. That's kind of been my impression of Ketel, not for the last week because he didn't play against Shohei. That's kind of been my impression of Ketel for like 3 years now. They still really like him. They committed to him. They didn't trade him this offseason. They'd probably like him to show up a little bit more. Yeah. And the simple fact that him missing one game against the Dodgers triggered these feelings in a significant section of the fan base and, more importantly, people within the organization shows me that Torey needed to just publicly address it because in the last 3 weeks, all he did was miss one game against the Dodgers. But it's what's been building for 2.5 years now that triggered all this.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is so tough. It really is based on these because once again, the love and respect I have for Ketel Marte really do, and Torey Lovullo. It cannot be measured with human hands. I really, really love these guys. Yet at the same time, anytime there is a perception that might actually exist inside a clubhouse or a locker room, even if it's a great perception, sometimes it can be mischaracterized from time to time. Let me just say this right now, that again, I'm not attacking Ketel Marte, but if the situation, you heard Torey just say that it's pulling at the chemistry of our clubhouse. Mm-hmm. Okay, so he admitted that. And that to me is what I've always been concerned about, that it would pull at the chemistry of the clubhouse and the culture that is inside that clubhouse. So when Torey said that, he basically admitted what my greatest fear is. It's not about Ketel Marte. I keep talking about this.
Yeah,
it's the truth. Yes, over and over and over again. Ketel Marte, this is who he is. This is who he is. This is 3 years now in a row we've been talking about this. 3 years, 2024, 2025, and here we are. I believe it's 2026, is it not?
It feels like
it's
okay. 2026.
3 years in a row we've been talking about this, and that tells me there's something that is there. And just listening to Torey once again say, it's pulling at the chemistry of the clubhouse. Yeah, you want to get out in front of this and nip it in the bud because it is an issue. And I'm sure he's talked to his team about this
I would hope,
as well.
Yeah. Look, the clubhouse
and for
has
me,
changed.
It's always the players.
The clubhouse has changed over the years, too. I mean, if we're really talking about this, again, if you want to look at specific incidents of him taking a day off before the All-Star game last year to be ready for the All-Star game while they're in the middle of a postseason race, then him not coming back after the All-Star break, like I get why that the organization was not happy, and they had every right to be unhappy with him about that, and he apologized.
Yeah.
And at the time, I said, okay, maybe just put this behind you now. The year before, if he really was, depending who you believe, if he had to be talked into playing in that final week of the season when they won 89 games and missed the postseason on a tiebreaker, that would really bother me as a teammate. A week ago, him not playing against Shohei is just kind of one of those things where I would just, whatever. But again, it's the building of the last couple of years. The clubhouse has changed over the last couple of years. Torey's had to talk about this before. You could hear it in his voice right there. He's like, dude, I just want to talk about baseball. Let's put this behind us. Let's get going. There's still like 95 games left this season, and they're in the middle of a wild card race. So smart by Torey to get out there. This, to me, is something you can put behind you. But because missing one game against the Dodgers jump-started this conversation again, I think Torey probably realized, okay, there was still a lot sort of lying beneath the surface for some people. So I do have to address this because in 2 weeks, Ketel's not going to be in the lineup one of these days. And usually everybody just blames Torey. They're like, Torey doesn't know. He's just pulling guys out. I think in this case, it's been pretty clear that Ketel has a certain way he wants to manage his ailments or whatever.
Yes, I just love the fact that Torey Lovullo, the manager, of course, of this team, is getting out in front of this. And you know what? He's speaking his mind. and that is good because he also is sending a message to everyone else that is in the clubhouse. My problem is, again, does it change the situation inside the clubhouse? Does it? I don't know.
Well, I think that right there is Torrey trying to make sure that doesn't happen and that this just goes away now going forward, which I do believe this is the sort of thing that can go away. It's not like he got in trouble off the field or he keeps getting in trouble off the field. All right, so we've done 2 segments. We already had one where it sounded like a coach was protecting his player with Mike LaFleur and Josh Sweat. And we had Torrey trying to protect his clubhouse. When we come back, is the NBA protecting Victor Wembanyama? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Troy Lavello joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
You got to go to Mike and say, Mike, I need a bat. You're bringing a knife to a gunfight in some of these situations. I kind of feel bad for you, but I think that's the one thing you guys are lacking. Like, you guys need somebody with some pop off that bench. You don't have it right now.
Hang on 1 second. Mike, I need a bat.
Mike,
Gambo just said it, okay?
Is he there?
Right.
Is he there?
No, he just walked out.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. If you've got a neck issue, you got a back issue, you need to go see the best of the best, and that is Desert Institute for Spine Care. The reason you should choose them, Basinonians, well, it's going to vary. It is. It's going to vary based on need. But they have award-winning doctors and provide a broad range of treatments for you. DISC provides pain mapping and a careful diagnostic approach to figure out exactly what will be best for your issue, and then they back that with proven success and trust. Listen, the DISC doctors, they often train doctors from all over the world on best practices and techniques as a world leader. They come from everywhere, Basinonians, right here to the Basin because of DISC. If you're experiencing any kind of neck or back pain like I was, then text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Your family's in the pool all summer. Do you know if the electrical system is safe? Most homeowners never think about it, but between summer heat and monsoon moisture, your pool's electric system takes a beating. Parker & Sons offers a pool circuit safety check for just $89. It's a full inspection of everything powering your pool. This is the one service every pool owner needs before the first cannonball of the season. Call or text 602-2REPAIR, and Parker & Sons will make sure your pool is summer ready.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Progressive's Home Quote Explorer helps you easily find and buy the right coverage for you. It's everything you've always wanted. Well, I mean, you know, as far as a website that lets you shop, quote, and buy insurance in one place. But hey, maybe that is everything you've always wanted. You know? Yeah, people have different types of dreams. And if all you've ever been searching for is a website that helps you choose home insurance rates and coverage, boy, do we have great news about Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have canceled today's final mandatory mini camp practice, meaning the next time we will see the Cardinals on the field is when training camp begins next month. The Arizona Diamondbacks try to bounce back from a loss to the Miami Marlins yesterday tonight in Game 2 of the series. First pitch is at 3:40 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals is tonight between the Knicks and the Spurs. Tip-off for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the official team eye doc for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Schedule your free eye evaluation today at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com.
This is Mickey, and the Cardinals canceled minicamp, but the only minicamp I care about is where my girlfriend is going this summer. Tune into Bickley and Murata tomorrow at 6 a.m. See you real soon.
All right. Oh, that just happened.
Axl Rose making an appearance.
Wow.
Oh, that's just...
What up, Ax?
Axl Rose, yeah. We should get Axl Rose on the show.
Well,
My
I mean, not
goodness.
after I say he sounds like Mickey Mouse singing now.
No, explicitly after you said that, so we can have him address it with you.
Welcome to the jungle. That's how it sounds now.
That's not how it sounds.
Yes, it
No,
does.
is it?
We'll
Really?
watch a
Yeah,
YouTube video.
No, it's bad.
It's bad.
Okay.
We got fun and games.
I feel like
It
I
sounds
feel
like that.
I saw them in concert, like, I guess it was probably like 8 years ago.
Bro.
They were at Coachella right when it was like their first show back,
Yeah.
and he was hurt. They didn't sound like it then. Are you saying like super recently?
Yeah.
Okay.
It sometimes he sounds a little bit better, but there are instances where it's Mickey Mouse.
They had a lot of songs like going to that. That I was like, man, I know every Guns N' Roses song. I didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
Like they did an hour and a half set, and you're like, no, I know all these songs. Like they've had a lot of hits, which apparently now sounds like Mickey Mouse, according to Rick. Victor Wembanyama, Wolfie's no flagrant for him, and I think that is that might just be a universal thing. I'm not sure Victor Wembanyama is capable of getting a flagrant foul. As he threw Jalen Brunson down in Game 3, just kind of tossed him around.
Yeah.
And they reviewed that, and you know what? They said that's all okay.
What are your thoughts on that, Luke? Because for me, you know what? This is a slippery slope for the NBA. And what they might actually be fostering right now, I don't think it bodes well for the association going forward.
I like Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, me too.
So far is an easy guy to root for if he wasn't on the Spurs. But I get why people are getting frustrated with this because wasn't it Naz Reid that he elbowed right in the throat in the Minnesota series?
Yes.
And they reviewed that and they're like, that's a flow. That's Wembanyama. No, it's fine. I mean, that's basically what the NBA sounds like on these. Oh, you threw Jalen Brunson. That's a flag. Oh, it's Wembanyama. Never mind. It's not anything.
Yes.
I mean, it was a foul, but it's nothing more than that.
Yes. You know, to me.
According to them, not
according to them. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. This was a flagrant to me. I mean, tell me when you see a basketball player put his hands on another guy and full extension shove him.
I tell you.
Tell me when that isn't a foul.
When it's Victor Wembanyama. I mean, there's a few players that it wouldn't be.
I'm talking full extension.
Yeah, he tossed him.
There's a great still shot of it showing the full extension shove.
Yeah.
And, you know, obviously, too, you saw Jalen Brunson get up and actually try to square up.
Yeah.
He tried to square up Wemby.
I'll punch
and
you right in
Wemby
the
just
ribs.
ignored him once again.
Probably didn't even see him. He's probably just looking straight, and Brunson's like a foot and a half shorter than him. This is how bad it is. I have to play a cut here from Jose Alvarado, which I don't think we've ever done on the show before, but he is on the Knicks. This is what he said.
Some of those plays, I don't think they basketball plays, but like I said, when you basketball, when in the games, is those type of games in atmosphere, you miss calls, stuff like that. So, they can't call everything, but like I said, we be all right. That's something that they got to look at. But he got away with one, so that'd be the last one.
Yeah.
They looked at it and he got away with it still.
Yeah, listen, nobody wants to see Wemby ejected from games in the NBA Finals.
No.
Nobody wants to see that.
Least of all Adam Silver.
Yes, but we want to see the best of the best compete, and may the better team win. Right, Basinonians? I mean, that is what we feel in our heart. And having said that, you also can't have special rules for special players in the league. I know, listen, will superstar players get the benefit of the doubt on occasion? You better believe it. It's been happening in the NBA for a long, long, long time. Isn't that right, Michael Jordan?
Yeah, I was going to say,
it is.
If you're going to start having a double standard, if you're not careful, you're going to turn into the NBA. Oh, wait, this is the NBA.
But when when some of these calls are obvious and you're ignoring them, something's got to give.
This is how I measure this stuff now, Wolf. This is how I measured, the incident in the Minnesota series too. It's like if Dylan Brooks did that, would it be a flagrant foul?
Oh my goodness!
And you could argue back. Well, Dylan Brooks has he's got a reputation. I don't care. It's supposed to be even across the board. If you're going to tell me it's the same rules for everybody, then if Victor Wembanyama does something that Dylan Brooks would get in trouble for, then he should also get in trouble for it, and everybody in between. And he doesn't.
Yeah, once again, I just want to highlight the fact that if you watch his Masonians, and I'm sure you've seen it, Wemby had full extension, man, on his arms, pushing him off of him. It was clearly a foul. And although the refs are going to miss calls, I agree with that. They're going to miss calls from time to time. They usually don't miss the obvious call at the top of the key. All right? No. With Victor Wembanyama.
I was gonna say, his full extension of his arms is like 8 feet. Like, how do you miss Victor Wembanyama extending his arms?
I don't know.
They didn't miss it. They just don't want to call it.
You know what's amazing about it, too? If you go back and look at it, brothers, it's not like Jalen Brunson set a physical screen.
He's just standing there. I'm watching it right now.
He didn't even set a physical screen. And I'm trying to think of how he could set a physical screen against Wemby. Yet at the same time, it was not even a physical thing. And Wemby just jacked him.
He was like, get out of my way, you. I mean, I'm watching it on a loop right now, and I'll give Brunson credit. It's not even like he flops and goes rolling away. He gets right back into play. Like, he's not trying to sell it. Wemby's just that much bigger than him. He just throws him. Now, he does get back in his face, but the play is still going at the time.
Which I give him credit for once again. Yeah. Jalen Brunson knew, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What is going on? He even put his arms out like, what was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you don't.
See, that was one of the great things about the game of football, based on things. You didn't have to throw your arms out and say, what was that? You know what you had to do? Just put the mouth guard in and find him. Find him. And then knock his face off. It's okay. It's allowed. It's the game of football.
We were talking about this the other night after game 3, and I was actually in at Channel 15 that night talking about it on postgame. There you go.
Always at the end.
I can understand sometimes where, like, maybe NBA officials don't quite know how to officiate Wembanyama yet. Like, if he has the ball and he's getting fouled. Like, remember when Shaq had the ball, like, they didn't know how to officiate it because guys were just fouling him nonstop, and they're like, are we going to call foul every time or what?
They're bouncing off him.
I mean, no excuse. They should be able to officiate it, but I at least can kind of wrap my head around, hey, we don't totally know how to officiate when this guy has the ball quite yet because he is so unique. But not when he's the defender. When he doesn't have the ball, it should be more obvious when he fouls somebody because he's so big. He's so much bigger than Jalen Brunson there. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I like Victor Wembanyama. I want to see the guy do well. And to your point, I don't want to see Game 4 without him. So I understand, except as a league, you gotta start at some point as a league calling things by the same rules for every player.
Yes, and here's the whole thing about this, too, because he's already got 2 flagrants. Mm-hmm. And if you get to 4, there's going to be a suspension.
Yeah.
And they do not.
There's no way he's getting to 4.
No way he's getting to 4.
He could come out and short of him like chasing whoever, OG Anunoby around the court with a baseball bat in Game 7. He's not getting a 4th. Like, there's just no way.
What if he fights the Knicks fans outside of the arena?
No, it's not going to happen. That might happen, but he's not going to get a suspension.
Can you imagine fighting Victor Wembanyama? How difficult that would be.
I think he'd have to have 2 people, like one on the other guy's shoulders, so he could punch at a level playing field.
Somebody would have to grab one leg, somebody would have to grab the other leg, and then you'd have to have somebody on a really tall guy either punch up because they'd still be shorter, or have somebody on top of on the shoulders of somebody else.
Just said,
and punch up,
or on stilts, I guess.
But the stilts would be a problem because he'd be able to just knock down the stilts.
The best street fighters in the history of humankind, Basinonians, have done 2 things. Number 1, taken their offhand, grabbed your collar, and then just straight right hand jab.
So like a hockey fight?
Yes.
So
it's grabbing with the off and then straight right.
Well, the best with the
or
hockey
left
fights,
hand if that's your hand.
You would grab. Paul Bissonnette used to do this a lot, but he wasn't the only one. He would grab with the offhand, and as he had your collar, he'd be punching you quickly with that as he was getting ready with the other hand.
Of course.
No blocking in hockey fights.
I'm just
they
saying,
just punch each other until
Wembanyama,
somebody falls.
With his reach, can you imagine how difficult that would be?
Jalen Brunson would be up in the 5th row. Wembanyama would just be holding him up there.
Your host.
3 games, 3 giveaway nights. Your choice. The Diamondbacks Summer Weekend Giveaway gives you a shot at tickets to D-backs Twins June 19th, 20th, and 21st. Chase Field. Text SUMMER to 620-620 to enter. All right, speaking of the Diamondbacks, what exactly went wrong yesterday against Miami? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A D-backs decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke this morning at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. It is home selling season right now, and the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home is settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard, though. The whole buying and selling process can be it's a grind. It's absolutely a grind. Lowball offers can wear you down. They can cause you to settle for thousands less if you're not comfortable, but you don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent, because Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents will help you sell on the market. They'll do it for top dollar, and here's how. First, Orchard will give you cash up front to buy and move into your new home. That way you can get that stressful part done. You found your new home. You don't want to lose it while you're sitting there trying to figure out everything and iron out all the details with your old home. Get into the new home first. You can do it on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you are settled in, your Orchard agent will help you sell your old home on market for top dollar. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. You can buy before you sell and still get top dollar for your home. If you're curious how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation right now. That's Orchard.com.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindowdepot.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, a lot of people expect their taxes to go down in retirement, sure, but that's not always the case.
It's not, and for most people, it's the opposite. Every dollar coming out of a 401k or an IRA is taxed at ordinary income. Now you add in Social Security, required distributions, and you've got a serious tax problem.
And worse, people don't see it coming.
Not until it's too late to do much about it. The window to reduce your lifetime tax bill is before retirement or early in it. After that, your options are limited.
All right, so what's the move then?
Roth conversions, smart planning, bracket management, real strategies that actually reduce what you owe, but you need a plan, not guesswork.
And Bright Wealth puts that all together?
That's exactly what we do. Call 844-726-9116 for a complimentary tax review. Call now, 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Get to Chase Field for the D-backs Twins game on Saturday, June 20th, and pick up the Gabriel Moreno soccer jersey, courtesy of Wendy's. Get tickets now at dbacks.com.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. What stood out from Game 1 of the D-backs series with the Marlins? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo Show. 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM. We have NFL Network on in here. I obviously can't hear it. Wolf, it says, what would be the biggest headline to come out of this team's minicamp? And they're just going through and they just flashed the Cardinals logo. I'd love to hear what they have to say because there wasn't much of a minicamp. It's already over. The Cardinals canceled it today.
Yeah.
Maybe
canceled the last practice of minicamp today.
That was, you know what it was like? I think I said this the other day. Like, this is kind of like your movie trailer for the movie that comes out in August and September or whatever. This is like kind of your last getting ready or whatever, your preview. That was like a 10-second movie trailer. Like, here's minicamp, bye.
Yeah.
We're done.
Yeah, I think they also, one of the big reasons why they did that, I think, is because they're playing in the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah.
They're going to start training camp a week early than everyone else, but their opponent, of course. So, to me, it kind of is a goodwill gesture, I think, from Mike LaFleur and the Cardinals.
The Diamondbacks played Miami last night, started this 6-game road trip, started this 3-game series with the Marlins, and started with a loss. Wolf, they went out there, they were down, they came back. The bullpen actually struggled in this one. Taylor Clark and Brandon Garcia, who have been two of the more reliable relievers in all of baseball this season, but Clark gave up 2 runs in 2/3 of an inning, and then Garcia gave up 4 runs in 2/3 of an inning. Zach Gallen wasn't great, 4 runs in 5 1/3 innings. They lose to the Marlins 10-6. Ketel was good, 3 for 5, 3 RBIs in this one, but you know, all the perceived or real, whatever, drama, whatever you think of all the Ketel stuff, the organization unintentionally or intentionally bringing it up and making it a story now for the 3rd straight year. If you set all that aside, the Diamondbacks are 3-8 in their last 11 games.
Yeah. Listen, they just couldn't get Otto Lopez out.
Nobody
they could not get him, and nobody can. What a proverbial bag over the head kick to the cradle that was watching this game last night. Just the D-backs could not get Lopez out. And again, to your point, Luke, he's hitting .341. Lots of people in the league have had a hard time getting him out. But, man, that dude can rake.
Best batting average in baseball. Otto
Yes.
Lopez. It was him and Ildemar Vargas for a while. Now, obviously, Vargy has dropped off. Otto Lopez has not dropped off. I mean, if you're hitting .341 on June 10th, you're doing something right. But, I mean, the Diamondbacks, like, this is a team you should beat. You know, baseball is weird in the sense you never want to overreact to one game, and that's fine. I mean, the Gallen part of it, which we'll get more into in a minute, is obviously become an issue. It's kind of like we were talking about yesterday. You don't really ever feel good right now when you see the Gallens pitching that night. You brought up Otto Lopez, so here's Torey Lovello's thoughts on that.
He's a good player. He's emerging. The Lopez, Edwards, Stowers grouping is a very, very young and talented trio of hitters. So he's, Otto Lopez has arrived. We all know the name, and he can really put up a quality at bat. And it was a big day for him.
It was a big day for him. What about Zach Gallen? You mentioned Zach Gallen. What are your thoughts in regard to Zach Gallen and what you saw in Zach Gallen and his pitching effort?
At this point, I think you just have to assume this is what he is until proven otherwise, right? I mean, I don't know. Is that an overreaction? I mean, now we're going 8 starts where his ERA is over 7 over his last 8 starts, and any chunk of starts that big, you can find really tough opponents in there, like the Dodgers, that you maybe are willing to write off. But you can also find opponents like the Rockies at home or the Giants at home. He was okay against the Giants, but that's still in that stretch. It's still part of the 7+ ERA. Even Miami yesterday, like the Marlins they have like 3 really good kind of under the radar hitters. But as a team, they don't score a ton of runs.
Yeah. No, they don't. You know what was really disconcerting to me, brothers, was just the fact that Zach Gallen, how many 1 and 2 counts did he have? How many times did he have 2 strikes early? He was up. He was ahead of so many of the hitters, and yet you think about it. That first inning, he allowed a run, of course, and then 2 more hits in the second inning and another run, and then a sac fly in the third inning, which allowed another run to score. You know, he gave up a run in each of the first 3 innings, and that was a little disconcerting, wasn't it? It's just a little bit. It wasn't like there were blow-up runs. Obviously, he didn't have a blow-up inning. Yet at the same time, it was, it was indicative of what we have seen from Zach Gallen so far this season. And right now, I think to your point, this is who he is at this point in time.
Yeah, I think you just have to operate as if this is what you're going to get from him, and if it wants to get better, that'd be nice. In the back of my mind, I keep thinking it will get better. Like I said the other day, I've stopped expecting him to be a number 1 or a number 2 starter, but can you be a serviceable starter? 8 starts is basically a quarter of the season for a pitcher, and I don't want to just completely write off April. He was arguably right there as maybe their best starting pitcher in April, but you got to look at last year now too. If it's so, I think this just kind of is what he is, and the problem is the Diamondbacks, they just don't score a lot of runs. I mean, that's the bigger concern to me. Since June 1st, they're scoring 3.13 runs per game, which is 25th in Major League Baseball. So Gallen is a concern, but he's only a concern every 5 days. The lack of offense, I know it feels weird to say this after they just scored 6 runs last night, but the lack of offense is really putting your pitchers in a position where they have to be really good every night, and Gallen just isn't right now.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. Also, too, the bullpen. The bullpen getting knocked around, that was annoying, was it not? It was, especially by the Marlins. Yes, they did. They came back, and it was so great to see. Ketel Marte was right in the middle of them coming back, along with Corbin Carroll being right there as well, hitting a ball hard down the first base line and scoring the run. And, yes, it was a fielder's choice, yet at the same time, yes, he got out. I understand that, but to see those guys in the middle of them coming back and tying it up and making it a 6-6 game, I thought that was awesome. The bullpen, though, getting knocked around, that brought up some bad memories, did it not? And the bullpen has been, man, they've been great. I mean, honestly, at least for my expectations and the expectations that I had for the Diamondbacks and their bullpen coming into this season, to see them perform as well as they have, that has truly been encouraging to me. But it wasn't last night.
No, that's a good way to put it. Like, if you go bullpen, lineup, and starting pitching, I think coming into the season, I was like, I don't know what to expect for the bullpen. I don't have super high expectations. I was worried about the lineup, and I felt decent about the starting pitching. Starting pitching, by and large, has been really good. The bullpen has essentially been really good. The lineup's been kind of about what I was worried about so far. But, like, Brandon Garcia last night gives up 4 runs in 2/3 of an inning. And you're like, okay, well, how good has he been up to this point? His ERA jumped from 0.69 to 3.29. Like, his ERA jumped 2.5 points in one game.
Man. Yes.
And, yes, giving up 4 runs in 2/3 of an inning is terrible, and it's why they lost. Like, that's not enough usually to jump your ERA that much, but he just hadn't given up any runs. He'd given up 1 run all season prior to last night. So he's he's allowed to do that once.
Yeah, and I think Genk as well. He inherited a couple of runners, of course, and he allowed a couple of soft hits that scored 2 runs. That was I don't ever look at that situation and think, man, you know what, Genk, you got to do better. When you get a couple of soft hits, the way he gave up, that's luck.
But they need to start winning games because these other teams like Philly's starting to. I know Philly lost, but you know Philly's ahead of them now. The Padres aren't even playing well, and they're tied with the D-backs. The Nationals, who a week ago going into that series with the Nats, it was like, hey, if the D-backs win the series, they could almost not bury the Nationals, but put them out of the race for a while, you know. And instead, they're tied with the D-backs now. The Pirates are only a half game back. The Cubs are only a half game back. I have to think on some level, if a team like the D-backs or the Padres doesn't get going, the Cubs are going to wake up because they've been playing horrible baseball for a month, and they're still only a half game back.
I just want to say this quickly, too, because you know me. I'm a positive guy, and I want to be positive as well. Geraldo Perdomo is starting to come back. He's starting to he's squaring balls up. And by the way, isn't it good to see Gabby Moreno as well?
Jerry, 4 multi-hit games in his last 5 games.
Yes.
So keep an eye on Jerry.
Loud outs, too.
When we come back, now that mandatory minicamp is already over, is Jacoby Brissett continuing to hurt his case as the Cardinals' starting quarterback? Is he still the Cardinals' starting quarterback? Do they have a starting quarterback? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Bay Centurions. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Oh, my goodness. It's employee pricing and more. The employee pricing is still going on at Ford dealerships all over the country and at Santan Ford. Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. More? What do you mean, Wolf? More of what? Well, how about this? How about more affordability, more APR and lease plans, more value and more fun, and more selection. That's right. The lot is full over at Santan Ford. Maybe it's the Expedition that you love. Maybe it's the Ford F-150. Oh, you're like Paul Calvisi and you love the Ford Mustang. It's all ready to go at Santan Ford. And that's American value for American values. It's employee pricing for everyone. Lock it in now only at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. Head on over to the Santan 202 Freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert or go to santanford.com.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins, president of Galaxy Lending Group. If he told you could pay off your mortgage decades faster without changing your lifestyle, you'd think he was crazy.
I've heard worse, Tom. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator Loan does exactly that, and it helps most of our clients to pay off their mortgages in 5 years or less without changing their lifestyle. Let us sit down and show you exactly how it works.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Best and pay rates may apply.
Imagine someone watching interest rates for you all day, every day. That's exactly what Rate Owl from Lund Mortgage does. Our proprietary technology scans over 50 wholesale lenders 24/7, looking for the right rate at the right cost for you. And when it hits, we alert you right away. No constant checking, no second guessing, and no missed opportunities. Because your time is better spent with the people you love, not stressing over the market. Let us do the work so you don't have to. Go to lundmortgage.com/Rate Owl and enroll for free today.
Dan Bickley here, and summertime has arrived in Arizona, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and 115-degree temperatures. And if your windows are shot, your windows are about to cost you a fortune, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed specifically for our harsh climate, and they build windows specifically for the dimension of your home, never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my my windows. I could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from installation to the cleanup process was immaculate, and that's because their installers are vetted full-time employees, never random subcontractors. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life, windows that will literally pay you back. Call 480-676-3600. That's 480-676-3600 for Advanced Window Products.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have canceled today's final mandatory minicamp practice, meaning the next time we will see the team on the field is for training camp next month. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off for that one is at 5:30 over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Join Arizona Sports at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria this Friday for an official U.S. soccer watch party. Enter to win incredible prizes like a U.S. soccer jersey, courtesy of Just Sports.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll chat with Diamondbacks President and CEO Derek Hall about the team's performance in Miami. That and a lot more starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios, where, Wolf, I think it's safe to say you want to talk NBA Finals, because I just walked in during the break, and our engineer Byron was in here, and you were just going off on the NBA Finals. I didn't even hear Byron say a word.
Well, Byron said something like, what do you think about tonight? Who do you got, Wolf? Tonight? What are you talking about?
And then
Game
8 minutes
4
later.
of the NBA Finals tonight. A still point moment for the San Antonio Spurs and Victor Wembanyama. Oh, you better believe it. Here we go!
Jamal, you know who this is, right? You guys like berated Jamal for not knowing. Who was the band you didn't know this morning?
Weezer.
Okay.
I also know it. I don't know who this is. I know the song.
No.
We've been over this, Jamal. So my thing is that it just goes in your ear and out the other. It's like it's not. There's no point in even telling him. Who cares?
Rick is so angry at you, Jamal. You're going to need a different control room to sit in for the rest of the show.
I tried not to look over to see who it was. Never would have guessed Nirvana.
Okay, never. Okay.
No.
It's their most famous song. It's one of the most famous songs of all time.
Jamal.
Do you live under a rock?
Yes.
I can't help you.
Even that's got my attention.
I was going to try and save you on Weezer. You probably know some Weezer songs. They're not the biggest band ever. I don't know. I wasn't out there when you missed that. Rick, how upset were you when he didn't know Weezer?
Okay, it's just par for the course.
Okay, but they're not
that big of a band. But not knowing this song or Juicy by Biggie, which I've also had to tell him about, it's just pretty bad.
Whoa. I knew the song.
Just didn't know the band.
Yeah, I didn't know the band.
Or the artist.
Yeah, I knew that song. What is it called?
Juicy by the Notorious B.I.G.?
Yeah, that one, yeah. I'm talking about this one that just played.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I knew that
I'm pretty sure I had to educate you on that as well.
Jamal is back there being educated by Rick.
Jamal.
Beware.
Or nothing.
I'm going to the principal's office.
Yes.
I just like how when we go back to you guys, sometimes one of you will say something, and I don't know if it shows up on YouTube or not, but we can see the anger on the other one's face before they even say anything. All right, let's get to the Cardinals.
Do.
The fact that mandatory minicamp is now abruptly over maybe softens this a little bit because Jacoby Brissett's hold in is now put on hold, I guess. It's not like he's just standing in the corner stretching while everybody else, except Josh Sweat, is practicing. But, he did miss reps yesterday with his team.
Yeah.
At a certain point, when is he just not the starter anymore?
Yeah, that is a good question. When is he not the starter? He's not the starter anymore when they say that there's going to be a quarterback competition. Now, this is something that, once again, I have not heard. Now, listen, I've been on vacation, Basinonians, in and out. Rick, command and control, frat boys that are back there. Jamal, that includes you, of course. Obviously, have you heard anything?
Made it sound like you went to vacation at In and Out. That's what it sounded like. Right there. I went to vacation at In and Out.
Okay,
for a
well,
week.
it wasn't In and Out. It was my Hawaii hiatus, I should say. Okay. Can I just say right now, though, that have you heard anything in regard to this being a quarterback competition, and this is not Jacoby Brissett's job? This is not. He is not the starting quarterback right now. There's going to be a quarterback competition.
I mean, Gardner Minshew said that he's competing for the job.
Okay, he said he was competing for the job. Did he not?
Yeah,
okay, I was there.
You were there.
I was there when that happened.
Question,
well, once again, I'm just wondering if there was any other stories that may have leaked out while I was gone for 8 days.
No,
so there is
people
not.
praising Gardner Minshew has been a thing.
Okay, that's
and then
good.
Gardner saying that he's part of the quarterback competition.
See, and this to me is the way that it ought to be portrayed. And when I say portrayed, if that is the case, I think Mike LaFleur is the guy that's got to portray it more than anybody else. I mean, he's got to be the guy.
That would be a leverage play. That is the Cardinals, the team has all the leverage in this instance. If Mike LaFleur, which he hasn't done yet, if he came out and said, yeah, this is a wide open competition now, all right, there you go if you're Jacoby Brissett.
See, and I have to wonder why he has not done that. I do wonder that.
I think he'll do it at camp.
I do, at camp.
I think he will.
Okay, at camp. All right, that makes sense. He'll do it at training camp. This is it. Here we go. We're going to have a quarterback competition. May the best man win. But if you do that, what does that look like in training camp? What does that look like? Well, it looks like probably Jacoby Brissett, the first team period you're going to have. I would imagine Jacoby Brissett is going to be your starter. I would imagine
Not if he's holding out, though, or holding in.
Okay, if he's holding out, of course. Yeah. He can't be that. But I'm assuming at some point in time, this is going to go away. I don't see him going into training camp and holding out. And there's no way I see that happening.
Okay.
That's just me, because it's training camp. He wants to get this done before that. The easiest way for the Arizona Cardinals to dismiss this is to say, you got to win the job.
Yeah.
You got to win the job first before we're going to go ahead and guarantee you any more money.
Well, I think they'll say that if he's not practicing at training camp, I guess is the way to put it. If he's still holding in when camp rolls around and it's July 20th or whatever and the Hall of Fame game's coming up and he's like, I'm here, but I'm not going to do anything, then I think the Cardinals will say, you know what, wide open quarterback competition.
Yeah, you know what? I think they need to say it well before then, Luke. I think they need to say it well before then, if that is the case.
Yeah.
You don't want to, I see what you're going to do. You're going to hold out in training camp. Well, guess what? Now it's a quarterback competition.
Well, they might say it to him before then.
What they want to do is they want to say this is going to be a quarterback competition, I think, right now. And why not? Why wouldn't you do that? Listen, if Jacoby Brissett wins the job, the quarterback job, if he's your number one quarterback coming out of training camp, a 4-game training camp, I might add, where you're going to have 4 preseason games. Boy, that really benefits the Cardinals, too. More on this as the show
I'm actually kind of
unfolds.
interested in the preseason games this year with all this stuff
Exactly
going on.
right. But, once again, if he's the guy, then you go ahead and you guarantee him more money, even though it's going to be difficult knowing at some point in time you probably want to go to Carson Beck.
Yeah.
But is there a possibility that a guy with the upside and the unknown of a Carson Beck could actually start in week 1? I believe there is.
I told you this before the show, and I'll use it as the example here. When I first started working here, and I was still working for the Coyotes and doing other stuff, but when I was a fill-in host here, and I was kind of in the position where I was the fill-in host for every host if they went on vacation.
Did you crank the microphone all over the place? Did you do it when you were filling?
Only when I was filling in for you. Only when I was over at that side of the table.
Thank you.
But, I mean, that's the sort of leverage that I feel like Jacoby Brissett, I don't feel like he was told, hey, not only are you the number one starter, but you're the starter for the next 5 years, Jacoby. Like, that's what it feels like if he's holding out or holding in when camp actually gets going. The analogy I would make is like when I was the fill-in host here, if I just started holding out, like, maybe I'll come in, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll come in when you need me, but I'll just watch the show. I won't actually talk. They would have just stopped calling me. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have leverage at certain points.
Yes.
And I know Jacoby's been doing this for a while, and he started last year, so he feels like he maybe should have more leverage than he does. To a certain extent, I could agree with that. But the reality is he doesn't have the leverage. It's not like they've built their team around Jacoby being the starter for the next 3 years. If anything, if I'm Jacoby Brissett, I want to go in there and show that I should be the starter this season. And even if the Cardinals go to Beck or Arch Manning or whoever, maybe he gets a job somewhere else in the league as a starter next year then.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. It really is. I don't want to get wrapped up in drama. You know me. I can't stand the drama.
Yeah, well.
I don't want to get wrapped up in that, Baselonians. Something tells me we're in for a rough ride.
There's a lot of drama around the city right now. USA Soccer kicks off Friday, June 12th. That's in like 2 days. And Arizona Sports is throwing a watch party at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Kickoff at 6 p.m. Come cheer on the red, white, and blue. Text CUP to 620-620 for more information and to reserve your table. It's powered by Michelob Ultra. When we come back, I'll go back to the Diamondbacks and what you do now with Zach Gallen. That's another start that really didn't give them much of a chance to win. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS store. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
Hi, it's Wayne from Emco, stopping by the station to check in with Roller.
Hey, Wayne, what's going on today?
Well, the biggest question I hear lately is, do you have to go back to the dealer where you bought your car to get service or repairs?
Wayne, that's a good question. Do you?
No, Roller. If you bought a new or a new used car and you have an extended warranty contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there and that you can use it at any Emco.
Oh, I thought you had to go to the dealer to keep your warranty valid.
Yes, most people do, but that's not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center, and Emco is authorized by all of the major warranty companies.
Wow, that's great. It's so nice to have other options.
I'll say Emco has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service.
Wayne, that's great. And just to make sure, Emco does more than transmissions, right?
That's right. If you need your vehicle repaired or hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call Emco first or for a second opinion.
There you go. Google Emco for your nearest location. That's Emco, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll chat with Diamondbacks President and CEO Derek Hall about the team's performance in Miami. That and a lot more starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Torey Lovello's, he's earning his paycheck this year.
Yeah.
With the Diamondbacks. I know you said you don't want any more drama, Wolf.
What's up, Torey?
Maybe you should take the rest of the day off if you want any more drama. Torey had to, he addressed everything with Ketel Marte before the game. Okay, maybe that puts it all. But after the game, he had to address the fact that Zach Gallen has not been Zach Gallen here in a while. This is what Torey said after the 10-6 loss. Gallen gave up 4 earned runs and 5 1/3.
I think that's one of the intangibles that he offers when he sticks his foot in the ground and says, no, not today, even though I've made a couple mistakes or things haven't gone my way. Those are things that I'm looking for. And he wanted to stay in that game. He fought to stay in that game, and I like that. It's just, I think the pitch count climbed and the 3 early runs, stood up when he came out. But I felt like he did enough to to maintain his ability to go out and get that extra inning, get that extra out, come back in the dugout, and hopefully get a win. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, Zach Allen, although he did look better to me from time to time, he allowed a small village on the base paths, and it came back to bite him. Listen, he was ahead of hitters the majority of the time. If you go back and look at it, his changeup was as good as we've seen it, and that always is a great indicator that he's on when that changeup is good. But when he got 2 strikes on a hitter, especially 1 and 2 counts, for some reason, man, he had a hard time putting away these guys.
Yeah, that's been a theme, I guess, this year with him over the last month and a half. Maybe it's been even if he gets himself in position to put a guy away, he's just not putting them away. So, I hear what Tori's saying right there. Tori's trying to find the positive, and there were some positives. I get that, but positives based on our new set of expectations for him, not positives based on expectations at the start of the year. Like, you can even hear Tori say it. Oh yeah, he fought in there and wanted to stick around, but the early 3 runs. Well, yeah, the early 3 runs are an issue, man. Like, gave up a run in the first, gave up a run in the second, gave up a run in the third. Okay, so you're already down. You're fighting an uphill battle on the road. He gave up another one in the 6th. They did come back. We talked about it. The bullpen ended up letting this one slip away. So it's not like Gallen takes the loss, but that's still 4 runs over 5 1/3 innings. And he gave up 4 runs over 5 innings in his last start, and 5 runs over 5 innings in his previous start, and 3 over 5 1/3 in the one before that. Like, these are not. Where is the Zach Gallen 1 run over 7 innings performance? Where is any quality starts from Zach Gallen?
Yeah, no.
What do you do if you're the Diamondbacks here?
No, I understand. Once again, I think you look at Zach Gallen like he is your 5th starter. I think that's what you do. You're going to go ahead and you're going to proceed. You're still going to give Zach Gallen the opportunity to go ahead and turn things around. You're paying him too much to do otherwise.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm with you. I think they're going to stick with him, but I think you view him as your 5th starter at this point. Fortunately for them, they have had a guy like Erod step up essentially like a number 1 starter this year. And Soroka stepped up like a number 2 starter. Not, you're not going to put Erod in the category with Paul Skeens or Tarek Skubal or Shohei the way he's pitching, or Mizorowski. Like, you're not going to say like, oh, he's an ace, but he's pitched well enough that you can get away with him as your number 1 producer, because he is producing like a number 1 starter, which is good because your number 1 starter is barely producing like a number 5 starter, and your other number 1 starter is out till at least September.
Yeah, Luke, do you have Zach Gallen talking about his outing? Do you have Zach Gallen?
Rick, do we have
some of the comment? We do not have Zach Gallen.
No, because on the road,
Okay, all right, on the road. You would think at this day and age, if somebody'd walk up to Zach Gallen, who was the starter, and ask him a question and maybe put it online. I'm just saying. Well, okay, so we don't have that. We're endeavoring Basonians, yes, indeed. But, I think when you think of players, for me at least, it's the biggest disappointment so far for the Arizona Diamondbacks is Zach Gallen. And I thought Zach Gallen was going to come into this season and he was going to look like Zach Gallen, man, for all the reasons that we talked about in the offseason, because of how compelled he was going to be, how motivated he was going to be, how focused he was going to be, because he kind of publicly, metaphorically speaking, took a backhand in the offseason, did he not? And not
metaphorically speaking.
I'm just saying, and not getting Basononians exactly what he wanted. And because of that, I thought it was really going to refine the intensity level of a guy that I think is very, very competitive. And because of that, I thought we were going to see his best. And, man, it's a scary proposition, but maybe this is his best at this point in time, and I'm a little shocked by that.
I still think he has better than this in him, but it almost feels like something like him getting traded or something. I don't know. Like, it feels like something's going to have to happen to get him back to being just like a decent starter. It doesn't feel like that's just going to gradually happen at this point. And so the reason I had some hope for this year was because something significant did happen last year. The trade deadline came. He was going to get dealt. His numbers were so bad, he didn't get dealt. And then he pitched better after that. So you're
Yes.
like, okay, maybe that kind of rocked him back into place a little bit and everything's recalibrated. And then to your point, in the offseason, it's not like he got some major offer. I mean, if you go back a year and a half, if you go back to the offseason before last year, the thought was Gallen's definitely gone at the end of the year because all of these teams want him. I know D-backs, there are some D-backs fans that have been down on him for more than a year and a half. I get that. But the perception around baseball was this dude's getting a big deal. And he didn't get traded because the offers weren't there for the Diamondbacks. And then he didn't get a big offer from another team this past offseason like he was supposed to. And so, yeah, that's like two things that maybe you would think would jolt him back to being Zach Gallen. This is not going to get him a big offer.
Yeah. You know, speaking of two things, for me it was two things yesterday, just watching him. The vast majority of the time, how he was getting ahead of hitters. I thought that was really, really a big deal. That and the combination of his changeup being as good as I think we've seen as of late from Zach Gallen. Those two things were harbingers of goodness for me in thinking that Zach Gallen was going to be okay. But that was not the case, was it? In the end, he could not put guys away, especially when he got 2 strikes on him. He had a difficult time doing that. Once again, only 3 Ks from Zach Gallen.
It's not like it was the most disastrous performance ever. The problem is, like, it's just another chapter. We keep going into these games saying, okay, maybe this is the game where he goes out and pitches well. Torrey can go out there after the game and be like, see, I told you this is why we have faith in Zach Gallen. You guys questioned him, and now he's going to go on a run. Torrey doesn't really have anything to point to right now because gave up 4 runs in 5 1/3 innings. Like, it's just kind of been more of the same now for a month and a half. All right, when we come back, let's get into basketball. Be nice if the Suns could bring back Mikal Bridges. That's not an option. Could they bring back the other twin, though? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
We've got reaction to D-backs Marlins Game 1, and we're previewing Game 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey, it's Gambo. Let's chat for a second. If you're over 40, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I hit that point myself where your energy drops and weight doesn't come off like it used to. I was still working, still active, but it wasn't the same. That's because your body changes. It's biology. But it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You can fight back. That's why I've been taking M-Drive for over 10 years. Not because it's hype, because it helps me stay energized and lean. It's built for men over 40 to support steady energy and metabolism. So when you're active, you get results. No extremes, just a daily supplement you take every day. If you're feeling that shift, don't wait. The longer you wait, the harder it gets. You could go to mdriveformen.com and use the code GAMBO for 20% off your first order. You could also go to Sprouts. M-Drive is the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online, go to mdriveformen.com, put GAMBO in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. M-Drive, for men who still show up.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindowdepot.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have canceled today's final mandatory minicamp practice, meaning the next time we will see the team on the field is for training camp next month. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight at Lone Depot Park. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off is at 5:30, and you can listen to it over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Western Governors University. Are you thinking about a career in AI at WGU? You'll learn how to use AI to make a real difference. Your next chapter starts now. Visit wgu.edu and enroll today.
This is Mickey on the Cardinals canceled minicamp, but the only minicamp I care about is where my girlfriend is going this summer. Tune into Bickley and Murata tomorrow at 6 a.m. See you real soon.
Pete Thamel has a statement from Texas Tech making it very clear they plan on playing Brendan Sorsby this year. They just released. So if you were holding your breath for Texas Tech to do the right thing,
wow,
you should probably breathe. Because I don't think they're going to do the right thing. In fact, they just said they're not going to. So the best part of all this,
something's got to give.
Well,
right?
Yeah.
Right.
Right. There's all these people saying the Big 12 is unified and they're going to take a stand. So let's see it.
I know.
Talk is really pretty cheap at this point. Let's see you actually do it if you're going to do it. All right, let's get into to basketball here, Wolf, but not the NBA Finals, just the Phoenix Suns. And the notion that was floated out there, there's a story up on Bright Side of the Suns. They're not the ones that originally came up with it, but they had a nice story on it. But there's a notion being floated out there by Jake Weinbach that maybe, look, Cam Johnson's going to be available, it seems like, this offseason. Denver seems like they're just going to blow everything up.
Okay.
Would you kick the tires if you're the Phoenix Suns? Would you bring back one of the twins? Not the one we were all talking about.
Right.
The summer of 2026 is the year Mikal Bridges' contract is up. Obviously, it's not the case now. The Knicks fixed that a year or two ago. He's not going anywhere. But you could probably get Cam Johnson back if you really wanted him.
Cam Johnson?
Yeah, you know what I did? There was a trade proposal, at least in the article that I was reading based on it. It's a trade proposal that had the Suns receiving Cam Johnson, of course, and Denver's number 26 pick for Grayson Allen and Phoenix's number 47 pick. Okay, so looking at that once again, I would say, yeah, would I do that deal specifically? No offense whatsoever to Grayson Allen, because I love the guy. Absolutely love the guy and the way that he competes. But I think for the most part, you get bigger and longer and whippier.
Higher pick, too.
I think definitely in a higher pick, that first-round pick. And the reason why I think that really does matter, the pick is almost more important to me than anything else. And the reason being is because Brian Gregory has already proven that we can trust him.
Yeah, I keep saying this, but if you look at the Knicks, a lot of their key pieces were drafted late first, early second. Now, I understand most of them weren't drafted by the Knicks, but whatever. Those are players that entered the league late first, early second round. Unfortunately, that's where the Suns are going to have to build this team now going forward, because they just don't have high first-round picks. And if you look and say, well, they've got one next year, no, they don't. It's been pick swap back so far. It's going to be a late first-round pick. But moves like this, I like the Rasheer Fleming pick last year a lot. I mean, he's got to prove it consistently in the NBA. I'm not going to anoint him some amazing player, but I like it. I like the pick. I liked it at the time. I think we all did. And I think we liked what we saw last year from Rasheer Fleming. If you're telling me, and I hadn't even seen that exact proposal you're talking about, that you could bring back Cam Johnson and get a late first.
Yeah.
I like Grayson Allen, but he's dealt with a lot of injuries over the years. I'm not in a hurry to move him, but in a move like that, I think I would do it. What I don't want to do is trade for Cam Johnson just for sentimental reasons. We want our favorite players back, because that's not going to win you anything. But I do think Cam Johnson could offer something to this team. And more than anything, Wolf, I think Denver's the sort of team you should be looking at if you're the Suns, because Denver looks like they just kind of want to blow things up, and that's where you can sometimes get a good value.
Yeah, well, let me go ahead and read this from the article that I ripped it from, Basinonians. The Denver Nuggets will sit $4.8 million over the 2026-2027 first apron and $2.6 million below the second. And forward Cam Johnson has a good amount of salary that eats up the bill. However, Denver's salary is tied up in 5 players. Jokic, of course, Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, Christian Braun, and then Johnson. Okay, so the latter is more expendable considering he is in the final year of his contract before becoming an unrestricted free agent. Still, he provides immense value to any team.
Yeah.
And because of that, I think, again, the pick is almost bigger than even Cam.
Yeah, look, he can hit threes. He gives you more size. You get the lower.
He's a fan favorite.
He's a fan favorite, which does matter. I just don't want it to be the reason they do it. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
But it does
there
matter.
There are tangibles as well that come with him. That you don't have to look at the fan favorite part.
I think what this does, too, is this, it sort of highlights the NBA, CBA, they've made it so difficult to make trades. I mean, they really have. I don't know if they care, if that's really a concern of theirs or not. I think they have other bigger concerns. But it also kind of works the other way sometimes. And I think this is where the Suns are going to have to live, is sort of in the margins as they make these moves. Like I said, find a team like Denver. You just read off the 5 players they have all this money tied up in. Would Denver like to keep Cam Johnson in a vacuum? Yeah, they would. But the way that the CBA is set up, they probably need to move somebody. They have indicated they kind of want to make maybe some big changes in Denver around Jokic this offseason, because they sort of seem stuck. I mean, they've got one of the greatest players of the last 25 years, but they can't really do anything for whatever reason in the postseason. Yeah. Those are the sort of teams, if I'm the Suns, I'm calling them, or Oklahoma City, because they have so many assets they don't know what to do with them.
How do you feel about giving up Grayson Allen in this, though? I mean,
it sort of feels inevitable that they're going to have to do something, because where the Suns are, it kind of feels like they are where they are right now. And I'm not saying Cam Johnson takes you from the 7 or 8 seed to the 3rd seed and you're going to take the Spurs out next year. But it feels like if they're going to do something, it's probably going to have to be marginal moves like this, where they hit on something, where they get a guy that's it's not really selling low, in the sense that Denver's like, oh, we're done with this guy. It's more just like the situation would indicate Denver might need to offload his salary.
Can I just say that there's one thing about Grayson Allen that I really do appreciate. There are multiple things, actually, that I really do enjoy and appreciate about Grayson Allen based on it. So I think he's a competitor, and I think he gives everything he's got, and I think he's really, really tough. I think he is. Yet at the same time, he also is one of these guys that can put the ball on the floor and create from time to time, not elitely, but put the ball on the floor and create for others. How many times do you see Grayson Allen put it up because of the ability to shoot the three?
I like
how many
Grayson
people
Allen's game
crowd
now.
him,
I
and
do.
he can actually put it on the floor and take it to the rack. Cam Johnson is not that guy.
No, he's not. I'm going specifically off the trade that you're talking about, though, where you also get the 26th pick in the draft.
Correct.
Yes, that is enticing to me because you're going to have to do something, and there's a lot of people speculating the Suns are going to do something to move up in this draft. You can only move up so far. Like, you're not going to get to move into the top 10 in this draft or the top 5, certainly. But if you could jump from 47 to late first round, that's a significant jump. That's essentially what they did last year to get Rasheer Fleming.
Yes.
You're going to have to make some moves. If you just told me, look, in a vacuum, the Suns are going to add Cam Johnson this summer, how much is that going to change things? I don't know that it adds that much to their win total, but he can hit threes. Obviously, Grayson can too.
Yeah.
Grayson's missed a lot of time. Cam Johnson missed a lot of time last year too. So this isn't like here's the solution to all your problems, but I just feel like it would be surprising if the Suns just stood completely still this whole offseason.
Yeah. And again, Denver's number 26 pick overall. I know it's a small sample size with Brian Gregory. I know it's as small as it gets for the most part. But again, what he did, especially with Rasheer Fleming, that to me was, I talk about it all the time. The come on, Malowatch thing, I think at number 10 kind of just, hey, come on. Why do you say you fall to number 10?
Yeah, I don't know that it took a ton of skill to draft
exactly.
the guy.
I think that just fell into the Suns' lap, but they did it, and they pulled it off, and they got it. He did fall to number 10, and they got the Rasheer Fleming and the targeting of Rasheer Fleming. And, man, if there is one guy that I got my eyes on going into year 2 of this regime, it's Rasheer Fleming.
Yeah, look, I'm excited about that too. You know, part of me is like, okay, we got to hold. He's played one season and he wasn't even in there in a lot of clutch moments. But the other side of this is like, again, this is how the Suns are going to have to do it. If we're talking about the Suns as a contender in a year or two, where okay, maybe the Thunder and Spurs are still going to be on this tier separate from everybody else. But if the Suns get to a point where they're on that next tier and they're like at the very top of it, it's gonna be because guys like Rasheer Fleming go off, or they move up and get a late first round pick this year and they find the right guy there too. Again, the Knicks are showing you can find very valuable pieces late first, early second. Most of the Knicks' key players, other than Karl Anthony Towns, were drafted late first, early second, and they might win the title right now.
That's a great point.
So, yeah, that part of it I really like. And I don't want to undersell Cam Johnson. He does a lot of things they could use, too, and he gives them some size, too, that they don't.
And I understand it's a small sample size in regard to Brian Gregory, yet at the same time, it's the only thing we have.
All right, we come back. Let's talk baseball. What is the mood in the D-backs clubhouse, and are they truly past the Ketel Marte drama, non-drama, whatever it is? We're going to talk to D-backs assistant general manager Jeremy Bleich will join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
We've got reaction to D-backs Marlins Game 1, and we're previewing Game 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. 4.99% with $1,887 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $1,519 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
Celebrate Father's Day at the D-backs game on Sunday, June 21st. The first 15,000 dads to the game will get a Father's Day polo. Get your tickets at dbacks.com.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of fella who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and do you struggle raising your arms, climbing stairs, kneeling down? That means you can't play with the kids, golf with the guys, or get through a workday without that exhausting pain. So let's celebrate what you can do, and that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are doing. Not bracing for the next jolt of pain, it's gone, and they're back to living their lives. So many of you have been through QC Kinetics, game-changing regenerative treatments done right in their office, no missing work, no surgery, no long recovery, the inflammation calms down, and the pain backs off. Hearing about these life-changing treatments on Arizona Sports helped a lot of you dig out from under that long list of can'ts and get back to living your best life. So let's get rid of that pain starting now. Call QC Kinetics for a free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Here's the number, 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Still stuck in a bank CD earning next to nothing? There's a smarter way to grow your money. CanvasAnnuity.com offers market-leading fixed annuity rates with guaranteed terms of 3, 5, and 7 years. Lock in a strong rate while they're available and watch your savings grow. And remember, unlike CDs, your earnings grow tax-deferred, which means you don't pay taxes until you take your money out. Visit CanvasAnnuity.com to see today's rates and start earning more on your retirement savings.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Front Office Focus with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement.
All right, Diamondbacks right back at it this afternoon in Miami against the Marlins. Ryan Nelson on the mound for Arizona against Ryan Gusto of the Marlins. We are pleased to be joined on the Arizona Sports Line by D-backs Assistant General Manager Jeremy Bleich right now. Jeremy, thank you for the time. How's it going?
Good, thanks. Appreciate you guys having me as always.
Absolutely. Let's just start with the general state of the team. You guys are in a bit of a slump, 3-8 in your last 11, but also currently in a wild card spot too. And it's a long season. There's still, nearly 100 games to go. What's just the general vibe of things here as we hit the middle of June?
Well, I think you hit it right away when you said right back at it on the intro. We got to get right back at it today. I think to your point, we have had some losses there in games that we feel like we should have won. There's also been some games where we've had some real positives and some walk-off wins against some good teams. I think the general vibe is sort of neutral. I think anytime you see things that can be fixed and you can identify those things and you're good enough to fix those problems quickly to win games, you're excited about it. And in the same breath, it's frustrating because you want to do it faster. You want to you want to stop beating yourselves sometimes. So I think in general, we're in the neutral phase. We're ready to, like I said, get back at it and kick it back into drive and take control and get on a good run here.
On that note, Jeremy, you know pitching and pitchers as well. Is there something that you think Zach Gallen can do to get back to like the Zach Gallen we all know and love?
It's a good question. Zach, I know is working hard at it. He has said that we're working hard at it. It's a frustrating one because I think the underlying, sort of under the hood numbers, like yesterday, he got 8 swings and misses on his changeup, 16 swings, 8 misses. Probably the best his changeup has looked, certainly since my time here and for a while, he would tell you. The slider has been a good pitch for him. In the same vein, like we have to do a better job of finding a way to wrap these individual pitch qualities up into something in an arsenal to where hitters feel more threatened by what he's doing. He's putting hitters on their heels more often than they are on the offensive. I think we're close. That's frustrating. That can be frustrating to hear. But at the same time, I think the individual pitch qualities are there. We just got to find a way to tie the bow a little bit differently. And I think I said it before on the show, and I'll say it again. Like there's work being done. I'll bet on Zach all day, and I think we're making progress. But yeah, we got to do it faster. The urgency is there.
Jeremy, in a situation like that, how difficult is it to get the athlete, like in this case, Zach Gallen, to stay just locked in on the actual process and not get too focused on the results of like the last month and a half? Because obviously, ultimately, it's a results-oriented business, but he's not just going to give up because the last month and a half hasn't been what he wanted.
Great question. You said it well. I'll say it in a different way. Like, these are human beings, right? You get discouraged and it's easy to run from it. He's more of a run into the fire guy. Now, I think, I would tell you with Zach, it's about simplifying. He's smart. He's analytical. He understands how he's been successful in the past. He also understands and he's curious about evolving into future success. So it's like finding that middle ground of, yeah, you can feel battered sometimes when balls are falling in or you feel like maybe there is some bad luck. He has had some bad luck. At the same time, he has to be better. Both things can be true. So it's about reminding him that like the luck table will turn, but we also have to improve our process simultaneously. As far as Zach, like getting discouraged or running from it, he's the opposite. He's running to it. He wants it. We all want it. I think it's reminding him that when from an individual, outcome standpoint, a pop fly drops in, a ground ball gets through 2 infielders, right back to your process with the next pitch, because over time we're gonna make sure the luck flips his way.
Jeremy, the Ketel Marte story once again took another turn, of course, as Torrey came out yesterday and absolutely said there is nothing here. Why do you think this story continues for maybe 3 years now? This story continues to follow Ketel Marte.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, acknowledge it's there, hear your question. What I can tell you is I've been with the Diamondbacks for 6 months now, about 6 months. And I can say seeing him play the way he does, the way he did last night, the way he impacts games with the walk-off homers, the 3 hits last night, he's a huge part of our team. He's a huge part of our clubhouse. We need him to win games. He has helped us win games in the past. He's going to help us win games continually. And I think the biggest thing here, and I'm going to provide a different lens, is I was in Pittsburgh for 6 years on the pitching side, different roles. We spent all of our time, we played the Diamondbacks, game planning on how to get Ketel out. So I'm glad I'm on this side now.
He's good.
And I think it's a reminder of how impactful he can be. He has been, he is currently, and what he will be. So I'm just happy I'm on this side. He's a great guy. He's been playing good defense as well. So we just got to keep pushing forward and keep, coming together as a team. And like I said, last night, look at this game. So the Pittsburgh angle, I figured I'd share. I thought it'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah, well, it is. We're talking to Jeremy Bleich, D-backs assistant GM, and I wanted to ask you about another pitcher, actually, Jeremy. Ryan Nelson's going today. He's coming off a really strong performance against the Dodgers earlier this month. Really, if you go back all of May, was pretty good as well. I know he had a kind of a rough outing against the Mariners, but generally speaking, he was working with a real high ERA earlier this season, mostly based off like 2 starts, and it seems like he has really turned it around now for a while. Are you seeing anything different from him fundamentally?
You beat me to it. May and a little bit of June has been really good. It's trending in the right way. Fundamentally, I think we continue to see strikes. We continue to see him hammer in the zone, and right underneath that, we're starting to see a lot more mixing. So yes, the heater is good. Yes, the heater is hard. But we're not just going to give heaters to hit. You're going to have to hit a curveball. You're going to have to respect a cutter. You're going to have to respect a slider. And as soon as you start to lean to those things, we're going to flash you back with some velocity. So I think that's what he's done fundamentally while still holding a strike floor throughout the last 30 days. And to your point, 2 blow-ups there, I think. You take those out, which we can't. Again, the season is a season. You can't remove blow-ups. They're part of the long haul, but you take those out and you see not only good surface results, but underlying as well. So,
Jeremy, one of my favorite players to watch is Corbin Carroll, and one of the reasons why is because of the intensity in which he plays the game. It cracks me up to watch him, especially when he's going for that. He's rounding second on his way to a triple. The intensity on his face, the look of die that he has on his face running to third. Where do you think Corbin Carroll has grown the most?
I just think the attention to detail. Once again, I'll go back. I haven't known Corbin that long. I just got here beginning of the year or so. But just being, around him a little bit and just at an arm's distance at other times, he is very thoughtful, very detail oriented. He's just the words he says, you can tell they're very processed. Yes, we see this output of energy, this output of effort. I think that is like tangible when you watch the game. It's to all of us. And then when you see him in the clubhouse, you see him in getting his work done. I don't think he's satisfied with who he is. He's like, every day I want to get better. So the effort that you see, from a physical standpoint, that face as he's turning second, going to third, in the clubhouse or from the daily environment, that effort like funnels right into just like, okay, how can I get better? Who was I yesterday and how can I be better today? And I think that's why just continually you see strides forward.
Jeremy, we appreciate your time. Thank you so
Jeremy,
much.
thank you, man.
Thank you. Talk to you guys soon.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's D-backs Assistant General Manager Jeremy Bleish right there joining us on the Arizona Sports Line. We come back, take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Diamondbacks Front Office Focus, brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, a lot of people listening right now are probably wondering, do I actually have enough money to retire? How do you help someone answer that question?
Well, Gambo, the first thing is, I tell people, do not guess. Cash flow it. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model the full retirement picture. Income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, investment withdrawals, inflation, healthcare costs. What happens if the market has a bad year?
So it's not just about looking at the account balance.
Exactly. $1 million can be enough for one family and not enough for another. It depends on spending and taxes and income sources and how the portfolio is actually structured. The goal is to see whether your money can support your lifestyle, not in just year one of retirement, but in years 10, 20, 30, and for the rest of the road.
So find out if you have enough money for retirement. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Save time, buy online.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
And I'm other GLP-1s kind of like him. Hey, did I hear there's a pill version of Ozempic?
Yep, you sure did. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets 9 milligrams and Ozempic semaglutide injection 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can gift to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
We know what's coming. The world's biggest soccer tournament. Yep, Paul Calvisi here. And from the opening stage to the final or the NBA finals, you can trade it all on Kalshi. Kalshi, it's the largest prediction market in the world. Regulated and live in all 50 states. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Heck, the U.S. Open is coming. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Speaking of USA or Mexico, which host nation will advance further? Both trading around 40%, which means $100 pays out $250. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, and get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have canceled today's final mandatory minicamp practice, meaning that next time we will see the team on the field is for training camp next month. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off is at 5:30 over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? They have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Go to thewindowdepot.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it is noon on a Wednesday. Time for wolfing down your lunch. Rick, what do you got?
What's up, guys? So Zach Gallen struggled again as the Arizona Diamondbacks lost 10-6 to the Miami Marlins last night at Lone Depot Park. This takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which is up now on ArizonaSports.com. It asks, if Brandon Pfaadt gets stretched back out, who would you trust more to start games? Zach Gallen or Brandon Pfaadt?
Man.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel like I can predict what the answer is going to be here, just in terms of the voting. It's definitely going to be Pfaadt over Gallen. People are so frustrated with Gallen. It's close. I mean, Pfaadt, I'm a big Brandon Pfaadt guy.
Yeah.
His numbers are worse than Zach Gallen's this year, and he did start some games this year. It's not like he never got to start any, but he only started a few. I mean, right now, trust is not the right word, but I might be willing to give Pfaadt a chance.
Give Pfaadt a chance.
That's right.
Give Peace a chance, give Pfaadt
That's right.
a chance. Man, this is really hard. We're talking about who could be your fifth pitcher in this five-man rotation, correct?
Yes.
That's what we're talking
basically.
about. Who's number 5? I'm going with Zach Allen. I'm going to stay with Zach Allen. No disrespect to a guy that I love in Brandon Pfaadt. No disrespect to him whatsoever. But once again, if he goes out and pitches like he did last night, it's kind of what your number 5 is going to do for the most part. And Zach Gallen also still, in my opinion, has an upside. Still has an upside. I think he can pitch better than a number 5 guy in your rotation. I think he could actually be a number 3 in your rotation at some point in his career. Before it's all said and done, and Zach Gallen in his career, I think he could still be a number 3. We'll see. We're all going to have a front row seat, but I would still have to go with Zach Gallen because of the history behind it.
All right. I guess I'll vote Zach Gallen because I guess I agree with you, Wolf. I don't know. I'd still like to see Pfaadt, though. So, but I don't. This one's really hard to vote for. But it's Brandon Pfaadt 64%, Zach Gallen 36%. So
yeah, you knew that was going to be the case.
Actually, that might be higher.
I thought it would be a little bit more 50-50, actually. Because they both really struggled.
Check social media during a game.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, are you forgetting about the big innings that Brandon
but
Pfaadt
the recency bias.
Yeah.
Pfaadt has shown he can step up in big games, too.
So is Gallen, though. He almost threw a no-hitter in the World Series.
True. And people were mad at him then, too. People were saying he wasn't a number 1 starter then.
Merrill Kelly, you could argue, was at the time. But then Gallen really delivered in that game. So, I don't know. It's complicated. Anyway, the Big 12 athletic directors held a meeting yesterday to discuss if Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby should be eligible in 2026. Sorsby has been granted a temporary injunction by a judge in Texas overturning the NCAA's ruling that he should not be allowed to play this season for gambling on college sports. According to ESPN, the Big 12 athletic directors, other than Texas Tech's Kirby Hocutt, are not in favor of Brendan Sorsby playing this season. Today, Hocutt released a statement. It's quite the doozy. I will read it. Just bear with me.
Wait, you're going to read this whole statement?
That's what I was going to plan on.
Don't read the whole statement. Just summarize. This is like 8 paragraphs, Rick.
Yeah.
We're not going to get to react.
I mean, okay. Basically, he said along the lines of that that they want Brendan Sorsby to stay with the program because it's in his best interest to stay with the program.
Okay, bench him then.
Because they're with him they think it would be better for him to get help by being a part of the team.
By starting for them and winning them games.
But I will say that this part of the statement stood out to me. Brendan Sorsby, quote, Brendan Sorsby has not played a single down of football as a Red Raider. He will miss the first 2 games of the 2026 season under the terms of the court's ruling. What happens after that will depend in no small part on how his recovery continues to progress, end quote. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm being duped by this a little bit, but it kind of sounds like they're not necessarily like he's going to play for us either.
Prediction.
So what do you guys
Let
think?
me make a prediction. After he misses the Abilene Christian game, because that's a big one on their schedule. Texas Tech's going to be like, it's the craziest thing. He's completely healed. Him sitting out and watching us beat Abilene Christian by 48 points, actually probably that's low, by like 78 points, that really healed him. And we think one more game, I think missing the Oregon State game, which is also not tough for us, will really cure him, and he'll be ready just in time for the Big 12 schedule. It's the darndest thing, Wolf. It's especially the darndest thing because I can predict it 3 months ahead of time.
Yes. This is my prediction right here. I don't believe Brendan Sorsby is going to play this year. I don't think he's going to. I think in the end, I think the Big 10 or the Big 12, I think in the end, the athletic directors win.
Do you have another question you want to ask on this, Rick, or should I say it right now?
That was it. Just keep going.
So there's a lot of talk from like Georgia and Nebraska and Brett Yormark in the Big 12. I want to see them actually do something because they're 100% in the right here. This is one of the few times where basically everybody except one school is 100% in the right. And you can go find Texas Tech fans online being like, well, what's really wrong about gambling on sports when you're gambling on your own team? Like, shut up. Like,
no, they're
honestly,
100% right.
If somebody from ASU did this, I think my reaction would just be like, we don't need this guy. You know, I hope that would be my reaction, not trying to bend the narrative to fit which team I want to win. I want to see the Big 12 or Georgia and Nebraska. I want to see actual like action and not just talk. The other thing that hasn't been talked about a lot here is the college football playoff could just say, that's cool. You can break the rules and there's no repercussions for you. We don't have to let you in because the court didn't rule against us. They ruled against the NCAA. So you can play this way, Texas Tech, and you can go undefeated, but you're not going to the playoff because we'll lock you out.
Wow.
That would be awesome.
Wow.
I would love that.
Yeah, I don't think we've heard the last of this. Let's put it this way. I think there's going to be people suing and filing and lawyers and people in suits walking around saying this shall not pass on both sides of this argument.
Well, that Texas court that decided he's allowed to play, they did say they'll hear the NCAA's case in February.
Yeah, in February.
I mean,
that'll handle it.
That's weird. National championships before then, but I'm sure that's a total coincidence.
Something drastic, I think, is coming.
I mean, the rest of college football should be more powerful than Texas Tech. The rest of college football, honestly, should be more powerful than any one program, even like Alabama at its height. But you have to actually take action. You can't just talk about it on social media. So I'm really interested in this story. I don't even think like Texas Tech would be good without Sorsby. They don't need him.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand why they're going through all this for it.
Anyway,
for me too. I care about Brendan Sorsby as well.
Yeah, he'll have.
I want to see him get it right. There are people out there that have ruined their lives because of gambling, and we all know somebody who has a problem. I want to see this guy win and get over it.
A college telling him he doesn't have a problem because he might help them win an additional game is not going to help him.
Anyway, I was going to ask you guys about the Stanley Cup final. We are running out of time now. So I will just say, happy birthday, Luke. It's tomorrow.
Thanks.
How old are you going to be tomorrow?
Old enough to not answer your questions.
Oh, really?
Hold on. I have to go back for a second. When I asked if you had more questions, and you said no.
Not about the Texas about the Texas Tech thing. I thought you were asking me about the Texas Tech
I wanted
thing.
I wanted to talk about the Stanley Cup.
You can talk about it if you want.
Fine. We'll go to break. We're late. All right. When we come back, that was Wolf and Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. How important is Mack Wilson Sr. to the success of the 2026 Cardinals defense? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
Today rates may apply.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. I went to allproshade.com, Basinonians. That's right, All Pro Shade Concepts. They came over to the Wolfley compound, and they totally did an awesome job. It is incredible. I love working with All Pro Shade Concept. These shades are commercial grade. They're industrial strength, hundreds of colors, and durable fabric to withstand the Arizona sun. You can choose from manual or motorized. That's right. Sealed track or cable shades. When you work with All Pro Shade Concepts, you're working with the most trusted local shade company available here in the Basin. Voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau as well. Installation is all done by their in-house team. There's never any subcontractors. You need to go to allproshade.com for more information. That's allproshade.com. You got to have shade.
Southwest Gas is proud to support the lifestyles of Arizonans along with economic development in our communities. Hi, it's Vince Marotta. Many of the businesses that have relocated their operations into Phoenix are dependent on natural gas to support business and production. Southwest Gas provides affordable, safe, and reliable natural gas service and helps provide a sustainable energy source our state needs for continued economic development. To learn more about the Southwest Gas commitment to community growth and economic development, please visit swgas.com.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers that owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance. And right now, if you spend $100 or more at Waltz, you'll get a free Gemini boombox.
That's the same one you've got, right, Bick?
Yep, and I love it. It's portable, super loud, great bass, and it even floats. Perfect for the pool or backyard hangouts.
Free, floats, and ready for summer? That's a win.
Everybody wins when shopping at Waltz, which you can find off the I-10 in Warner and online at waltz.com.
We watch these lawyers get on TV and say they're going to treat their clients like family when we know they put secret mandatory quotas on their lawyers. That means your own lawyer pressures you into a premature, terrible result. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. We don't set settlement quotas. We measure success by achieving each client's best outcome and by each client's happiness.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. What stood out from Game 1 of the D-backs series with the Marlins? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM. All right, Wolf, I spent the entire break doing math.
You did?
Yeah, it's dangerous.
I heard you kind of mumbling and complaining about something.
I was just like talking to the air because I had to keep redoing this. So.
Okay. You all right?
We'll see how this stat lands before I can tell you if I'm all right, because it took a lot of work.
Would you like me to butcher the stat? Would you like me to do it?
Sure, go ahead.
Because you know me. Wolf
you don't know
butchers a stat.
You don't know the stat yet, though, so it'd be really hard to butcher it.
Okay.
First of all, before we get the stat, Rick, what did you just tell me coming back from break that I didn't
So
love to
Cardinals
hear?
rookie Caleb Proctor has suffered a meniscus tear per Mike LaFleur, and Mike LaFleur just gave an update as well on the timeline of that, and he said a long time, if not the whole year.
What?
He did say it. He said that.
For a torn meniscus?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He must be doing the surgery versus the getting it like shaved off.
Wait a minute. Yeah, torn meniscus.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So
it's not like an ACL, and once again, even an ACL is not.
I think it just depends on the type of surgery you decide to get, because there's like the one where you can like shave it off basically, and you don't have it, or
No,
there's the one
Rick,
where you get it like repaired.
I'm aware of meniscus tears and the treatments for meniscus tears.
I didn't think you were going to say
torn
actually
meniscus
the whole
and you're
year.
done. No,
Wow.
that's blowing my
It's been a
mind. There's
long
got to be
time,
something
if
else.
Not the whole year. So
Wow.
he could still come back.
Man, that sucks. It just
It's not like I was really depending on Proctor to actually start.
No. But I'm just saying, from a like when we had him on the show the day you weren't here, and he was the guy who stayed at Southeast Louisiana when he was getting NIL offers to switch to an SEC school, and he was the guy that sort of, said like, see, now you can't even say bet on yourself because of Brendan Sorsby. He's the sort of guy though that like said, look, I'm just going to stick with this small school I'm at, and believe that I'm going to play well enough here because I'm in a good spot. I'm in a good position for me. I'm going to play well enough to get drafted in the NFL. And he did, obviously, pick 104, incidentally, Wolf. But
That's right.
I know that pick is significant.
Of course.
So I don't know. Just that's one of those guys you came away from talking to him, rooting for him, like on a personal level. So if he's going to lose maybe his whole rookie year because of this,
I'm absolutely shocked.
Yeah, that's
torn meniscus. Man,
that's frustrating.
I have a positive update though.
Okay. Is he back?
Garrett Williams could be ready by the start of training camp.
Okay.
Right.
I like the sound of that.
An emotional roller coaster right now.
Yeah, Garrett Williams, once again, I really do believe this guy, before it's all said and done, Basin Orleans, he is going to be one of the better nickel corners the Arizona Cardinals have ever had. That's right. One of the better nickel corners they've ever had. He's so instinctive when you watch him play. I love that. He's capable. He can walk up over receivers. He can press them. He can play off. He can play in that zone room very, very well, but he's instinctive and has a tendency to smell a play out. And I think Budda Baker is largely like this as well. But Garrett Williams is a guy that I think will get his hands on a lot of pigs in his career.
So here's the stat I spent the whole break doing, and it really shouldn't have taken that long. And it's a stat I've thrown out here on the show before, but I'm going to throw it out here right now because we were going to talk about Mack Wilson Sr., who spoke yesterday, and he's a guy who was hurt really badly last year in the middle of the season. The Cardinals, when he was playing last year, Wolf, and let me be clear, because every time I throw the stat out, people are like, oh, you're just trying to say that Kyler Murray was the problem. I'm not. Like, they don't line up at all. Mack Wilson Sr., Kyler Murray don't line up at all. I'm strictly talking about the defense. Mack Wilson Sr., when he played last year, the Cardinals allowed 21.4 points per game, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
When he was out, and he got hurt right in the middle of the season, they allowed 35.2 points per game. So what is that? 2 more touchdowns per game they gave
doubt.
up?
Yes.
Now, other guys were in and out of the lineup, too. I'm not saying that was all because of Mack Wilson Sr., but I'm just saying that's a guy right in the middle of your defense, and when he's playing, you're allowing 21.4 points per game, and when he's not, you're allowing 35.2. That is huge.
Once again, that is an awesome stat because you could feel it. And we talked about it as well.
Yeah.
The difference with Mack Wilson Sr. in as your Mike linebacker, Basin O'Neill's, with him and without him. And again, to your point, not talking about winning or losing the game. You're talking about just how many points they gave up without him.
Yeah. And I know in some ways that coincides with, hey, Jacoby Brissett's in there and they're scoring more, but they're still losing. I'm not saying anything about anything other than You just said it. You could feel when Mack Wilson Sr. wasn't there as opposed to when he was. Early in the season last year, their defense was decent. And they played like Seattle and San Francisco. They played some of these teams early in the season. Again, I'm not saying it's all because of Mack Wilson Sr., but if you're looking for something positive going into this year, he's healthy, sounds like, should be good to go. And that was a major difference last year. Mack Wilson Sr. spoke yesterday on how tough it was dealing with that injury last year, and this is what he said.
Yeah, it was tough, honestly. It was one of the toughest things I had to deal with, I feel like, throughout my whole career. And coming back, it was like, I didn't know what was going to happen. I'm a maniac. I tried to come back a week after to play against the 49ers or whatever, and God had other plans, obviously. And, it was pretty tough. It was a pretty long recovery. And now I feel like I'm 100%. Obviously, this offseason, I felt like I've been 100% and been able to hit those strides and things like that, get all my wind back and stuff. But I would say it was tough.
Man, that is great, too. This is good news, Basinonians. Again, Mack Wilson Sr. is a really, really good football player. And what I love about Mack Wilson Sr. is he also is a guy that understands the game. Communication is so critical, especially on the defensive side of the ball, being able to communicate with your teammates. As you're watching this offense shift formation or send motions at you, you've got to be able to communicate, because many times changing the strength of a formation will actually change what defense or what coverage you're actually going to use. So because of that, Mack Wilson Sr. was so spot on in so much. He understood the defense so well. And you guys know, I talk about it all the time. You could be the most physical dog on the face of the planet. You could be a bad, bad man. And yet if you don't know what to do, it's going to hurt your team. No matter how good you are, no matter how bad you are. And I mean that in a good way. The bad, bad man. He's a bad man on the football field. If you don't know what to do, it don't matter. Mack Wilson Sr. knows what to do and helps other guys know what to do.
There were times in the second half last season where the Cardinals defense looked lost. Not just like overmatched, but like lost.
Yes.
And when you go through when Mack Wilson Sr. played and didn't play, his last game last year was the game against the Cowboys, and they won that game 27-17. And from that point on, they lost every single game, and the points allowed were 44, 41, 27, 20, 45, 40, 26, 37, and 37.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
They went from being a decent defense in the first half of the season to the worst defense in the NFL. And it's not as simple as, well, if they had Mack Wilson Sr. back, defense would be a lot better.
Right.
But when you combine it with what we were watching, where it was just like, okay, yeah, they're overmatched, they're missing other guys too, but they don't look like they're in the right spots. Like you just said right there, Wolf. Like, I'm not sitting here hoping, oh, that'll fix everything that he's back. But, man, what we watched in the second half last year was clearly missing multiple things, and he was one of the main things that was missing.
Explosives. That was the problem.
Explosives all over the field, almost no matter who they played. When we come back, potentially some good news for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Is Geraldo Perdomo starting to come around at the plate? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
There's an old saying, and it's not that old, hope is not a strategy. Unfortunately, I feel like that might be the only strategy right now when it comes to Merrill Kelly and the D-backs. You just have to hope that he'll figure it out, that he'll get back to where he's, because it's not just the home runs. The walks are way up, the strikeouts, and I know he's not a strikeout guy, but even if you look at it as his strikeouts per 9, it is way down. Statistically, a year where it's just little red arrows, everything's just trending in the wrong direction when it comes to Merrill Kelly.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I can and
Soccer fans, watch Mexico take on South Korea on June 18 at CAZ Sports Bar at Casino, Arizona. Get ready for an unforgettable matchday experience with a live DJ spitting the hits, exciting giveaways, promotions, and food and drink specials. Kickoff starts at 6 p.m., so arrive early to grab your seat before the action begins. Experience every thrilling moment on June 18th at Casino, Arizona. Uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Buy gold and put some silver in your pocket. I know what you're thinking. Everything's expensive right now. How am I going to buy gold? It's Ron Paul. Nowadays, a lot of things are out of your control, but there is something you can do right now to diversify your retirement, and it doesn't cost you anything out of pocket. My friends at Birch Gold Group will help you convert an IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold, a time-tested hedge against inflation. Plus, in honor of America 250, Birch Gold is going to give you a special America 250 1-ounce silver round for every $10,000 you purchase by July 2nd. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898 to get a free info kit from Birch Gold and claim eligibility for this limited time offer. Again, text the word SECURE to 989898 today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Calling Sun Devil Nation. It's time to start planning for London, where your Arizona State Sun Devils make history. Playing in the iconic Wembley Stadium against the Kansas Jayhawks. The Union Jack Classic kicks off September 19th. So grab your official tickets, hospitality, and travel packages now at UnionJackClassic.com. Experience everything London has to offer while supporting our Sun Devils in the first ever college football game played in the UK. Bring your family. Bring your friends. Buy your packages today at UnionJackClassic.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur announced that rookie Caleb Proctor has a torn meniscus and could miss the entire 2026 season. He also said that cornerback Garrett Williams could be ready for the start of training camp. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off is at 5:30, and you can listen to it over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot. Did you know The Window Depot is more than just windows? They have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Go to thewindowdepot.com.
Hey
Hey, everybody, it's Bernsey. Just how much longer will the tension linger between Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Where's the warrior queen, basically, when you need her?
Probably doing something more important than listening to our show right now. If I had to guess.
I'm sure she is. As I take her hand and go out onto the dance floor, my brothers. That's right.
Only with
Bust
this
it
song?
up.
Is this the only song?
This
Not
isn't the
just
only
the
song,
but this is on the list.
This would make you bust it a little bit, right? I mean, some bad dancing. Bad. I'm the worst dancer in the world.
I disagree.
But when a man loves a woman, that's
I've seen
what
a
he
video
does.
of Wolf dancing. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's true. It really
Well,
isn't.
it's very controlled, I would say.
It's like in the movie Hitch. He just keeps it right here.
That's right. You just keep it together. Just don't do anything.
Do you know Hitch?
Know your
Don't do
limits
anything crazy.
Yeah.
All right?
I absolutely know Hitch.
Yeah, Jamal, knowing something.
That's right. All right.
Wow.
Way to go, Jamal.
That seemed very patronizing,
It is a
to be honest. Jamal knowing something. All right. Well, we'll let you guys fight that out behind the scenes, and then we'll come back in about 20 minutes. Geraldo Perdomo, Wolf, quietly, 2 hits last night, 2 hits on Sunday, 2 hits on Friday, 2 hits on Thursday. This is a guy that is getting it done at the plate now. He's hitting 400 in the month of June, which I don't need him to hit 400 for the season, obviously. I thought it was a little bit much at the start of the year if we're asking him to be an MVP candidate at the plate every year. I thought last year was a special year. I think Jerry's value comes beyond just at the plate. I think it's in the field. I think it's leadership for sure. I mean, you talk about leadership. This guy is a leader. Just good energy, good vibes. He's out there pretty much every day. But he does need to hit better than he was hitting earlier this year. And I'm encouraged because he is hitting better now.
Yeah, just listening to you talk about Perdomo and the leader that he is, it truly is something that is really, really cool to see him. He has actually blossomed as a leader over the last 2-3 seasons, I would say, for the Diamondbacks. And that's going to be really, really important, I think, going forward. It's one of the things I would love to hear, as a matter of fact, from Geraldo. I would love to hear him, much like he did last year, as a matter of fact. Got up and defended his teammate in Ketel Marte. I think that may be coming at some point in time as well. Because for me, Basinonians, again, it's what the players say. It really isn't what, no offense to Torey, whom I love, or any of the front office personnel for the Diamondbacks. No offense to them whatsoever, Basinonians. But to me, it's the players. It's really the players inside the clubhouse that has got to deal with the Ketel Marte issue. And because of that, I think we're going to see Jerry at some point in time step forward, much like he did, and say this is not a narrative inside the clubhouse. It is not. It is not. It is nothing that we talk about. I think that is coming because of the leadership that this guy shows.
He essentially, like you said, did that last year. And I feel like last year it was a bigger deal. And he was kind of the one that said, okay, now we're done with this. You know, you're right. Like Torey had to address it. The team had to address it. Like we went through all this last year. But Jerry was the one who basically that was before a game. He's like, hey, I have something I want to say. Maybe it was after the game. I don't know. But he kind of like, he didn't just say it because people were around his locker and Ketel had just had a good game. Like he made a point to go out there. He was kind of the voice of the Diamondbacks last year.
Yeah.
And I think, and that was a tougher situation because that was the like, hey, Ketel's not playing before the All-Star break because he wants to be ready for the game. And now coming back, he needs some extra time off because of the All-Star break or whatever. And Jerry stepped in there and they did kind of put an end to it last year. So all that on top of what he can do in the field. And, you know, I gave you his numbers over the last 5 games where he has 4 multi-hit games. But if you want to go all the way back to May 23rd, so now we're going back a few weeks, he's hitting .317. Again, I don't need him to hit over 300. He already does enough other stuff. But for the year, he's hitting 244. We just need him to be somewhere between where he was the first month or two of this season and where he was last year. And I'm just talking about the plate. Everything else is consistent with Jerry.
Yeah, for me, I just, how many times Geraldo Perdomo was right in the middle of some type of comeback. Whether it was with the glove, making a play in the field, or, of course, at the dish as well. Just watching him start a rally, especially late, we're accustomed to that. So, to me, I don't even worry so much about the average as much as I worry about him just impacting games the way that he is a characteristic to do.
That's a great point. He's similar to Corbin Carroll in the way of his numbers don't always tell the full story. Like, he could be in a slump where he's hitting 200 for a month, but he's still working the count better than anybody. He's still drawing walks. Certainly last year, and I know he's not in the position in the order to do that this year, but last year and the year before, when this offense was really humming along, they were humming along because Jerry was getting on base in the 9 spot, even if he had to work a 12-pitch walk to do it. So you're right. It's not just the raw stats with him, but those are there now too.
By the way, you brought up Corbin Carroll. He was just on MLB Network Radio and spoke about the Ketel Marte stuff.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
That stuff all came out. We all, saw some stuff out there where it was like, look, this guy's played one less game than he's one game off playing the most games on the team. It just seemed kind of, unwarranted in my mind. I think just everyone in that clubhouse is focused on playing baseball, and when stuff like that pops up, it's just not important. It's not a part of what we're trying to do, and so it's not really for us anyway. It's for the fans, and there needs to be some news sometimes.
Wow,
this is a pretty unified front from them now, because Corbin, I don't think talked about it last year.
Man, I don't remember Corbin Carroll talking about it right now, so it's awesome to see him.
Yeah.
This is.
You love this. This is Corbin.
I'm sorry.
Developing into a leader is how I took that.
Coming into this season, to me, this is what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
From the Predator, more than anything else, was him developing as a leader, and the fact, the Predator.
What if he had just said that? Like, just if he had just made that sound on MLB Network Radio.
Okay. Well, we know Wolf has.
Sure.
You know what? Do you mind if can I hear that one more time?
I don't care.
Can we hear this one more time in regard to Corbin Carroll before we go to the not so beautiful part of the program?
You turned this around that quickly back there.
Yes.
That stuff all came out. We all, saw some stuff out there where it was like, look, this guy's played one less game than he's one game off playing the most games on the team. It just seemed kind of, unwarranted in my mind. I think just everyone in that clubhouse is focused on playing baseball, and when stuff like that pops up, it's just not important. It's not a part of what we're trying to do, and so it's not really for us anyway. It's for the fans, and there needs to be some news sometimes.
Oh, man, how about that? I love that. Corbin Carroll Flax, brother.
I like that he brought up the games played. This is something we talked about like a week ago when this happened. We were out at Cardinals when we happened to be on the air when the lineup came out and he wasn't going to play that night against Shohei, right? I like that Corbin brought up the games played because I really do think there is a distinction between this year and last year in 2024. And if they said last year they were putting this behind them, and again, an organization is not 3 people. So Corbin, it might not bother Corbin Carroll, but it might bother somebody else. That's why this came up again.
Sure.
But, last year, he missed almost 40 games. He was missing games going into and out of the All-Star break. I understand he was hurt for a little bit last year, too, but he wasn't – the availability thing didn't seem as reliable last year. The year before, at the end of the season, you're trying to make the postseason. You miss on a tiebreaker, and by all accounts – they had to talk Ketel into play in the last week.
Yes.
That's different to me than this year when he's on pace to play 152 games, which is why I'm glad Corbin specifically said that.
No, once again, what I love about this, for Corbin to say what he just did, Basin O'Neens, this tells me an awful lot. Number one, I love the fact that, again, he's growing as a leader, but it's not the amount of games. It's not the amount of games that Ketel Marte has played that I'm going to continue to point to, and even Corbin did it. To me, he knows this is nothing. What he's basically saying is this is not a story inside the clubhouse. It is not. Listen, Ketel Marte, just the fact that he's playing in more games this year than he did last year or the year before that, if he's complaining about it all the time, that's the story.
Yeah, well,
that's it.
Yeah.
If he's complaining about it, or all of a sudden he's talking about it wherever he may be. What I just heard from Corbin Carroll is it isn't an issue inside the clubhouse. Man, that matters to me.
It matters to me, too, because Corbin Carroll, not like I think he's somebody who behind the scenes would complain about it. Like, I don't get me wrong here. It's 1,000%. I don't think Corbin Carroll has ever been anybody leaked of saying this is an issue. But if a guy wasn't committed to playing, a teammate wasn't committed to playing, Corbin Carroll's the sort of guy I think would be bothered by it. Yeah. Because Corbin Carroll would play with broken bones in his hand. Like, he'll play when they chuck a ball off the back of his head when he's running to third base. Corbin Carroll would play 180 games a year if he could. So if it doesn't bother him, that makes me feel better about the rest of the clubhouse.
Okay, more on this as the show unfolds.
Good job turning that around, too, that quickly, guys. That was impressive. The biggest soccer tournament on the planet starts this summer. Play Bracket of Nations, powered by Michelob Ultra. Predict the winners.
Last day to sign up for that, by the way.
Oh,
Last day today.
Yes,
last day to sign up. So you want to get on that.
It starts tomorrow. Predict the winners, and you can walk away with a $500 gift card, which, trust me, you want. Enter the contest page on ArizonaSports.com. When we come back, the NBA Finals are back. What do we expect from Game 4 tonight? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
Can the D-backs catch the Marlins in Game 2? It's a Dad Joke Wednesday, and we've got reaction to D-backs Marlins on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfleger from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information, man. If you're a student right now and you're on summer break and you need a great paying seasonal job, man, you need to go to Moving Team 6. That's right. This is a great opportunity for you with an amazing company in Moving Team 6. Moving Team 6, they have excellent pay, great benefits, overtime, of course, and bonuses that will make your summertime fruitful for you. And they are looking for go-getters, people who want to work just like you, Basinonians. And this is more than a job. You're going to be joining a team as well. It's one of the things that I love about Moving Team 6. That's right. It's not just a job. You're going to join a team. And when you make the decision to join Moving Team 6, you're getting a signing bonus of $500, man. That's right. Go to movingteam6.com/careers. Your move is their mission.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic, the delicious daily detox that will keep you feeling your best. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon or pick up some at your local CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit, and many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
He's a former coach with two sons who played professional basketball. Satch Sullinger's a competitive individual, but his golf game was suffering because of painful joints.
Right, that's real important. The golf game, right. As we get older, we create these bad habits because we're relegated to hit a certain way.
QC Kinetics used regenerative treatments, all natural healing properties from Satch's own body, to restore those damaged joints and get his golf game back on track.
QC Kinetics regenerative medicine is regenerating me, all natural. And that's what I'm about. I'm going to tell everybody why I'm better.
Oh, and by the way, looks like the competitive Satch is back.
We're all in the same boat, and I'm getting better, and I'm watching them stay old.
Go to QCkinetics.com. Get relief and your game back. Call for your complimentary consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
Hey, it's Gambo, and you need to hear this. Chris is 44, healthy, active, no symptoms, but his full body scan at Lifeguard Imaging found early stage pancreatic cancer, one of the deadliest cancers there is, and they caught it early enough that he's now cancer-free. Look, this is why I'm such a believer in early detection. Get started the way I did, a heart scan for you and someone you love for just $69. Do this right now. Text SCAN to 620-620 to get the link to schedule. That's SCAN to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here. Cheer on the U.S. men's national team at 3 official watch parties with Arizona Sports at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Get details at arizonasports.com. Brought to you by Michelob Ultra.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Thursday. We'll chat with Diamondbacks President and CEO Derek Hall about the team's performance in Miami. That and a lot more starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday afternoon. This sums up why I really like this series, Wolf, this Knicks Spurs series.
Yeah.
Okay. For two teams I really don't care about at all. My problem with the NBA, especially growing up, was that it just kind of felt too predictable a lot of times. Not always, not 100% of the time, but there was a good chunk of time when you could kind of, I think we all kind of had a sense of who was going to win, or at the start of the year, if you gave me, I could have two teams or the field. Pretty confident you could pick the winner of those. You could land it in those two teams, and I'm not just saying me. I think most people could. Like when the Warriors were winning every year, and when the Lakers were winning every year. You just kind of knew. I think this series is completely unpredictable at this point. Anything could happen in my mind in the next 4 games.
It's of everything you just said right now, the thing that I love the most is I agree with you. The whole San Antonio or New York Knicks.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't have a vested interest in it. I love Mikal Bridges. That is about it right there.
I'd like to see him have a better
Antonio.
game than he did in Game 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it when you can watch a game and appreciate it for what it is without any type of rooting interest whatsoever. Just let the game fully come to you. And I think we've seen 3 pretty good games so far. And because of that, I expect Game 4 to be the exact same way.
Even if you're wrong, I don't know, this is for me. Even if I'm wrong, I don't like going into a game feeling like I know for sure what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like I said, even if the game proves me wrong, I like going into a game like this tonight. Would it stun me if the Knicks went out there and won this game and they're like, hey, you know what? We lost our 1 game in the last month and a half and we're done losing. Sorry, Victor, you're going to have to wait till next year. No, the Knicks are at home. They don't want to lose 2 in a row at home. That crowd's going to go from party time to completely stressed out by the second half of this game if the Knicks are on the verge of losing 2 in a row at home. You could also convince me the Spurs figured it out and they're going to win the next 3 in a row.
What's incredible about this is the fact that the New York Knicks went down to San Antonio and did something that I honestly thought was impossible, to win both of those games.
Yeah.
The first 2 games of the series, the New York Knicks, they've already done the hard thing. They've done the impossible. They went down and won those 2 games. I did not see that ever happening in a million years.
Even if they lose tonight, it's just basically broken even through the first 4 games.
But stop and think of that, what I just said. I think that was a huge accomplishment by the New York Knicks.
Yeah.
Huge to go down there and win 2 games in San Antonio, the first 2 games of the 7-game series. Are you kidding me? And then you give it up?
Yeah, that's
at
the problem.
home? Oh, man.
That's the
you
problem.
You lose both at home yourself after doing the impossible to me? Winning both games in San Antonio. Oh, my goodness.
It's how you get there.
Crushing.
It's how if you talk to a Knicks fan before this series and they weren't too busy beating up a San Antonio fan on the street and you just talked to them and got their neutral feeling on this, would you be cool being tied 2-2 after the first 4 games? I'm guessing most reasonable Knicks fans would be like, yeah, I'll take it. Give me a best of 3. They've got Wembanyama. Let's go best of 3. But to get there the way you just said, where you've lost the last 2 at Madison Square Garden, that's a completely different feel than just win 1, lose 1, win 1. You know what I mean? So who's the pressure on tonight? The pressure's still on San Antonio to start, right? Because if they go down 3-1, they're probably still done.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think there is. But again, the Knicks have to be looking at this as well. Can you imagine this series being tied up 2 games apiece after you won the first 2 games in San Antonio? Can you imagine what that plane flight was like back? The New York Knicks thinking, oh, man, do you believe we did it? Do you believe we, especially game 2, how contested that was and what it came down to. And yet they pulled it out of the fire and they won it. The accomplishment of going up 2-0 in the series to be nullified by you losing 2 games at home. Man, I think that would actually have a bigger impact on them in a negative way than a positive.
Part of me wants to say the Knicks are going to win tonight, but there's this thought in the back of my head, Wolf, where like there's certainly a scenario, and I think this is very real, where the series ends and Wembanyama's holding the trophy, and we're all looking at each other like we should have known. We should have seen this coming. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, they were down 2-0, but the second they won a game, we should have known. They've got Victor Wembanyama. That's what I like about this game tonight is going in, the pressure is on San Antonio, 100%. Because if they lose tonight, good luck winning 3 in a row. Not impossible, but good luck. But as this game goes, if the Spurs are winning, like imagine if the Spurs win this game. It's not like they've won the series. It's best of 3. How quiet is Madison Square Garden going to be in the fourth quarter tonight? Or, whenever this game is decided. Like the pressure, you can see it flip completely in this one game if San Antonio wins it, especially because of where it is. Home court could work against the Knicks in the second half of this game.
Seeing again, I go back to the San Antonio perspective, and we were talking about this yesterday, but it really is. They're so young. They are such a young team right now. This is what a young Mustang type team would do. Okay, we're going to start the series. We're going to lose both our games at home. And do you realize what's in front of you? 2 games in Madison Square Garden. You're going to have to go up there. You're down 0-2 in the series. You're going to have to go up. And if they went up there and won both those games.
Because they don't know any better.
You don't know what you don't know when you're young. And they've got so many young guys on their team, man. It's super, super cool to see it. And I would love to see this series tied up 2 apiece.
You get a best of 3. 2 things that stand out. Jalen Brunson, this has been this way for a while now. Nothing seems to faze him late in games. Key moments, nothing seems to faze him.
Man.
But I tell you, Wolf, the other thing that stands out and why it's hard to just say, okay, San Antonio, they got their win and they're still way down in the series or whatever. They should have, what you're talking about, they should have been rattled at the start of game 3. You're going into Madison Square Garden. The entire front few rows are all celebrities. You're down 2-0. You lost both games at home. That place is going insane. That's when San Antonio should have been their most like, whoa, okay, hold on. Like, this moment's bigger than we expected. They didn't look rattled at all in that first quarter.
No, they didn't. But I think what's even bigger is they went in at the half. After being up 11 after the first quarter,
that's a good point.
Went in at the half after giving up 42 points, 42 in the second quarter, and they were down by 7. Down 0-2 in the series, down by 7 at half. What were they saying to each other at halftime? This young Mustang-type team, what were they actually saying to each other? Doom and gloom is what they were faced with. And yet, they pulled it out of the fire. You don't know what you don't know,
I wish
bro.
all these players were like on Sacramento and this was the Kings instead of the Spurs. You know what I mean? Because that is cutting into the enjoyment of the drama of this series.
It is.
Oh, the Spurs fought back. This is great theater. That's awesome. Except why do they even have Wembanyama? That's how every sentence ends in my mind when I'm watching this team play. All right, we come back. Does the Diamondbacks bullpen have any margin for error right now? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
You can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final on Kalshi, the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Kalshi. Hey, which continent's going to reign supreme and bring home the cup? Paul Calvisier last week checked South America, trading at 22%, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $400 if one of those countries wins soccer's biggest prize. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code AZSports to get $10 when you trade 10. That's code AZSports on the Kalshi app. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one. KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur announced today that rookie defensive tackle Caleb Proctor has a torn meniscus and could miss the entire season. LaFleur also announced that cornerback Garrett Williams and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III could be ready for training camp. Williams is recovering from a torn Achilles, and Nolan is recovering from a torn meniscus. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. Advanced Window Products builds every window in Tolleson, ensuring factory direct quality with no middlemen or delays. Call 480-676-3600 to schedule your consultation.
It's Burnsy. What stood out from Game 1 of the D-backs series with the Marlins? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo Show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
You're not dancing to this?
No, I'm just kind of sitting here digging it a little bit. Just kind of bouncing your chair, basically.
I almost don't want to interrupt, but I'm going to have to because otherwise I have to see Rick convulsing back there, which I'm assuming is dancing. Rick,
Busted.
You're ruining the song for me. And everybody that
the song rules.
It did until like 10 seconds ago. And now
I pride myself in being a decent dancer. I'm sorry. If you guys disagree with me,
wow,
that's fine. If you disagree with me, I'll
awesome.
reveal what your age is tomorrow.
That's awesome, man.
Wow. I
honestly
thought you were hurt. Jamal, is he okay?
I'm not sure what's going on back here.
I don't know. Rick is like on this crusade to try and, I don't know.
Well, I think we need proof, right?
Yeah, you're going to have to dance. Like, to be fair, you're in a chair, so it's hard for you to really dance.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't get up right now. I mean,
chair
take me out of
dancing
the frame, you know?
It's so much easier to chair dance than it is to actually dance.
Right? I agree.
I mean, it just,
but I don't think you can
bounce,
just
the chair
move. Yeah,
kind of
exactly,
bounces.
exactly.
You know, and it's, let's admit it, based on it. It's the base. It's the base. And when I say base, I'm talking about your feet. It's the base that you've got to dance from the ground up.
Not the bass in the song.
Yeah, not the bass in the song.
The base of your frame.
Your feet. You got to dance from the ground up, brothers. And that's the problem for many of us.
It's for people who can't dance, teaching everybody how to dance.
Jamal, can you dance?
Radio. Maybe Jamal, but Jamal's not talking.
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, that makes me believe Jamal probably can dance better than all of us.
Oh.
Just the simple fact that he's not saying he can.
Okay.
That's
I see.
Usually not a great sign when somebody's like, I'm an amazing dancer.
You're right about that. Typically, that's a dead giveaway. You can't dance when you believe that you can.
Rick!
All right. Let's get to the bullpen here before we go to break, which is coming up very quickly.
So dumb.
Where were we going?
Oh, the frat house. Don't you love the frat house?
The Arizona Diamondbacks bullpen. Mentioned this earlier. Bullpen struggled yesterday. Two guys did. Brandon Garcia and Taylor Clark. Two guys that don't struggle.
Yeah.
Clark had a sub-1 ERA this year, or Garcia had a sub-1 ERA. And Taylor Clark, even with yesterday, his ERA is still 2.28 for the year. He's pitched more than Garcia this year. But two guys that, I don't know. I still trust them in key moments. but it did sort of highlight, like, if Gallen's going to keep struggling the way he has, and the lineup has not been great. You go over the last month, they're 25th in Major League Baseball in terms of runs scored per game, the Arizona Diamondbacks. Yeah, the bullpen's better than most of us thought it was going to be at the start of the year, but, like, the bullpen doesn't have any margin for error either.
What is the worst combination you could possibly have in all of baseball?
A bad bullpen.
I would say a bad bullpen that can't protect leads and a lineup that can't score runs, especially late.
Yeah.
Okay, those two things right there. I would say that is
a dark picture.
That is definitely the kiss of death, metaphorically speaking, in regard to the game of baseball. You got a bullpen that struggles, and thank goodness the bullpen has not really struggled for the Arizona Diamondbacks. But if that starts happening where they are going to give up leads like they did yesterday, and then you're not going to be able to come back because your lineup has been struggling, that combination is a nightmare.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, watching the bullpen last year, and I know that's not fair because the bullpen has a lot of different pieces in it this year, and that was on purpose. They went out and got Taylor Clark, and they traded for Brandon Garcia at the deadline last year, and they've made some moves to make their bullpen better this year, so it's not fair to compare it to last year. Sewald wasn't even here last year. I get that. But if you follow this team, I think last year's still fresh enough in your mind where if the bullpen has a couple bad games in a row,
yeah,
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Fair or not, I'm not going to trust it. And last night, fine, whatever. Like, that's going to happen. I'm not expecting Brandon Garcia to have a .1 ERA all year and Taylor Clark to never give up runs. That's not fair. But on this team right now, one of your 5 starting pitchers is not giving you much of a chance to win, and your lineup isn't scoring a lot of runs consistently. And some of that's because you're leaning on 3 rookies in your lineup, guys that have played, I think now it's 49 combined games in Major League Baseball. So your bullpen not only, like, at the start of the year was like, hey, hopefully the bullpen's good.
Yeah.
Now the bullpen kind of has to be great. That's a lot to ask.
Oh, that is a lot to ask. Once again, I think the bullpen has been good. I think good, like a solid good.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that? Yes. To characterize it?
66 games in, yeah.
Yes.
It's been good. That's
it
real
has
now.
been good, and Paul Sewald has been great. Would you agree with that as well?
Yeah.
That
I don't like saying it out loud, but yes.
Okay. Knock it off, Luke. You don't believe in that.
Just like he doesn't like talking about his age.
Only when it comes to bullpen.
Why are you on that to the degree in which you are? I mean, it's not like Luke is old at all.
I'm just messing with him.
Rick is trying to make me sound and become older than I am.
I'm just messing with him.
He's right in the wheelhouse, right in the groove, man, for broadcasting. Are you kidding me?
The only time I get superstitious about stuff is bullpens in baseball. I think. Maybe I do it in other sports, but it really just is bullpen in baseball because...
You just don't want to talk about it?
They're always so volatile. I think I've actually worked on this and gotten better over the last few weeks. I've talked about the D-backs bullpen on game days, but I'm not ready to say Paul Sewald's having a great year yet, even though he's having a really good year.
Yeah, man, he's having a great year. It really is. Paul Sewald, once again, just incredible to watch a closer. Watch a guy that is a natural-born closer. Not a natural-born killer, Basinonians, metaphorically speaking, but a natural-born closer. That's what he is. To see him actually go out there and be the guy that he is with the stuff that he has. Come on, man. If that, once again, if that doesn't prove, it really is one of the best stories, I think. Paul Sewald, the redemption of Paul Sewald in the Arizona Diamondbacks. Are you kidding me? To watch him come back and do it the way that he has done it right now. It's so cool. And again, I don't want to say that he doesn't have stuff, Basinonians. He does. But his stuff, for the most part, is not overpowering. It's not. And yet all he does is get it done. You could not have a better definition of a closer, and the fact that they are different They're just a little bit different than anyone else in that clubhouse.
But Sewald's not the guy who's like slamming the bullpen door and storming out there at a Metallica and like staring people down. He's just like, all right, I'm here to get you out. Cool. See ya.
Yeah.
Hope you had fun striking out.
He's not doing it.
Jump around. Which is just like, let's have fun, guys.
Yeah, he's not doing it in a personal, confrontational way.
No, but you are in his way, and he has to get you out.
Yes.
And he's been doing it. Jesse Bam Rodriguez chases history at a new weight. He takes on Antonio Vargas for the World Bantamweight Championship June 13th at Desert Diamond Arena. Text boxing, 620-620 to enter to win.
What's going on, man?
This
is weird.
When we come back, how do the Cardinals plan on utilizing their extremely crowded running back room? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Can you imagine going through your whole life and your team doesn't win a championship?
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can, yeah.
Look at who you're talking to. I'm sitting right here, Gambo.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how tough it would be to root for a team that never wins a No, I can't imagine what that's like. It must suck.
Yeah.
It must be awful. Sorry.
No, I get it.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. When you picture your retirement, brothers, what do you see? Well, everyone's goal is going to look a little different, and that's why your plan should too. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth take time to understand what matters most to you, and then they build a plan around it. I'm going through that process right now. You should go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. There's more to retirement planning than crunching numbers. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they build strategies around real goals and real lives, not just spreadsheets. They craft personalized plans that keep your future in focus. Visit TrajanWealth.com to start planning today. Here's what you do. You pick up the phone and call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins, president of Galaxy Lending Group. If he told you you could pay off your mortgage decades faster without changing your lifestyle, you'd think he was crazy.
I've heard worse, Tom. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator Loan does exactly that, and it helps most of our clients to pay off their mortgages in 5 years or less without changing their lifestyle.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance, where sports fans find everything they need.
We've even got something new at Waltz, computer gear, like the Samsung 32-inch Odyssey smart gaming monitor.
And that's normally a $1,250 value, but for our listeners, it's only $730. Huge savings for gamers or anyone upgrading their setup.
We also carry Logitech gaming accessories, everything you need to level up your setup. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Hey, it's Gambo. David and his wife finally wanted to be proactive about their health, so they got scanned at Lifeguard Imaging, and that scan found that an implanted medical device had failed, something that could have turned life-threatening fast. Early detection gave them the info they needed, and it saved his life. Start the same way I did, a heart scan for you and someone you love for only $69. Grab your phone and text SCAN to 620-620. They'll send you everything you need to book it. That's SCAN to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
This is Mickey. And the Cardinals canceled minicamp, but the only minicamp I care about is where my girlfriend is going this summer. I'm into Big Lane Marana tomorrow at 6 a.m. See you real soon.
You hear this song, Basonians, and there's two things you have to ask yourself. Are you soft? That's number one. Are you soft, or do you like to just kind of lose it from time to time? I'm gonna pass out. Oh my goodness.
It seemed like what a great way to go, though. You seem to really enjoy it.
It just is. I can't tell you how many times I looked at a teammate in the tunnel and did that right there. Just looked at him.
I believe it.
Dudes thought I was a little off. Can I just tell you that based on
You wanted that, though, didn't you?
It's okay,
You didn't mind.
Oh, yeah. Especially my opponent.
Hey,
I wanted
Wolf, were you
to know
odd?
that I was off. I was odd. Odd indeed. Yes, I was. And I wanted the other guy. The other guy thought I was absolutely insane. And that's exactly what I wanted him to think.
Thank you to all Wedge Busters.
That's
out there.
right.
Thank you, Wedge Busters.
And by the way, if you forgot that fact, that I was absolutely insane, watch this next Wedge Bust. You're going to see it, bro.
You, have they cut that cake over there yet? There's just like mystery.
Why are people talking about this cake?
Nobody knows
that is
what it
here.
is. Like it.
What do you mean nobody
I
knows
don't
what
know
it's
the full
cake?
story. Yeah, no, go look at it. Did you look at it?
I did not.
I'll be
during the
right
break.
back.
No,
I'm gonna go investigate.
I was told out there.
Rick, we're doing
keep
the show.
Rick away from it because he'll just eat it, and they're trying to figure something out with it before they cut into it.
Oh, okay, then
So
never mind.
Yeah,
I'll stay here.
We were told to keep you away from it because you might just eat it, and they think maybe something's inside the cake.
When you give a Ruka cake,
What do you mean something? Yeah, it's something's inside the cake. It's called sugar.
Well, you look at it during the break and tell me what you think. Because
Okay.
it's like a promotional cake, okay? Like, they think maybe there's like a promotion inside of it. I don't know. That's why I have this poster right here. But the poster doesn't give anything away either, and so I don't know. Mike LaFleur earlier this week spoke on his plans to utilize the depth in the running back room because the Cardinals have, I don't know, 7 running backs.
One of the coolest words outside of consistency that coach hears is depth. And so that's a good thing right now. Unfortunately, a running back room, hopefully not this year, but there is an attrition there at times because of the pounding those guys take. So you want to be able to divvy that thing up. Now, you can't have everybody up on game day because of obviously the roster limitations right there. But if we can split it up, keep it fresh, have a third down back, like we're not at that point, but that's the perfect world, and we'll see what's the best thing, going into September.
No, he just said it right there. Have a third down back. Have a third down back. Who could be that third down back, Basinonians? Who would be that third down back for the Arizona Cardinals? Who do you think that might be? You got Jeremiah Love. You got Tyler Algier. You got James Conner. You got Trey Benson.
Third and what?
third and obvious pass situations. Okay. In other words, sub-package.
Because they've got so many options that they can use at running back. Like, you've got this guy who can be an every down back, and Jeremiah Love.
I know.
Right out of the gate, he can play third down. Pass protection, he can do all of it, especially for a rookie. But you also have Tyler Algier and James Conner and Trey Benson. So you don't need to ask him to be a three-down back.
Yes. Of those guys, Jeremiah Love, I think, honestly, would be the running back that most people would look at and say, well, he's definitely going to be in the sub-package. Mm-hmm. Yet having said that, why in the world would you draft a running back if you were not going to have him in rundown situation as well?
So is he like first and third? Like what?
Yes, he is the guy, number one. But he wants you want to give him a blow at some point in time, especially in today's NFL, as we all know. You want another running back to be able to go out there and hold up. And Trey Benson is a guy that could do it. He's a guy that can catch the ball coming out of the backfield. He's also a bigger guy that hopefully you could have him pick up on blitz pickup, but he hasn't been great at that in the past.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. And he's also coming off an injury, of course. James Conner. I see James Conner as the guy that could do it and has done it and would do it very, very well. Tyler Algier is more of a rundown situation to me.
Yeah.
Again, that's just my opinion of Tyler Algier.
That's how he was used in Atlanta. It's a similar situation here, although Atlanta didn't have Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier and James Conner and Trey Benson.
Correct.
So this is probably the essence of, if you believe the Cardinals can surprise people this year, this is going to be at the heart of it, that they use the running back room the right way and get the most out of these guys, because this is their biggest strength, because it's their deepest position by far. And they have a guy in Jeremiah Love who it's not crazy to think a year from now, let's say, could be considered a top 5 running back in the NFL.
Yes, Jeremiah Love, Tyler Algier, and James Conner. Those 3 guys are very, very, I don't want to say similar, because the size and the frame a little bit different, and the speed of Jeremiah Love is incredible, of course, but they're the rundown backs that I think of. And they go 3 deep on this team. Now, James Conner, too, coming off that injury as well. He's got a lot in front of him, but, man, he's one of my favorite players in the league.
Here's Trey McBride talking about the collection of running backs the Cardinals have this year.
It's definitely the best running back room I've been a part of, I think, since I've been in the NFL. It's Jeremiah's a stud. There's a reason why he's the 3rd overall pick. His just ability to get open and make things happen, not only in the run game, but in the pass game as well. Obviously, James Conner's a proven guy, a guy who's been on this team, been a high, workhorse guy for us, a stud player. Trey Benson's another guy, 2nd-round pick. You draft him high for a reason. I think he's still flourishing into who he can become. And then you got Tyler. I mean, he's a proven guy, too, that's been playing at a high level the last couple of years. So just with those 4 guys alone, I mean, we still got a few other guys, but those 4 guys alone, there's a lot of power, there's a lot of trust, there's a lot of proven guys in that, and they're all just different in their own ways, and they all have different skill sets, and I'm just excited to keep them going. They're just a workhorse, unit, and I'm excited to block for those guys and see how powerful they can be.
Oh, now you got me all jacked up.
Just for you, Wolf.
Trey McBride, are you kidding me? I can't wait to block for those guys. Trey, that's going to be huge, and that's going to be huge, and this is what I expect out of you. I expect you to be a better blocker this year than you were even last year, Trey. You need to get better, and I know that you will. Having said that, do you call Tyler Algier Ta? Do you call him Ta? He said T-A. I wonder if they call him Ta. Hey, what's up, Ta? That's kind of cool. I like that. That's what I would call him.
Trying to think what his hockey nickname would be. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Algie? It would definitely be Algie.
Yeah, I guess it would be. That's a good call. Algie, by the way, nearly 3,000 rushing yards in the 4 years he's been in the NFL, and he was not the lead back for 3 of those 4 years.
That's right.
And he's only missed 1 game in those 4 years. So this is
What up, Ta?
If the running back room proves to be a strength and the Cardinals are maybe surprising some people because the running back room, it's not just Jeremiah Love. Like they didn't accidentally sign Tyler Algier, you know?
And then you could double it up, too, basically. If you wanted to be really cool in the locker room, you could say Ta-Ta.
You could.
What's up, Ta-Ta?
Because you don't have Tutu Atwell on the team. Because you can't have a Ta-Ta and a Tutu.
No, I love that.
Okay.
Just, what up, Ta-Ta?
Eventually, we're going to have him on the show, and we'll ask him.
So cool.
All right, so when we come back, I felt like we put the story behind us, but I guess we're going to talk about it one more time. Whose fault is it? The Ketel Marte drama continues to surface this year. There's a reason we're going to bring this up one last time. We're going to talk to Arizona Sports D-backs reporter Alex Weiner, who wrote, I think, a pretty good piece on this, actually, on our website yesterday. So we're going to talk to him. He's going to join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
We've got reaction to D-backs Marlins Game 1, and we're previewing Game 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. All right, Matt, estate planning. People know they need it. Most never do it. What is the cost of waiting?
Well, their family pays for it. Probate, legal fees, delays, sometimes conflicts between people who love each other, all because there was no clear plan.
And a will isn't enough?
Usually not, and here's what most people miss. Beneficiary designations override everything. Wrong name, outdated info, and the money doesn't go where you think. Unfortunately, we've seen it happen.
So what does the right plan look like?
A funded trust, updated beneficiaries, powers of attorney, all aligned with your financial picture. A plan your family can actually use when they need it most.
And you walk people through all that.
Step by step. Call 844-726-9116 and schedule your legacy review. Protect the people you care about today. 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Nobody wants to think about their toilet until they have to. A weak flush, water that runs on its own, or low water levels in your bowl, your toilet is telling you something. Ignore it long enough, and it becomes a costly repair. Parker & Sons offers a toilet tune-up for just $89. A full inspection that catches small issues before they turn into big ones. And if anything needs fixing while we're there, the $89 fee is waived. Call or text 602-2REPAIR and get your toilet tune-up scheduled with Parker & Sons today.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hi, it's Wayne from AMCO, stopping by the station to check in with Roller.
Hey, Wayne, what's going on today?
Well, the biggest question I hear lately is, do you have to go back to the dealer where you bought your car to get service or repairs?
Wayne, that's a good question. Do you?
No, Roller. If you bought a new or a new used car and you have an extended warranty contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there and that you can use it at any AMCO.
Oh, Oh, I thought you had to go to the dealer to keep your warranty valid.
Yes, most people do, but that's not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center, and AMCO is authorized by all of the major warranty companies.
Wow, that's great. It's so nice to have other options.
I'll say AMCO has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service.
Wayne, that's great. And just to make sure, AMCO does more than transmissions, right?
That's right. If you need your vehicle repaired or hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call AMCO first or for a second opinion.
There you go. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur announced today that rookie defensive tackle Caleb Proctor has a torn meniscus and could miss the entire season. LaFleur also announced that cornerback Garrett Williams and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III could be ready for training camp. Williams is recovering from a torn Achilles, and Nolan is recovering from a torn meniscus. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off for Knicks Spurs is at 5:30 over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text seats to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to the Friday, June 19th D-backs home game versus Minnesota, plus food and beverage credit. That's seats to 620-620.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. What stood out from Game 1 of the D-backs series with the Marlins? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo Show. 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, talk some baseball. Alex Weiner is in studio with us. What's going on, Alex?
How are you guys doing?
We're good.
Doing well, man. How about you?
Doing well. Ready to
All
talk
right.
some ball. Let's do it.
Nice.
Okay, let's play a game here. Do you want to start with Cattell or Zach Gallen?
Let's start with Zach Gallen.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on with Zach Gallen?
You guys didn't want to talk about like the 6 runs they scored yesterday or the end of that national series.
We'll get to
that.
that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I get it. I thought Gallen was okay yesterday. Just again, kind of some of the same problems we've seen in terms of finishing guys off. He got a lot more swing and miss than he has throughout the entire season. 14 whiffs is I think a high for him or close to it, and only 3 strikeouts with the 14 whiffs. It's just he put himself in decent positions, but just wasn't able to finish guys off. And, 1 run in the first, 1 run in the second, 1 run in the third. And then I thought he settled down decently well, but he leaves, after only 5 1/3, just didn't get super deep. So it's just another one of those Gallen outings where you look at it at the end of it, it's like 5 1/3, 4 runs. That seems fairly standard for him, unfortunately. And that's kind of 5th starter production, which is kind of what he's been for them so far this year.
So, Alex, is it your opinion that you look at Zach Gallen and you think we're going to see the Zach Gallen we all thought he was going to be, maybe, coming into this season? Or is this who you think he's going to be the rest of his career?
The rest of his career, I'm not sure. But for the rest of the season, I mean, we saw it last year. He had a stark turnaround in the second half last year where he found some solutions. The command was way better. I think he has to continue to evolve as a pitcher. Some of the things that were working for him a couple years ago just aren't, doesn't have the same pinpoint accuracy on the fastball. The curveball doesn't have quite the same bite to it. His slider seems to be working pretty well, and so he's just going to have to find new ways to finish off hitters in a more effective way.
His changeup was on.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a pitch, they mentioned on the broadcast, too, going back to his early years, that was a pitch he leaned on. So maybe a little bit more reliance on that. But in terms of the version of Zach we've seen over the past few years, I think it's going to have to evolve a little bit. In terms of the production, I mean, they're going to need him to be better than he is right now, or they're going to have to look at other options.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you that. Like, if he just continues down this path where he's essentially, like you said, giving you 5th starter production, and maybe even not quite that over the last month and a half, his ERA is over 7, so maybe it's not even 5th starter production. Can they get by? Because Erod's giving you number 1 starter production, and Soroka's giving you number 2 starter production. This is all kind of backwards of how it was supposed to be this year. But you are getting that high-end production from other guys. Like, is this something they can sort of navigate and still be in the wild card race when we get 150 games into the season.
Yeah, I think so. Again, if they continue to get what they've gotten out of their other guys, and this offense finds some solutions, because it's certainly not a perfect offense either, then they might be able to survive with a fifth starter with a 5 ERA. But it's they're gonna have to find some solutions. I haven't listened to it yet. I know you guys talked to Jeremy Bleich, but I saw a little social clip they posted from it talking about Gallen, how there's some urgency there to try to figure this out. The thing with them is they're going to have another option if they can get Brandon Pfaadt, stretched out. Corbin Burns, unfortunately, that was the carrot that was hanging over this, is okay, get to the point where Corbin Burns comes back. That's kicked back all the way to September, and so it gives them a little bit more runway with this version of their rotation, but it's not like there's no other options for them, and there's a trade deadline also in less than 2 months to think about as well.
So, Alex, why does Ketel Marte, this story, continue to be a story? And do you think we've heard the last of this?
I sure hope so. I really hope so. It keeps popping up because it keeps getting talked about, right? He misses a game. It's, on one hand, it's a mid-June game, midweek game. He needs, certain days off because he's got this tightness thing that he continues to deal with, that he's dealt with throughout his career, and so they kind of periodically keep him off his feet. But it was against Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers. It was a big matchup, and you want your best players to be out there when you're going up against that kind of competition. So I understand why there maybe was a little bit of frustration, but as long as it keeps getting publicized, then it kind of runs like wildfire because he has this reputation over the past couple of years. And he's not faultless in this, but I think this one was probably overblown, and hopefully moving forward this is better handled for the sake of the clubhouse, but also the fans who kind of, I imagine, are very tired of hearing about this.
You had a good piece up on ArizonaSports.com where you kind of went through sort of what you just said. Like, everybody kind of plays a role in this continuing to be a story. Wolf and I were talking about it earlier, and I don't know if you heard the Corbin Carroll cut from today, but I thought Corbin did a really good job of just being like, this isn't an issue in the clubhouse, so we're over it. We were talking about this earlier. I didn't think this year's was a big deal. Last year, I understand. Like, last year, that was a big deal. The year before, that's a big deal. Like, you gotta, but not a big deal that it's like irreparable. It's just like, okay, work this out behind the scenes. And so I sort of assumed when they didn't trade him and his 10-5 rights kicked in that they had worked out behind the scenes that it's not a big deal. So then where does this come from when he misses, like you said, just a midweek game? Yes, it was against Shohei. Yes, it's against the Dodgers, but he's not going to play in 162 games. He's missed other games this year. So why are we still hearing people within the organization are upset about it? Because that's not a unified front.
It's not, no, and I can't imagine a lot of players in the clubhouse, feel that way necessarily. I'm sure they want him out there every single game, but they kind of get the deal with him. I think it's just the timing of it. If he missed a Nationals game, I don't think this is a story at all. If he missed a Mariners game, I don't think it's a story at all. But, they scheduled this stuff out. They got to a point where they felt like they needed to take one, and they picked a day against Shohei Ohtani. Would he have made a difference against the Dodgers that day in particular? Maybe. They lost 7-0. He wasn't going to hit 7 home runs. But, if he leads off the game with a double and they kind of set a different tone, you never know. But I totally agree with you. This has been this part of it has been totally overblown. It's not the seriousness that the last couple of years were.
Alex, biggest concern going forward, the lineup, the bullpen, or the rotation?
I think probably the lineup depth, I would think. Again, we talked about Gallen. He is the biggest concern in the rotation, but Kelly had one bad start. I feel okay about where he's at. Ryan Nelson, I trust, and Erod and Soroka continue to pitch like borderline all-stars at this point. I'm very curious if one of those guys can get in, because I think it would be deserved. And the bullpen had a bad night last night, but Brandon Garcia hadn't given up a run in 9 games, and then Taylor Clark had been unbelievable throughout the season after the first, outing of the year. So I would probably go towards the lineup. It's just middle of the lineup, run production. Nolan got red hot for a month and a half there, but he's kind of quieted down a little bit, and they've gotten basically nothing out of the DH spot, whether it was Del Castillo struggling. Now Pavin Smith has done very little since coming back. So I think a middle of the order run producer is probably the biggest need on this team. And, we'll see if Lourdes Gurriel can help with that or Jordan Lawler can help with that if they get some reinforcements back.
Real quick, just because we haven't got to talk to you about this yet. Ryan Waldschmidt and Tommy Troy in particular, 2 rookies we're getting a long look at this season. Who do you personally think has more upside, like big picture? If they both play to their ceiling over the course of their MLB career, who's supposed to be the bigger upside guy?
I would think Waldschmidt is the higher ceiling, but I think Troy's playing better right now.
I agree.
The at-bats have been better. He's just kind of making things happen pretty consistently from the bottom of the order, which is a very valuable role. And, even yesterday, he flew out to end the game, got, the bat on it, but got on base 3 times, and it was able to kind of set the top of the order up to drive in some runs there. Waldschmidt, again, when he gets a hold of one, he hits the ball really hard, and I think the power potential for him is definitely higher than with Troy. Defensively, I think for the most part, he's looked really good in center field, and Troy's kind of getting used to left field. He's more of a second baseman, trying to rover him around a little bit, but the strikeouts are really piling up on Waldschmidt. It's an adjustment as the big leaguers are adjusting to him. So I think Troy's been more steady recently, but I would say Waldschmidt has the higher ceiling when you look at long term.
Alex,
thank you.
Yeah, it's always great to talk to you, man.
Sure thing, guys.
USA Soccer kicks off Friday, and Arizona Sports is throwing a watch party at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Kickoff's at 6 p.m. Come cheer on the red, white, and blue. Text CUP to 620-620 for more information and to reserve your table. It's powered by Michelob Ultra. When we come back, Paris Johnson Jr. spoke yesterday. Is he in line for an extension this offseason? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Troy Lavello joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
You got to go to Mike and say, Mike, I need a bat. You're bringing a knife to a gunfight in some of these situations. I kind of feel bad for you, but I think that's the one thing you guys are lacking. Like, you guys need somebody with some pop off that bench. You don't have it right now.
Hang on 1 second. Mike, I need a bat.
Mike,
Gambo.
yeah.
Gambo just said it, okay?
Okay. Is he there?
Right.
Is he there?
Well, he just walked out.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. You can book your new patient consultation and 3D CT scan, or you can get a second opinion before you make that big decision, Basinonians. Ask about treatment options, of course, and financing. I think most patients are often shocked by what is possible at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. My good friend, Dr. Joe at Aria Dental Implant Center is the real deal, brothers. He's helped more than 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed over 20,000 implants here in the Basin. Are you kidding me, man? Those are full-on reps, and with the all-on-4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything, and that's what Dr. Joe has. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Have you noticed all of a sudden there's a bunch of lawyers saying they're going to fight for you? Yeah, until you read the fine print below them. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you look closely at that fine print, you'll see not an attorney in this state or not a law firm.
You never trust your future in the hands of someone other than a serious, experienced trial lawyer. And you definitely can't trust someone who won't even tell you who they are.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slash prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
Calling Sun Devil Nation. It's time to start planning for London, where your Arizona State Sun Devils make history. Playing in the iconic Wembley Stadium against the Kansas Jayhawks. The Union Jack Classic kicks off September 19th. So grab your official tickets, hospitality, and travel packages now at UnionJackClassic.com. Experience everything London has to offer while supporting our Sun Devils in the first ever college football game played in the UK. Bring your family. Bring your friends. Buy your packages today at UnionJackClassic.com.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
This is Mickey, and the Cardinals canceled minicamp, but the only minicamp I care about is where my girlfriend is going this summer. Heading to Bickley and Murata tomorrow at 6 a.m. See you real soon.
I try for hours, it's so. You leave me nowhere to go. She's unstoppable.
All right, final segment of the show, Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. Paris Johnson Jr. among the players and Cardinals personalities that spoke yesterday, Wolf. He was asked about his looming extension.
I feel like right now my goal is just to be the best version of me today. That's the only thing on my mind. I know the contract stuff will work itself out in the timing, it always does, especially in the tackle market. It happens when it happens, and it's usually right, But I'm not really worried about that right now because it's not going to help me block anybody in front of me right now, you know what I mean? So right now I'm just thinking about how I can be the best version of myself for the guys on the team right now.
So can we all applaud?
That is, oh my goodness, I love it. That is so good. Paris Johnson Jr. speaking median as well as anybody that I have ever heard. That is the correct answer to that question. Well done. The thing I love about Paris Johnson Jr., with him, he means it 100%. He's sincere. Well said, well done with Paris Johnson Jr.
What did we say earlier? How nice it would be to just, go into this season with a normal offseason or go into this season like, look, I understand why Jacoby feels like he should be making more money if he's going to be the starter on this team. I get it, but it's just a messy way for your new head coach to start his time with your team. Like, I don't want to keep switching coaches every 3 years or less. How about we set Mike LaFleur up for success? He doesn't have to come in here and answer questions about, as Alex pointed out on YouTube on the chat earlier in the show. It's actually 6 quarterbacks Mike LaFleur's had to answer questions about when you consider Kyler Murray and Aaron Rodgers and Ty Simpson and Carson Beck and Gardner Minshew and, hey, why isn't Jacoby Brissett here? All that. Then you got the Josh Sweat weirdness where maybe it's nothing. Maybe this is something you look back and the Cardinals are like, see, that was nothing. You guys were talking about nothing. Well, okay, he didn't practice yesterday. He wasn't here for the voluntary stuff, which I didn't really care about, but he didn't practice yesterday. And Mike LaFleur had to go up there and give an answer that didn't make any sense. So it's just refreshing to have a guy like Paris Johnson Jr., who you took in the first rounds. It was Monty Ossenfort's first draft. I'm sure he's going to get that extension. To not have that be his focus.
Yes.
What did he say? It's not going to help me block better to focus on a potential extension right now.
Exactly right. He'd just be the best version of who he can be. That is the best way. My young Crunk brothers, honestly, listen to that. That is something that you can apply no matter what level you're at. This is something that you can apply. If you love to play sports, love to play in athletics and compete in athletics, listen to what he's saying right now. Be the best version of yourself, period. Which means focus on yourself. Be accountable yourself and to yourself. Go out and work as hard as you possibly can because you can actually control that. I know this sounds like a cliche, but Basinonians, it is the truth. My young Crunk brothers, it is the truth. You need to embrace it and say, hey, listen, this is it. I can only control what I can control. Be the best version of yourself. Well said, Paris Johnson.
You know, I'll take a cliche at this point. Instead of trying to figure out who wants to play and who's going to play, and it's mandatory minicamp. It's nothing.
You don't want the drama either.
No, like the season hasn't even come close to starting yet, and it just feels like every turn is something. And this isn't their fault, but Caleb Proctor with the torn meniscus and that. What did you say, Rick? They said he's going to be out for a while? Like maybe the season?
He could miss the entire season, yes.
And I understand injuries happen, and I get it, but it's just like it's June 10th, and everything is either drama or injury or look at you guys have the hardest schedule or like Mike LaFleur just got here. Can we just figure out who the quarterback is?
Yeah.
Anybody under contract, how about you play for the team? That's
Yeah.
generally how contracts work. And let's follow Paris Johnson Jr.'s lead of, hey, you know what? I'm a football player, and I'd like to play football.
Yeah.
Novel concept.
No, I love that. Do you have any more, Paris Johnson Jr.?
Actually do.
Okay, good.
He was asked about his 5th year and potential extension. There's a question here, too.
Was that more on your mind before you got the 5th-year option exercised?
No, because it wasn't going to help me prepare in the offseason whatsoever. You know, I was training up in Cleveland, Ohio, in the cold every day. The only thing on my mind was making my time up there be worthwhile. You know, and that's trying to take advantage of the days and the training, and so that way I can come to OTAs and be sharp. You know, it's kind of like when I was in college. Like my last year in college, I heard rumblings about league, and all that. Kind of pushed all that to the side because that wasn't going to help me block anybody. And I was like, put the blinders on, kind of mindset. In effect, that's the same kind of approach this year. I'm putting the blinders on. Things are going to happen. What's going to happen, but. Right now, I'm just thinking about talking to you guys, you know?
He's so consistent. He's so consistent in his approach. He's so consistent in regard to being present where he is. He doesn't live in the past tense, doesn't live in the future tense. It's in the present tense right now. So consistent doing that.
You know, this is a guy who I know he hasn't been a captain yet, and I only know that because it's been brought up so many times that he would like to be a captain. Captain or not, he's a leader on this team. And I'm not saying this because of 2 quotes from today. Like, you're around this team. He's also one of the longer tenured Cardinals at this point. But it's present in the moment and, like, intentional about this stuff. It's not an accident that he is present in the moment. He's very focused on it. Like you said right there, I'm focused on talking to you guys right now because this is where I am. But they need this year. They need this sort of leadership. I know it sounds crazy, but like you don't know who your quarterback is. So right now it's hard to get leadership from your quarterback.
How many times have you said that, by the way?
How long has it been
You've said
true?
that a lot on today's show. You don't know who your quarterback is. You've got Jacoby Brissett proceeding as if they do know who their quarterback is.
If he's not participating in anything, you know, like you always say, it's hard to lead if you're not out there playing.
You got that right.
That's if you're hurt. Like James Conner, it's hard for James Conner to lead when he's hurt. And he's like a quintessential leader. It's that much harder to lead when you're voluntarily not playing with your teammates. So thank you, Paris Johnson Jr., for a moment of sanity. That's it for us.
I'm out of here, Luke.
Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo up next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
Payoff pitch to Beatty. Swung on and hit out to deep center. Waldschmidt moving back, makes an over-the-shoulder catch.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindowdepot.com.
Your local bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Enter Michelob Ultra's soccer shootout at participating bars for your chance at FIFA World Cup 26 tickets. Your neighborhood, your chance to witness history. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26. Enjoy responsibly. 2026 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 21 plus. Contest ends on May 31st, 2026. Official rules at www.michelobultra.com/rules. For prizes and details. Message and data rates may apply. Void where prohibited.
Tired all the time? Gaining weight? Lost your edge? Those aren't just signs of getting older that could be low testosterone. Vital for Men is Arizona's original men's health clinic. Not a franchise, not a side hustle for some med spa. We're open Monday through Friday. We accept most insurance, and right now your first testosterone test is free. Find out where you stand. Call Vital for Men or go to vitalformen.com. It's time to stop guessing and start living.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey, everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-million, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Celebrate Father's Day at the D-backs game on Sunday, June 21st. The first 15,000 dads to the game will get a Father's Day polo. Get your tickets at dbacks.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur announced today that rookie defensive tackle Caleb Proctor has a torn meniscus and could miss the entire season. LaFleur also announced that cornerback Garrett Williams and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III could be ready for training camp. Williams is recovering from a torn Achilles and Nolan is recovering from a torn meniscus. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off for Knicks Spurs is at 5:30 over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text seats to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to the Friday, June 19th D-backs home game versus Minnesota, plus food and beverage credit. That's seats to 620-620.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Up to the claw on this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, filling in for Gambo on this hour-long edition of the Burns and Gambo Show. He will not point. He will not flex.
No, I will not, because I don't have the proper headroom for it either. There we go. We're working
on the cameras right now. Mitch Ferreldis is going to be filling in for the next hour or so. And yes, we do just have an hour-long edition of Burns and Gambo because we got D-backs baseball coming up. Now, before we get too far into the show, I just learned something a second ago.
Uh-oh.
And we must explore this, okay?
Is this what I told you?
Yes, it is.
Oh, no.
It is. Oh, yeah. You
Get your headphones on, Lauren. I screwed up. This is my fault.
Never give me fodder like this before the show.
I'm so sorry in advance.
So Mitch comes in, and, you know, it's like, hey, you know, Gambo, you know, we have an hour-long show, so it's all good. Mitch is, and I said, you know, you're a host. You're a show host here. You do Arizona Sports at Night with Kellen. No, you know, no big deal. And she goes, and then you need to go somewhere? Oh, you need to close the door. Okay. Like, don't leave. We're talking about you.
Not everybody is allowed to hear this story.
And Mitch said something like, yeah, I'm a host here, but Lauren hosts the popular Cardinals Corner podcast.
Very popular.
And I quote, she gets recognized at the grocery store more than I do, close quote. Now... Lauren,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Inquiring minds would like to know.
It was a passing mention, but go ahead.
Do you get recognized at the grocery store on a semi-regular basis? And if so, how do these transactions typically go down? What happens?
So I do tend to get recognized at the grocery store the most.
Okay.
And I'm always shopping by myself. Okay. Sometimes I've got my AirPods in. Sometimes I don't. And I told Mitch one story specifically quite recently where there's like a 50-year-old man staring at me across the Whole Foods, like prepackaged food counter. And I'm going, do I know this man? Have I associated with him before? Is he one of my old friends' dads? Like, that's where my mind goes. And eventually I'm just like, wow, he's making really deep eye contact with me. So then, as we're standing up at the counter, he comes over and introduces himself, and he's like, I listen to Cardinals Corner, and I listen to Burns and Gambo, you're Lauren. Like, not even giving me like an entry point to introduce myself. He's like, you're Lauren. I'm like, yes, I am.
As if to justify his staring across the salad bar from you, you know, and
yeah.
I'm staring at you because you're Lauren.
Yes.
You know, that's why, you know, if it seemed a little creepy, I didn't mean for it to, you're Lauren.
Yes. Which then I was telling Mitch is like a creepy distinguisher between like middle-aged men staring at me in the grocery store versus do you know who I am?
Yes.
If this person is listening, I'm sure you're a very, very nice person. We mean nothing personal by it, but it's just when Mitch said that, I'm like, what? Lauren's getting recognized in grocery stores? I had no idea.
It's that power of the podcast, let me tell you.
I guess so.
It's the video world. They know what I look
know.
like
So
now.
the next time you see Lauren at Whole Foods, don't stare. Go up and say hi.
I'm very personable, I swear.
Say, hi, Lauren, I'm so-and-so.
Emphasis on don't stare. Like, please. For all of our sake.
Also, like, that man was very nice, but he stared for a while.
He stared for a while?
Yeah. And now knowing he was definitely like calculating.
Or if you're going to stare, at least do the aggressive squint. Like, do I know? I recognize.
Kind of, you know, you could do the fake sort of, I kind of feel like I know you sort of thing. Yeah.
Or even just walk up and be like, do I know you? Like give me a way to introduce myself.
And you know what? While you're at it, somebody, say hi to Mitch at the grocery store too. I mean, that's a recognizable mug right there, right? I mean,
I do all curbside pickup for my grocery shopping, so that's never going to happen.
Mitch isn't allowing anybody to
Mitch is not
recognize
allowing
him.
anybody to come up to him at the grocery store. Let's weigh in on our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo
for
Show.
that.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Fairbanks ready again. And the 3-2 once again is swung on line to right, and there is Ruiz to make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Marlins take the series opener by a final score of 10-6.
Weird game last night, I thought, from the Diamondbacks. Just in that there was the typical, there was the atypical, and there was the encouraging. I finished with that game, and I thought, okay, the typical, and I hate to say this, I think is Zach Gallen. That felt like,
unfortunately,
what we've sort of come to expect now from a Zach Gallen outing. And I hate to say that, and I hate to think that, I hate to believe that, but that, 9 hits, 5 runs or 4 runs and 5 1/3. I mean, it's just okay. It's just blah. So I've come to expect that. The atypical, I thought, was the performance of the bullpen. That's just not what we've come to expect at all. Those two guys, Brandon Garcia and Taylor Clark in particular, have been really, really good.
And Kinkle taking inherited runners and letting them score too.
Right. I mean, it's you kind of know when guys come in out of the bullpen, the guys that you should worry about when they come in out of the pen.
Right.
Typically, Brandon Garcia, Taylor Clark, and Kevin Kinkle have not been those dudes, right? They're the guys you kind of feel pretty good about. I'm sure Torrey felt really good about those guys coming in. And then there was the semi-encouraging. Cattell 3-hit night. Corbin Carroll home run. Gabby Moreno home run. Geraldo Perdomo had the 2 hits and the 3 walks. I think combined those 4 guys were like 7 of 15 with 6 RBIs. And if that's where this can start to trend, then I feel like the atypical, it'll figure itself out and the bullpen will be fine because it's been really good all year. If last night was the start, maybe of something starting to go with the offense a little bit, then maybe they can turn this around. It felt like there was just a lot of little things to take from last night's game, Mitch.
I don't know where the correct place to start is, and I've done a lot of going back and looking at Zach Gallen related stuff because I think we should emphasize, or at least I should emphasize, I don't think he was bad yesterday, but to your point about it being atypical, he wasn't great. And this is a team that you need to be much better against, especially with them being a few games below 500, right technically behind you in this very thick wild card race that's happening right now in the National League. And the Marlins are frisky. Like, they've got 3 dudes at the top of their order that could all reasonably be playing in Philadelphia in middle of July in Otto Lopez, Liam Hicks, and Xavier Edwards. And those 3 in particular did a lot of offensive damage yesterday, and some of it was against Zach Gallen. I don't think we can be okay as either Diamondbacks fans or consumers of Diamondbacks baseball and keep watching Zach Gallen have starts like this, where he's either struggling to get to or get through the 6th inning of a baseball game and just be like, yep, it's fine. We can accept this because the rest of the rotation is not consistent enough to be able to warrant this now.
I agree. And I'm not, by me calling it typical, I hope nobody confuses that with my acceptance of it. I'm also, and Gambo and I were talking about this earlier in the week, there is also well, what are you going to do about it component to Zach Gallen? And if Brandon Pfaadt were locked and loaded and ready to go, then I think we have a better, deeper conversation to have about, okay, Zach Gallen continues to struggle. What are you going to do about it? As of right now, until Mitch Bratt, and I wouldn't even know if he's ready for that kind of call-up, until Mitch Bratt is healthy down in the minors, and until Brandon Pfaadt gets stretched out, unless there's a trade coming around the corner, there's really nothing to do about Zach Gallen right now because there's just really nobody else that I am aware of that would be even close to ready to step in at the major league level as a starter. So my acceptance is more just a big old thick slice of reality. Like, okay, what else are you going to do? I mean, you kind of have to live with this for a little bit longer until Pfaadt's ready or until Brett's healthy or until Mike Hazen has decided enough's enough. I need to go trade for a starter because we just can't live like this every 5th day.
So 34 and 32 is what the Diamondbacks are right now. Miami's 32 and 35. So by some miracle of them somehow sweeping Arizona, they would be a game apart from one another in the standings, which that's not the point of a series like this. This is another one of those, not necessarily soft spot like they had with the Rockies and Giants over the course of 13 games, but this is about as soft of a landing as you're going to get with some of the teams that they're going to be facing later this month. When you have Miami, you're going to have the Angels coming into town next week. They're an absolute disaster right now. This is not a series that you can afford to fall off on or fall back onto old habits right now.
I was driving home last night listening to the game, and Josh Colementor, I thought had some pointed comments about how he thought the Diamondbacks took the Nationals lightly, and they can't afford to do that against the Marlins, because I think the Marlins and the Nationals are in very similar boats. You should beat them. But they've got some stuff, right? There's something under the hood. They're frisky. That's the word you use, frisky. They're frisky. There's something under the hood there a little bit, and you have to respect the fact that there's something under the hood. No disrespect to your Giants and no disrespect to the Rockies. I think it's easier to look at them and say they're not very frisky. You don't have to worry about them very much.
Well, if we're going to keep harping on Gallen just to emphasize when he's good and when he's bad, the 3 wins that he has this year, one against the Giants, one against the Rockies, and the other one, I think many people forget, it was against the Detroit Tigers, Gallen versus Skubal, and he was excellent. Have you looked at the Tigers' record lately? They're not good.
No.
So his 3 wins this year are against 3 of the worst teams in baseball this season. That is not good at all.
So encouraged by that start after the Tigers, too. I thought, oh, he's so back. He's so back. He figured it out. He took the last 2 months of last season, and he's so back, and he's so not. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. First, let me remind you, history's on the line. June 13th, Jesse Bam Rodriguez and Antonio Vargas for the World Bantamweight Championship at Desert Diamond Arena. Text boxing to 620-620 for your chance to win a pair. The latest from Cardinals minicamp, there was no mini.
What?
The latest from Cardinals minicamp. Question, there was no minicamp today. Statement. That's next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
What McBride did, nationally speaking, may have been clouded by a 3-14 season.
It does suck that the Cardinals have been so irrelevant as a team that he does not get any national recognition.
You could say that the word arguable.
You could say that?
I couldn't say it, but somebody else possibly could. You could say that the word arguably shouldn't even be. How do you say it?
Arguably. Sorry, it's your I can't even.
Start the segment. Start the segment over.
Start the segment over.
Now you get. Now it's contagious.
Bickley and Marotta mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardiologists say the most dangerous heart problems are often the ones you don't feel. That's why early detection matters. It's Gambo for Lifeguard Imaging. Right now, you and someone you love can each get a fast 3-minute heart scan for just $69 total. That's 2 coronary artery scans for just $69, a savings of over $1,000. Just text the word scan to 620-620. Each heart scan takes just 3 minutes. No needles, no prep, no claustrophobic tubes. Maybe heart disease runs in your family. Maybe you live a high-stress life, or maybe you just want a baseline so you know where you stand. Whatever your reason, a heart scan is one of the easiest steps you can take for your health. 2 quick heart scans, just $69. The cost is minimal, but the health information you'll get could be priceless. Take control of your health today. Do it for yourself. Do it for each other. Text SCAN to 620-620. That's SCAN to 620-620 for Lifeguard Imaging. It could save your life.
Message and data rates may apply. Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this spring, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through June 13th and save up to $150 on all your custom prints. Staples, that was easy.
Your family's in the pool all summer. Do you know if the electrical system is safe? Most homeowners never think about it, but between summer heat and monsoon moisture, your pool's electric system takes a beating. Parker & Sons offers a pool circuit safety check for just $89. It's a full inspection of everything powering your pool. This is the one service every pool owner needs before the first cannonball of the season. Call or text 602-2REPAIR, and Parker & Sons will make sure your pool is summer ready.
Hi, this is Brent with Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. It's that time of year again where it's extremely important to keep up on your plumbing and air conditioning maintenance. At Ready Services, we provide our Ready Preventative Maintenance Program, where our technicians come to your home and conduct those preventative checks in order to keep your home life as comfortable as possible. We'll do everything to catch the little problems before they become big repairs. Reach out to us at nofeeemergency.com for information on how to become a member and ensure that your home is in the best hands possible.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
That closet you keep forcing shut, the garage you can't park in, the entryway where everything gets dumped, somebody should fix that. We'd love to be that somebody. At Space Solutions, we design, build, and install custom closets, mudrooms, and garage build-outs. Family-owned, budget-friendly, serving Phoenix, Scottsdale, and the entire valley, even Flagstaff and Munns Park. Whatever the space, we've got the solution. Call us now at 602-536-4199 or visit spacesolutionsaz.com.
Empty slogans and cute jingles, lawyers love to act like they care. Do they back it up? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. One study found that half of all clients were unhappy with the lawyer they hired. The number one complaint, a total lack of communication.
We take client happiness seriously. That's why we survey all our clients and know that over 97% are happy. Do your research. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic, the delicious daily detox that will keep you feeling your best. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon or pick up some at your local CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Payne Moses. Kellen Olson takes a look at 3 trade-up targets for the Suns in the first round of the NBA draft. Cardinals rookie defensive lineman Caleb Proctor could miss most of the season with a torn meniscus. And ASU Baseball's Landon Hairston named a finalist for the Golden Spikes Award after his record-setting season. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
I don't know. Was your camera on for that? Did you for
I
the
think
Landon
I got
Harrison thing? Did you get it in
Hairston, local product, ASU, and then Rock Chalowski of UCLA, also a local product. I think he went to Hamilton.
We make baseball players here in Arizona.
Yeah,
it's what we do.
Just not good teams, but we make really good players.
Not good teams, really good players. We make baseball players here in Arizona. It's right up there with. Remember the 5 C's? Did you learn that as a kid? Well, the 5 C's of Arizona growing up?
If I went to high school here, yes, I probably would.
Oh, you didn't? That's right, you didn't. You didn't.
Lauren is already aggressively not. Was it citrus, copper, cattle, cotton, and climate.
Yeah, those are the 5 C's.
Thanks, Teach.
Somewhere in there, we need to add baseball players as the 6.
How are we going to have that start with a C?
I have no idea.
Just change the first letter.
Yeah.
Baseball players.
We'll come up with something because it is now the 6th thing that we produce here in the state of Arizona. It's funny. Mitch is here with us. We're just on till 3, but please stay with us till 3 because it's going to be a great show until 3. Don't go anywhere. Then we have Diamondbacks baseball. We'll have a full edition of Burns and Gambo tomorrow, and Gambo will be back tomorrow. I had wondered in the back of my head, Mitch, if Mike LaFleur was going to cancel mini camp practice today, only because that's a very typical thing for coaches on the last day to do. You know, like I remember a coach in years past, like, no, that's it. We're going to the movies today or something like this. Some sort of team bonding exercise.
They have a different schedule, too, because they have an extra preseason game because they're playing the Hall of Fame game. So it's fine. It makes sense.
It's fine. But then there was part of me like, come on, man, you can't cancel the last mini camp practice.
Yeah. Jacoby finally showed up and you're canceling practice?
I know, Josh is here. Jacoby's here, and you're going to cancel it? But they did cancel it, and this is Mike LaFleur on why he decided to cancel practice today.
First, we came out of this, and I know I'll get the follow-up question here in a second, relatively healthy, predominantly healthy, and that's first and foremost. So particularly when you're not playing, like injuries are going to happen in this game, but when you're not playing with pads, you want to limit that as much as possible. And again, no matter what sport you're playing, shoot, I got hurt in golf the other day. Don't ask how, but kind of a lie. But you know what I mean? So that was first and foremost. Second is I like the work that we got in. We got 10 quality days of practice in. You know, when you look at the amount of reps and what these guys are used to, understandably so, because it was the first year in a system, particularly for the offense, these guys got quite a bit more reps in terms of team compared to what they're used to during this time. And then the third part is, you know, we start a week earlier. Us and Carolina are obviously the two teams for that game, the Hall of Fame game. So, you know, just understand that we're going to be back a week earlier and we're going to get an extra block of work. It all kind of took into consideration.
Coach, if you need help with your golf game, I know a guy. His name's Tyler Drake. He goes to all of your press conferences. He works for us here at Arizona. Anyway, sorry.
Does Tyler give lessons?
No, he's
just really good at it.
He'll probably give advice of how not to hurt yourself. What was the follow through on the pitching wedge? What's up? What's going on, Coach?
Something with the back. Yeah, who knows? So I mean, it doesn't. The part that resonated the most for me is the part at the end about how they start so early because they're in the Hall of Fame game. I mean, they announced today what players report on July 22nd. I think the first practice is on the 23rd.
And they play a game August 14th or 8th?
Is it? Yeah, I can't remember. Well, no, I think it's earlier than that. I think it's like August.
Stand by. Hold on. I put it on the play-by-play calendar. I should know this.
When they play
first preseason game will be the week it's the 6th.
The 6th
of August. That's
6th.
their first game.
So, I mean, there's part of me that wants to say, come on, really? Are you really that ahead of schedule with everything, with all the guys that you've missed? But at the same time, is the season going to be won or lost because you canceled a mini camp practice, you know, and you shut it down a day early? No, probably not. The bigger story to come out of the Cardinals is the good news and the bad news. Which one do you want me to start with, Mitch? Your call.
Well, it's funny. I was already shaking my head no by implying the bad news that we learned today about Caleb Proctor.
Is Caleb Proctor injured?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, so that's just throwing it down. That's the one that it sucks. Says that's the only injury we had some bumps and bruises, I guess you could say, but everyone's leaving healthy. Caleb Proctor had a meniscus tear, so he'll miss quite a bit of time. If not, I don't want to say absolute, but if not the whole year.
Wow, that's not very encouraging at all.
No, that's not.
Because I don't recall meniscus. Well, okay, I should stop myself. A meniscus tear kept J.J. McCarthy out his entire rookie season. I think there was some other injury that came up down the line that resulted in him not playing at all his rookie year, but that's the only recent example I can think of a meniscus potentially keeping a guy out for a full season.
We've been doing this a long time collectively, all of us. A meniscus tear is not the type of injury you think the whole season for. So
no. Wolf was freaking out about it. Like, how is it going to knock him out for the entire year? It's usually, I think he was saying it's like a 4-week recovery at minimum.
If I remember right, there's like 2 different procedures you can use to address a meniscus tear, and one, the recovery is longer. One, like you can just kind of patch it and you play in like 4 weeks, and the other is more of a repair. But even that's not a whole season thing. So no. It's kind of eyebrow raising to say the least, and certainly given the losses on the defensive line and the uncertainty on the defensive line, I don't know how much Caleb Proctor was going to contribute, but I was thinking he was going to contribute some, and I was kind of looking forward to how he was going to fit in this scheme. So
or even beyond that, just like having your second or third string depth already impacted before the season starts.
Right. It's like,
for
here
a team
we go
that
again.
Got wrecked by injuries last year. That's not good.
So then we get to the good news of the portion. And in my opinion, the goodness of the good news outweighs the badness of the bad news. Okay?
I agree.
Because I really like this player. I'm very partial to this player. And I think the news about Garrett Williams today was really good.
We got great news on Garrett. That will not happen for him to be back right in July. But when I first got here, I mean, maybe I'm speaking here, but it was like an October, November thing, and now it's talking about getting in training camp, getting him going. So he's put so much good work in. What a special human being that is, and again, what a really good player that this defense missed last year when he went down.
He's got a chance for week 1.
He'll have a chance for week 1 for sure.
Okay, now
thank goodness.
Couple of things, and Mitch, Lauren, Cards Corner podcast host, chime in on this too. Is it my imagination, or was Mike LaFleur a little more loose-lipped about injury stuff today than perhaps we've experienced in the last couple of years? Because it feels like we just got a little bit more information than maybe we would have in the past? And if so, hallelujah. You know what I mean?
We got an actual timetable.
Yeah, right.
Think about the amount of times that you guys sat down with Gannon over the past few years and asked for some sort of timetable on when whoever could return from injury. And he just nailed down, week 1's possible.
I have a compilation of Cliff Kingsbury bites where he just says minor thing.
Yeah.
It's like 15 seconds long.
And I'm not saying it's always going to be like this, and maybe this was a one-off, and it won't, But I was reading it real time on Twitter, and I thought, okay, at least we're getting some information here.
Getting transparency from an organization that doesn't normally have this type of transparency.
I mean,
it's kind of weird.
It's awesome. It's awesome. I crave this. I do. We want.
Don't leave us to speculate about
this
stuff.
We want to know. I mean, we're big boys and girls. We can handle it. Tell us. It's not it's not the football that the guy next to the president carries around that's got all the codes in it, right? I mean, this is football. I mean, come on, let's go, right? So, and I was really happy to hear that about Garrett Williams, because it's interesting. The Sean Murphy Bunting sliding over to nickel, practicing at nickel, I thought was kind of in response to, hey, Garrett Williams is going to be out a while. We need to figure, and it still might be, you're trying to get a little more depth at that particular position. But if Garrett Williams could come back sooner than expected, that's a huge boost.
I will take any and all depth. And maybe, if anything, they're just putting Sean Murphy Bunting back in a more comfortable position because they also feel much better about their outside guys.
One more real quick, and it's a short bite. Mike LaFleur on Walter Nolan.
Yeah, Walter's going to be, again, there could be setbacks, but right now all this is trending great for the 22nd for all these guys, where we feel really good. I was very happy this morning with the meeting we had.
Don't say that there could be setbacks, Coach. Please, we don't need that bad juju in this house. Come on.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, after I remind you the biggest soccer tournament on the planet starts this summer, Bracket of Nations. It's powered by Michelob Ultra. Predict the winners, and you could walk away with a $500 gift card. Enter at the contest page at arizonasports.com. Time now to go on the road with the D-backs broadcaster. It's just that the one we have is going to be joining us in studio. Steve Zinsmeister of the D-backs radio teams joining us next here on Arizona Sports.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Back here to tell you about Global Credit Union and all the reasons why you should become a member of Global Credit Union, because let's face it, you probably want to save yourself some money, right? Yeah, absolutely you do, because at Global Credit Union, their level of commitment to saving you money when it comes to your checking accounts, when it comes to your savings accounts, when it comes to your loans, it's their primary day in, day out focus. They obsess about how do we save our members more money, and they do it through lower fees, through no fees. They do it through better rates on their loan, because they know you're saving for the house, you're saving for the trip, you're saving for the college education. You're trying to keep as many of your dollars in your pocket as you possibly can, and Global absolutely is committed to that vision that you have of trying to save yourself money. We're a member of Global Credit Union. We've moved a lot of our accounts over to Global, and we're thrilled with it. You will be as well. Go to globalcu.org to open up an account, or stop by any of their 9 area branches. Global Credit Union and globalcu.org. Check them out today.
This is Ken Goodrich with Gettle. When I was a kid, my dad would have me replace all the screws the previous repair guys left out. My job was to find every missing screw and replace it with a brand new one. Our guys still do that today. When motors are whirling and compressors are compressing and electrical contacts are doing their thing, those nonstop vibrations caused by missing screws will cause your system to die long before it's due. That's why we tighten your unit down to factory fresh condition every time. No squeaks, rattles, or hums. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L, will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
At the UPS store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins at Galaxy Lending Group. Harold, the average pro basketball career is only about 5 years, and your clients are paying off their mortgages in about the same time?
They are. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator loan puts your existing cash flow to work against your mortgage balance so you can pay off your home in a fraction of the time with no lifestyle changes.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, it's Gambo for the Lund Mortgage Team. And if you're a renter, listen, let's do some quick math. If you're paying $2,000 a month in rent, that's $26,000 a year going straight to your landlord. 5 years of that, you've handed somebody else $132,000 and you own nothing. A mortgage payment in that same range builds equity every single month. That's your money in your house working for you. So here's what I want you to do. Call the Lund Mortgage Team today at 623-889-0130. Get pre-qualified. They'll tell you within just a few hours whether buying is on the table for you, a yes or a no, and what it will take. And here's why you want to go with Lund. Great pricing you can trust. Lund Mortgage isn't a company looking to mark you up. They're a company that genuinely wants you to win. They're in your corner from day one. So give them a call at 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130, or go online at lundmortgage.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur announced today that rookie defensive tackle Caleb Proctor has a torn meniscus and could miss the entire season. LaFleur also announced that cornerback Garrett Williams and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III could be ready for training camp. Williams is recovering from a torn Achilles and Nolan is recovering from a torn meniscus. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from their loss to the Miami Marlins last night in Game 2 of the series tonight. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Game 4 of the NBA Finals goes down tonight at Madison Square Garden. Tip-off for Knicks Spurs is at 5:30 over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text seats to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to the Friday, June 19th D-backs home game versus Minnesota, plus food and beverage credit. That's seats to 620-620.
The home of the D-backs. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. It's D-backs on the road with Burns and Gambo. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Feel bad playing Gambo's Ventura Highway, and he's not here to bob his head along to it. So instead,
it's
we
either
got
this or Rascal Flats, I think. So
I've only heard
I'll
this
take
one.
it
Do we have a Rascal Flats version?
I thought
of
we
this?
had one last year. I could be wrong.
We had one last year. We got a new sponsor. We only have this one.
I got you. Instead, we get Steve Zinsmeister, who's joining us in studio, playing the Gambo role, kind of bobbing his head along to.
Big America fan, Steve?
This station is going to get such a music overhaul when Gambo retires. It's going to be crazy. We're not going to know what to do with ourselves. All the rejoins are going to be different. The branding's going to be different.
have to include songs from the 2010s now.
Burnsy's going to be like, I have no idea what any of this music is. I've been hearing the same songs with Gambo for 15 years.
Ahead of Diamondbacks baseball today, the second game of every road trip, we catch up with the Diamondbacks broadcaster, Steve Zinzemeister, who does D-Backs BP show, D-Backs postgame coverage for all of the games. He's joining us here in studio. Weird game last night. We were talking about this to open up the show. I thought it was a weird game last night because, unfortunately, I feel like that's what I've come to expect from Gallen. So that's kind of, it featured the typical, the atypical, and then what I hope is something to build off of. The typical is Zach Gallen. That just felt like kind of a typical performance from this year. The atypical, I thought, was the bullpen. I do not expect that now from Brandon Garcia and from Kevin Ginkel and from Taylor Clark. I do not expect that. And then the thing to build on, I hope, is the offensive performance of their main guys. Because if you combine the numbers of Corbin and Cattell and Geraldo and Gabby Moreno, it was a really good night for them. And I hope maybe that can be a launching pad kind of night for them.
I got to give credit to Mitch. He texted me in the middle of the game last night and just said, this game feels gross. And I was like, yeah, it is. It is like a lot of base runners. I think I counted 39 total base runners in the game between the two teams. And there was just action in almost every single inning. And you're right, like every part of the game had something going on. And I was doing the post-game show and I realized, I was reading all these significant things that happened. Cattell going 3 for 5 and having one of the biggest hits of the game to set up what would eventually be a tie game in the 8th. Corbin hitting a home run for the 4th time in his last 7 games. Gabby Moreno hitting a homer for the 2nd straight game. And I'm going through all the good things. Geraldo Perdomo reaching base 5 times. And I'm like, how did all these good things happen and they lost by 4?
Right.
It was very odd to have that be the context of a game that you lose by a sizable margin.
I was going to say if you wanted to follow up, that's fine. I was going to get your thoughts on Gino, or Lou James Groover, I should say. Apologies.
I'm not sure if we're allowed to call him Gino.
Well, he was on yesterday.
Torey Lavello calls him Gino. I've heard teammates call him Gino.
I want to call him Blade.
Yeah, I was going to say, we learned yesterday.
That's a sweet nickname, yeah.
It's the best. He's not in the lineup today. He hasn't necessarily had any splashy moments yet. Did have the triple and the RBI, but
got stepped on.
What are you noticing about his early days in a Diamondbacks uniform?
Yeah, so I think what we know about Lou James Groover is he's a great contact hitter. They're hoping that the power comes on over time. He hasn't spent a ton of time at first base. This is a guy who kind of came up as a third baseman. He's played a couple other spots in the infield, but he's one of many guys in the organization right now that they're basically trying to teach him how to play first base on the fly. Mm-hmm. It's very reminiscent of Ron Washington's warnings in Moneyball. It's incredibly hard.
It's incredibly difficult.
It's incredibly hard. There have been so many conversations I've had behind the scenes with coaches about difficult plays being made at first base, usually by Eldemaro Vargas because he's played it the most this year. And we forget that these are shortstops playing over there,
right.
Natural third baseman playing over there. And so they really haven't had anybody who actually plays first base in that spot for most of the year. To kind of circle back on Groover, I think it's still such an incredibly small sample size. But what I do like is that when he puts the ball in play, he'll put it in play anywhere in the field. He'll go to opposite field, something that we're very used to seeing with Gabby, too. It's one of his best qualities. So I'm hoping that we continue to see more and more of him. I know that they're still searching for answers at that position.
I was listening to the broadcast when I was driving home after our short show yesterday, and I can't remember whether it was Chris or whether it was Josh who made the point. I think it was Chris, who talked about these young guys, whether it's Troy, whether it's maybe less Waldschmidt, but Troy or Groover, they're kind of under a little bit of a time crunch now to do something productive to justify staying on the big league roster with guys coming. I mean, Lourdes Gurriel Jr., he's coming. Carlos Santana, he's getting closer. Lawler's coming. How much do you buy into the idea that there's a ticking clock a little bit when it comes to some of these younger players to see if they can spark something on this offense before inevitably the changes start to come?
Well, I think it's part of the equation that went into the decision to send Jose Fernandez back to AAA Reno, where, by the way, he spent 1 day. So sending that guy back to Reno, it's not really a diss in any way. I mean, he clearly was going to get a bigger opportunity there. But that's the equation they're trying to figure out is, do we value more having Tommy Troy or Ryan Waldschmidt riding the pine and playing once or twice a week behind guys like Gurriel and Lawler, or do we value them more getting regular playing time and developing that way? It's something that they tried to figure out with Lawler last year. You know, can we develop him while he's hitting, 30 at-bats in a month and a half? Or does he need to play every single day in order to get that growth? And so I think that's one example that they're using from last year to kind of inform their decisions this year. So, yeah, you're right. I mean, pretty soon this outfield is going to be Carroll, Waldschmidt, Troy, Gurriel. You still have Barossa, Lawler's in that mix. I mean, like, at some point, there's just not enough at-bats to go around for everybody. So would you rather have the best possible team at the major league level and have some of those guys be your backup utility, or would you rather them have a significant role in Reno?
I feel like when Lawler's ready, he's back, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's not him having to accommodate somebody else. It's somebody else having to accommodate him. He's taking his gig back when he comes back, don't you think?
This is just my opinion because I haven't talked with anybody about it specifically, but I would think he probably slots in center field.
Okay.
Right out of the gate.
Right
That's my
gate.
guess.
He's back. Just
a guess.
Wasn't that where he was playing? Was it last night or the game before?
He did play center last night. He played center, I think, at least one other time during this rehab assignment. So, yeah, he's been playing some center, some left. He played mostly left in spring, if I remember, because there was the Alec Thomas back and forth. But with him out of the equation, I do anticipate they're going to want to see Lawler in center
So
field.
it just becomes a question of who is in left field every day. I'm sorry, Mitch. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. You guys are talking about that surplus on the offensive side of things, but the pitching has taken a massive deficit as a loss of Burns. Brandon Pfaadt's now starting to get stretched out. So you're kind of with this core group of guys right now. Do you think that there's enough time for them to be able to improve in-house before this team either is in a position where they are forced to make subtractions from the roster or can be able to maintain enough that they make some type of addition to improve what we've seen from this pitching staff to start the year?
You're talking specifically starting rotation.
Specifically starters, yeah.
I think they feel pretty good about where they're at least I do. With the starting rotation, I mean, there's obviously one outlier in trying to figure out what's going on with Zach Gallen, and that's an ongoing thing that they're working on.
I would argue two outliers, Merrill included in that, but either way, we're splitting hairs for the most part.
In my research, even just for the upcoming game, he's pitching, tomorrow in the finale, I guess. His last outing wasn't his best. There's no doubt about that. Against the best offense in the game of baseball, they put up 7 runs against him. But the previous 5 outings, he gave up 3 or fewer earned runs. So I'm not in the place where I'm overly concerned about Merrill right now, but I'm definitely not worried about Eduardo Rodriguez as they seem to win almost every game that they play when he's on the mound. Michael Soroka, I think, is one of the best additions of the offseason, not just for the Diamondbacks, but across the league. Pound for pound, I think that they're getting a lot of value out of him. And then Ryan Nelson, I have a lot of faith in as well. I mean, that's a guy that I might have even given the ball to on opening day back when they were making that difficult decision in spring training. So I feel really good about where the rotation is at, even if performances haven't been quite like they were during that stretch where they had 17 quality starts in 22 games or whatever it was. It's not quite there. But I think on the whole, 80% of the starting rotation is you got to feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, Zins, good stuff. I know you got your DPXPP show coming up here in about 15 minutes, so stay tuned if you're listening.
And don't go far,
Steve
Steve.
Zinsmeister. Yeah, don't go far.
I'm looking forward to hearing the rejoin next time I'm on.
What song is it going to be?
I don't know at this point.
What Gambo hand?
Will Gambo even be here? I don't know.
I don't know. Well, stay tuned to find out. We'll preview this upcoming game, D-backs and the Marlins, game 2 of the series, coming up next year on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The home of the D-backs. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. D-backs on the road with Burns and Gambo. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
When it comes to vision, the name you need to know is Dr. Jay Schwartz at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Ready to ditch glasses and contacts? LASIK is your winning play, an advanced laser procedure that reshapes the cornea for sharp, clear vision. Quick procedure, fast recovery, and trusted results. If you're not a LASIK candidate, no need to worry. They've got options like the Evo ICL, an implantable lens that works with your natural eye, or the Clear Lens Exchange, a procedure that replaces your eye's natural lens for lasting clarity. There's free consultation at all 3 Valley locations, Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Schedule now at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com, or call 480-483-EYES. That's 483 Eyes. It's the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
This June 13th, boxing's pound-for-pound superstar steps into a new division with history on the line. Jesse "Ban" Rodriguez moves up in weight to hunt another world title against dangerous champion Antonio Vargas. Live at Desert Diamond Arena for the WBA World Bantamweight Championship. Fast hands, big power, one massive night of championship boxing. Saturday, June 13th in Glendale, Arizona at the Desert Diamond Arena. Final tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Jesse "Ban" Rodriguez chasing greatness at the Desert Diamond Arena.
3 o'clock hits and you're dragging. No energy, no drive. Can't remember the last time you made it to the gym? It could be low T, and it happens to most men as we get older. Vital for Men specializes in getting you back. A personalized plan, a team that actually listens. You're not just a number. Schedule your free testosterone test today. Know your numbers. Real men, real results. Visit a Vital for Men location near you and take your life back.
Are you afraid of running out of money in retirement? If so, you're not alone. In fact, studies show it's people's #1 concern. But there is a solution. Canvas Annuity offers a retirement savings product with one of the most competitive crediting rates in the country, up to 6.1% per year. The best part is, you can get access to these industry-leading rates online in a few simple steps by visiting canvasannuity.com. Great rates, simple online products.
Take your taste buds on vacation this summer at Sonic. Heat things up with the Tropical Heat Sonic Smasher. 2 hand-smashed patties made with Angus beef, drizzled with jalapeno and pineapple glaze. Then, cool down with the Tropical Cream Slush with coconut, pineapple, and creamy vanilla soft serve. It's like a tropical vacation, minus the flight delays. Try the Tropical Duo for a limited time this summer at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Hey, everybody. Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, Liberty GMC is known for making service simple. What can customers expect right now?
What's up, Dave? As part of our kickoff to summer savings event, we're helping customers get road trip ready for less. Take advantage of $25 off any service, including oil changes.
And while you're there, don't forget you can also lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for just $269 a month. Schedule your service or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
You've got the project. We'd love a shot at earning your business. Space Solutions is a family-owned company that designs, builds, and installs custom closets, mudrooms, pantries, and garage build-outs, all built around your budget and your design goals. From Scottsdale to Phoenix, across the valley, and all the way up to Flagstaff and Munns Park. Whatever the space, we've got a solution. Call us today at 602-536-4199. Visit spacesolutionsaz.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. The Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Miami Marlins. Game 2 of that 3-game series. It begins at 3:40. Our pregame coverage begins here in just a moment. That's what's on tonight. And then, of course, very crucial Game 4 of the NBA Finals is on tonight. Knicks lead the Spurs 2-1. That game can be heard on ESPN 620. Those are the games that's on tonight.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
D-backs Marlins take 2 coming up in just less than an hour here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. This is D-backs on deck. We preview the D-backs and the Marlins, and your pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, the WindowDepot.com. For the 32-35 Miami Marlins, they're going with Ryan Gusto, the 27-year-old right-hander who's 0-1 with an ERA nearly of 11 so far this year, 10.80. Ryan Nelson is getting the starts for the Arizona Diamondbacks. The righty is 2-4 with a 4.60 ERA.
Interesting situation for Miami. If we're reading this correct, and based on what Steve Zinsmeister was telling us in the break, this could be a very busy pitching day for the Marlins. He's had 3 outings this year. Only one of them was a start. He's pitched 5 total innings for the Marlins so far this year. If there's any indication as far as how the Diamondbacks could potentially pounce early on Mr. Gusto, it's the fact that he's given up 6 runs in his last 2 outings, 2 innings apiece, where he's given up 3 runs each. So potentially an opportunity to at least score early. And hopefully if Ryan keeps in form like he was against the Dodgers, where he was spectacular, the Diamondbacks could find themselves ahead early and potentially hold on late, too.
Yeah, it's such a good point. This is one of those games that I feel like is a test of your offense's ability to kind of get out of its own way and just go out there and do it, right? And I know all of the struggles. I mean, even last night with the 6 runs they scored, they were 2 for 14 with runners in scoring position. They had multiple opportunities to do far more damage than they did, and they weren't able to. Today, I think this game is going to be a real litmus test of if we're in here tomorrow, and I know there's another game tomorrow before we're on the air, so we'll have 2 games to talk about on Burns and Gambo. But for the morning show, if they're in here tomorrow and they're talking about an offense that struggled again, that's going to be a real disappointment because this is a pitcher you should be able to jump on. And if it really is going to be a revolving door and a lot of different guys you're going to see, you'd like to see the Diamondbacks offense get healthy against a team like that that's going to do it in that moment.
Miami had to use 5 relievers yesterday as well, so that could also play into how things play out for Clayton McCullough and company today.
Nelson had the one rough outing against Seattle on May 30th. Other than that, he has just been awful. And I would say rough. It wasn't that rough. He gave up 4 earned runs in 5 1/3, which kind of mimics the line that we saw from Zach Gallen last night. But the body of work as a whole for Ryan Nelson, basically for the last month and a half, has been absolutely outstanding. He's kind of one of those guys, unlike Zach Gallen and maybe even to a certain extent Merrill Kelly. You feel pretty good about what you're going to get at a Ryan Nelson when he starts. You feel pretty confident about what you're going to get at a Ryan Nelson when he starts a game. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do against a lineup that really, punished the Diamondbacks pitching last night to the tune of 15 hits. You mentioned the 3 guys who had standout games. Even the bottom of their lineup last night had an unbelievable night against Zach Gallen in the bullpen.
Thankfully, don't have to deal with Joe Mack today. He's getting the night off after, he was 4 hits yesterday, I believe, at the bottom of the order. But they've got a guy in Owen Casey with 30 driven in. He's hitting in the 8 spot today. Their ever wonderful Javier Sanoja, who can play just about anywhere, hitting in the 9 spot. He's got 24 driven in. So a lot of opportunities at run production all throughout this lineup for the Miami.
Today's injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. No new injuries to tell you about, but we can tell you, and we talked about this with Steve a minute ago, a couple of Diamondbacks are getting closer and closer and closer. Jordan Lawler last night, 1 for 5 with a run scored at AAA. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in the development league, in the complex
league at spring training.
0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts in that performance. Again, nothing great, but close. Starting to get some at-bats, starting to put some things together, and decisions are potentially coming for the Arizona Diamondbacks in that regard. The MLB standings are brought to you by Liberty GMC. The deals are a home run, and nowhere can you buy a new GMC for less. The Arizona Diamondbacks starting the day 34-32 on the season. The Miami Marlins 32-35. And yes, the Diamondbacks are still in a virtual 3-way tie for the final wild card spot in the National League.
I will point out, Washington Nationals now 35-33. They're about to sweep the Giants, which would put them at 36-33. So that was a team you had a chance to capitalize on. Now they're getting really hot at the worst time for Arizona.
Let's get you a key to tonight's game.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master. I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
I'm going to
playing the Gambo role.
I'm going to try and keep it really simple. Just identify one guy in the lineup that you need to hold down. Because Ryan Nelson, you look at the matchups, only 3 batters for Miami have had any at-bats against him, so there's not much to glean off of that. So instead, I'm just going to identify a guy that's having an all-star caliber season in Otto Lopez. He went 3-4-5 yesterday, scored 4 of the team's 10 runs. He has been leading the majors in batting average with 341, in hits at 89, and multi-hit games with 27. It's one of his specialties. Try and keep Otto Lopez off base today.
That is going to do it for us on this brief edition of the Burns and Gambo Show. Diamondbacks baseball is